Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Nithyananda.
Today, we welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants to the first session of this beautiful program where you are going to experience your highest self. So, before we enter into this amazing, extraordinary session where we'll be entering the world of power manifestation and experiencing the science which Swamiji is going to be initiating us firsthand before we actually manifest it, let's first invoke Swamiji's presence by chanting the Sadguru Vandanam. I request all the participants to please place your hands together in front of your heart center, close your eyes, and just listen along as we chant the Sadguru Vandanam. नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyananda. We welcome all the Paramashivoham Level-2 participants as this is a fresh new season for all of us. It's a season 8, again blessed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on this very new year of the 2024. As in a couple of more days, we're going to have the inauguration of the Ram Janmabhoomi itself, where Swamiji himself is going to come and do the Prana Pradishta in this very season of the Paramashivoham season 8. So for all the Paramashivoham level 2 participants, the intermediate participants who are actually participating with us, going to learn the science of completion, the science of listening, the science of power manifestation, and so on. So in this first session, for the first day, we're going to start off with manifesting powers. As Maharaj said, this session is going to be the world of power manifestation, the glimpses of what you are going to manifest for the next entire 21 days of this season itself. So let's all enter now and let's see what does Paramashiva, what does Swamiji has for all of us in this season and in this demonstration of powers. But before that, requesting each of the participants, if you are with us in the Zoom rooms, please keep your cameras turned on. Please keep your cameras turned on. And if you're participating with us in the YouTube live, please be seated and watch the entire demonstration. And if you have any comments, please leave the comments as well on the YouTube comment if you want us to, if you have any doubts regarding the power manifestation and regarding the science behind the power manifestation itself. So I hope it's made it clear for all the participants. That's wonderful. Now, for the first power, what are we going to do? Swamiji very beautifully starts off with the power of third eye, power of seeing through the third eye. But we're going back to 2000 or maybe 1999 and 2001. The first and most powerful power which Swamiji has manifested is the power of healing. The very easiest power is the power of healing. Just by looking, just by even a single touch from Swamiji or by a word, everyone is healed out of many diseases, or maybe not even diseases, even a simple fever, cold, cough itself. But now, from 2015 onwards, or 2014 I can say, where Swamiji is initiating all of us, maybe more than thousands, and especially in the Kumbh Mela, if you have attended, more than 5,000 people were manifested more than 64 plus powers, 220. In this entire Paramashivoham program, which is made completely free of cost, the season 8. I think for the past 7 seasons, Swamiji is conducting this Paramashivoham as well. And this very season also, he is making this program completely free of cost, where you'll be learning yoga, you'll be learning about the puja, you'll be learning about the science of power manifestation, and you'll be learning how to live a happy life and how to manifest your reality at the end, and how to come out of your pains and sufferings. All of us may have, some of our desires which is not getting fulfilled, and we are stuck for some or other reasons. How to come out of those? Every topics for how to live a perfect life. If you are a man, how to live a perfect life. Everything will be taught in this entire Paramashivoham program itself. So in this entire Paramashivoham program is divided into 3 levels: the Paramashivoham level 1, level 2, and the level 3. So for those of you who are attending this very Paramashivoham, it's exclusively for Paramashivoham level 2 participants, is for the intermediate participants, and the beginner is the Paramashivoham level 1, and the Paramashivoham level 3 is the advanced level, where you'll be learning about the 25 states of consciousness, 11 dimensions of the universe, and extraordinary powers. Maybe more than 100 and plus powers will be initiated for each one of you. So I hope I just made that clear for each of the participants. And before I actually move on to the power manifestation now, please, again, just a gentle reminder, please keep your cameras turned on, because this entire glimpse of the power manifestation you should see. Not just keeping your cameras turned off and then you just sit, and you may have some experience but not a complete 100% which you are going to create it, and you can do at the end of today's Paramashivoham level 1. I guarantee you, even you can manifest at least one power in which we are going to manifest today. So starting off with, we're going to do the power of third eye, ability to read and see with our eyes completely blindfolded. For some of the participants, I think
For some of you, you may know about the power of third eye. For some of us, we are still new to the power of third eye. For some of us, we already experienced the power of third eye and we have been manifesting. So for all these three categories, let me introduce the power of third eye for each one of us. As I said, it's very clear that third eye is ability to read and see and do as how our two eyes are being you're able to see. The third eye does the same, but the same simple feeling connection with Swamiji matters. So coming back, in the Veda-agamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals elaborately that more than 463 plus powers are available, can be manifested by every single human being in this planet Earth. So we have, I think, 8 billion people, and all 8 billion people can manifest the powers. For third eye, Swamiji has said in a very specific way. He said in one line, anybody who has a head can manifest third eye. So I think pretty much every one of us has a head, and all of us can manifest third eye. But what is it stopping us, and why we are not manifesting? Why we are not going into that range of super consciousness? We have lots of patterns, we have lots of talks, and so we think that we can only do some certain things in our life. Maybe we wake up, we brush our teeth, we take bath, we go to office, we do some work, we come back, we play, and we watch movie, then we eat, we go for dinner, we go for shopping, we sleep. That's all our day is, and that's all we restrict ourselves with our day, how we do. But that's something beyond everything, and that is what this Paramashivoham is for, where you will learn something more than what you can see in your life, something more where you can experience what you are doing in your day-to-day life, especially with this power manifestation. So I think in this period of 1 hour or 1.5 hours, we are going to manifest at least maybe 2-3 powers, if time permits, 4-5 powers as well. But it's going to be the glimpse of the entire power manifestation, starting off with the third eye. So Swamiji very beautifully tells that every single power manifestation is not he created something, or Swamiji invented something, telling, "Oh, I have made the third eye come alive, or I have made some other power comes alive." No, everything has been already there in the Vedas and Agamas, which are the source scriptures of Hinduism. In the verse, maybe in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra or Shiva Samhita, or many different verses where the power manifestation has already been recorded. I think maybe roughly 60,000 years ago. But due to course of time, the whole science has been lost, and we have forgotten that such powers are existing in each one of us. And we shut our brain using only 5 to 10%, and rest 95%, it just goes somewhere. Here, Swamiji, who is beyond the incarnation of Paramashiva himself, maybe more than any words you can explain, just by look, you don't even need his physical touch. Just by look, the Nayana Diksha, or blessings, or a word telling your name and telling that you can manifest this power of third eye, this power of healing, the power of remote vision, you will simply manifest just like that. Because he has experienced it, the number one. Swamiji himself has experienced that very power, and then after that only, even he initiates to each one of us. And returning back to the Shastras, the Veda Agamas, he verifies it. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji verifies that very power, and then only giving the initiation for each one of us. From anything, it can be just simple as a meditation technique. It has already been there in the Vedas and Agamas. So Shaktis are manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are divine. You need to manifest divine. Not that you are man, you need to reach divine. Now, maybe some of the doubts that we have, Shaktis and Siddhis. All of us maybe know about Siddhis and Shaktis as well. So what are Siddhis and what are Shaktis? Siddhis are also called powers. That maybe you do some penance, you do tapas, you try your hard work, and you achieve something to achieve the space of enlightenment. For most of us, we think that this is our last birth. We need to achieve enlightenment. We need to get liberated. We do some or other stuff to achieve that state. And we be on that path. And sometimes we just fall apart doing some or other things. But Shaktis are nothing, are expressed from the space of enlightenment. Only when you are in that enlightened space. Maybe just a glimpse, we call it a Satori. Just a glimpse, maybe 5 seconds, 21 seconds, if you are in that space of enlightened space, you manifest Shaktis. And one very important thing, Shaktis are permanent. It can't be taken away from you. But Siddhis are there, but it is not completely with you. It can just move away as well. So these are Shaktis and Siddhis. Shaktis manifest from the space of oneness. Maybe for some of you, it is a new word where you'll be learning on the term of oneness. Oneness is nothing. Coming down to the very simple understanding, a simple feeling connection with Swamiji. When you see Swamiji, you smile. You feel happy. You feel, wow, Swamiji is wearing a green color dress. Swamiji is wearing yellow color dress. He looks so beautiful. That's all. It's as simple as that is oneness. It doesn't need to be, oh, you have to focus, remember Swamiji, or try to see, okay, what does Swamiji wants to show me? No focus, no concentration. Simple feeling connection with Swamiji. And Swamiji has given a very password even for that. Now let's see what is that password as well in the upcoming powers. So coming back, the Shastra Pramana, Apta Pramana, Atma Pramana, and Pratyaksha Pramana. So all these signs of power manifestation is authenticated through these 4 aspects. For some of us, we have heard. For some of us, we have not heard as well. Shastra Pramana are the scriptural reference to manifest the power of third eye. As I said, it's reiterating back to the Vedas and Agamas, where Shastra Pramana are the scriptural reference to manifest the power of third eye. Apta Pramana are the authorities, maybe the Vedic rishis and scientists, who have even time tested and verified the signs of the power manifestation. They have done some researches, or the rishis in the modern times, even they have manifested such powers and recorded by themselves. Those are called Apta Pramana. Atma Pramana means the personal experience of Swamiji. Our beloved Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji himself has manifested, experienced the very power manifestation of third eye, or even any power. So that comes under the category of Atma Pramana. Pratyaksha Pramana means the scientific experimentation. Nowadays, in the modern world, the 21st century, everybody looks into the Google, everybody looks into the YouTube, everybody looks to the Instagram, everybody looks in the internet basically. Try to see which is real, which is fake, and where to go. If maybe out of the 8 billion people in the world, half of them, or maybe 90% of them has device access, and they do something or other, try to research, try to play with things with the internet. So with this power manifestation, Swamiji is very beautifully opened up to the scientist, to all the researchers, so you can come research and see how the powers are working in our body. Because Swamiji also has the same human body as us. There is no difference between we and him. Only difference maybe you can see is Swamiji has attained the state of super consciousness, the space of enlightenment, but we are still in the progress of that. But we can also achieve it. Where Swamiji tells, I am not here to prove I am God, I am here to prove you are God. Every one of you are God. Whatever Swamiji has experienced, he wants him to share everything to each one of us. And that comes under the category of Pratyaksha Pramana, where all the scientific experimentation are being done by each one of us. By some of the Balasans, including Swamiji himself, when Swamiji was manifesting the power of materialization, the power of healing, when Swamiji is even touching a person, trying to heal a person out of maybe cancer, maybe just as simple as a cold. What was the vibration which is going on from Swamiji to that very particular person? How it is getting healed? It is recorded scientifically. So coming back to the point, maybe you may be hearing me telling many words of Paramashiva. What is Paramashiva actually? Maybe if you see Paramashiva and Swamiji, both are one and the same. But a definition, just a brief definition of Paramashiva. Paramashiva is a primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, and which is existing in each one of us. And Paramashiva actually does the 5 acts, the Panchakritya, which is the Shristi, creation, Sthiti, maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Throbhava, pulling out of delusion, and Anugraha, liberating, from all our entities, all our delusions. So Paramashiva is liberating through each one of us. So all these 5 cosmic acts, Panchakritya, is done by Paramashiva. This is a simple definition of Paramashiva and Paramashiva's cosmic acts. And ultimately, Paramashiva is the source of all the Shaktis. So I hope this is till now all the participants were able to get along. And if any of the participants having any doubt till now, you can leave your comments as well. Any doubt till now, as I've explained the brief introduction of the power manifestation. Because now in a few moments, I'm going to be entering into the powers directly to the demonstration itself. But before that, let's go on to the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference to manifest the power of third eye. So it's revealed from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, the very power which I'm going to be doing now, the very power of third eye which I'm going to be demonstrating. It's revealed in the Vedas and Agamas, specifically mentioned in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. So let me recite the verse and the translation, and then let's enter into the power manifestation. Kapalantarmano nyasya tishtanmilitalochanaha kramena manaso dhadyat lakshayed lakshamuttamam. The translation goes for this very verse from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra is by fixing the mind on inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having your eyes closed in succession. By that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So this is the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference to manifest the power of third eye. And let's all move on to the Apta Pramana, where Bhagavan Krishna initiates Arjuna into the science of third eye. For many of us, if we have watched the Mahabharata serial or the Mahabharata movie itself, or read the Mahabharata story which has happened, it's not just a story, but it's a real historic event where Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye to behold the Vishwarupa darshan. If you go back and read the Gita chapter 10, you can see that it's detailedly mentioned just by two normal eyes. We will not be able to see Krishna's huge, magnificent darshan of him. So Krishna initiates Arjuna into the science of third eye for that very particular moment. So he can see the whole darshan of Krishna himself. The way you can see everything, all the forms of Krishna. You can see Krishna, you can see Shiva, you can see Brahma, you can see everybody in Krishna. The entire universe is there inside Krishna himself. So for that particular thing, I think we will not be able to see even through our eyes. For maybe just to give a similar example, can you see a sun, a very bright sun with your just eyes staring at him? Of course not. Your eyes will get spoiled or something will have a huge form where even your normal eyes, you can't even see what is happening actually. With your two eyes, I'm sure that you will not be able to see. Third eye, I'll let you see my form. Here, the first tell, maybe roughly let me everything around him, vision. He was able to see up everything. He was able to see the vision. He was even just as real as it is when he experienced the space of enlightenment. And that is the first experience Swamiji had in the power of third eye. But this is a very short form of me telling. Let us take a few minutes now to sit and listen. Maybe I'll play a video for all the participants to sit and listen directly from Swamiji's words. It is very beautifully made with visuals that you can see how Swamiji himself has experienced the power of third eye. And let's see the video now.
அந்த வைகாசி விசாகம்
Vaikasi month, Purnima Tithi, Visaga Nakshatram. One fine evening of a full moon day, Vaikasi month, Visaga Nakshatra, Paurnami Tithi, Subramania's enlightenment day. As per the tradition, he appeared from the third eye of Mahadeva. When I completed 11 and aging into 12, no school at that time usually. This May, June, no school. So usually this summer time I will go and sit in the temple or the hill. Around 4:30 to 6:30, maybe you can say this. This is the Sandhya time. Around the time of sunset and moonrise, I went to the hill, Arunachala hill. I was sitting at the foothills of Arunachala, where I was born and brought up. Whenever I find time, I'll go and spend time in that space, in that area, because Devi became enlightened there. That place is called Coral Hill. I can say in a way the whole ambience was so calm, so beautiful. I decided to close my eyes. I was not even meditating. I was just sitting in a very relaxed way. Those days, I started practicing the self-enquiry. Who am I? Sometime I may feel from where the thoughts are rising. That is thought as taught by Annamalai Swamigal. An enlightened being, enlightened master, who is a disciple of great incarnation, Ramana Maharshi. Once I closed the eyes, the intensity of my yearning started taking over me. I just felt, what is it I am seeking? Who is that me who is seeking? Who is that me that is deeply discontented about anything I see, hear? Who is that who is deeply discontented even about my own existence? Suddenly, one moment, something happened. Like I'm being sucked inside, pulled inside. Suddenly something opened in me. Something broke inside this Anandaganda area. Literally opened. The first thing happened is that idea inside and outside broke. Is the experiencer, live, being present in everything, experiencing.
दिव्यं ददामि ते चक्षुः पश्य मे योगमैश्वरम्.
The first experience is that I was able to see everything around me, above me. I started seeing the whole 360 degree. I could see literally all the sides. 360 degree this side and 360 degree this side. 10 direction. Above and below, side, everything I could see without turning my head, without opening my eyes. My eyes was closed. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience how much I am alive inside my skin, the same frequency, the same depth. I was feeling I am alive outside my skin, everything, in everything. That whole 360 degree is me. the skin of the stone on rock on which I was sitting and the skin of this body both carry me equally. In both I exist equally. The frequency of the existence was same as it is felt inside the skin and out. The trees next to me, the temple near me, the hillock around me, the sky above me, and the moon, sun which was setting, moon which was rising. I felt I am alive in everything around me. The whole Arunachala hill, all the plants, bush, shrubs, the idea something is inside and something is outside is completely lost. I just know I am that oneness is the existence. There is no inner, there is no outer, there is no moving, there is no unmoving. The smallest movements of these plants is my movement, and the highest stillness of the center of the cosmos is my stillness. It will feel like as if the whole
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
sky is centered on my Anandagandha. It looked like a huge balloon which is tied to my Anandagandha, and that balloon is the whole cosmos. Pure solid gold flowing through my spine, which was cool. Full 2.5 days I was able to see all 360 degree continuously. Whether I went to the home or anywhere I was walking around, I was able to see the whole thing. I went and told my godmother, Vibhudanandapuri. I asked her whether am I possessed by ghost. She checked my energy and said, no, you are possessed by God. The vision of seeing 360 degree is settled, but that experience of I am one has never left. Now, that very experience getting reproduced in so many Gurukul kids, even adults.
Love. Wow.
He's wearing a grey jacket. His name is Boris.
P-O-E-E-K.
It's only with the lamps lit, the power of the original lamp is established. I can say so many kids having their third eye awakened, even the adults having their third eye awakened, able to see everything beyond the use of senses.
3 decades over, I can see how that experiences manifested and multiplied into so many beings in these 30 years. How Paramashivatva is manifested through this body and reached out to millions of people, inspiring and manifesting what has happened 30 years before on this very day, how it has opened up and reached out to human beings, and how it is expanded.
My message on this Nithyananda Purnima: work on your third eye, have initiation, see to it your third eye is awakened.
I am available continuously beyond any barriers of time, space, place. I am available to all of you just through this Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham is literally the physical form of Paramashiva. Chant this Mahavagya, use this password, repeat in your inner space. I'll be there physically, intensely available to do whatever you want. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Chant, I'm available.
My blessings to all of you. Let every one of you experience the highest enlightenment.
Yes. So now, as we heard directly from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji himself, where he was explaining through his own words how he attained this space of enlightenment and the very birth star, how in this beautiful place of Tiruvannamalai, under his guidance of his gurus, I can say more than 30 plus gurus were training him in various different aspects and making him experience the space of enlightenment at the age of 12. And Swamiji himself has experienced the very power of third eye. So without further ado, let's move on now. Let me explain the Pratyaksha Pramana as well. The scientific experimentation, where as I said earlier, that every single power manifested through each one of us. And now, for example, if at all a scientist comes or someone who is actually going to be researching onto my brains and seeing what is happening and what is the deep sleep state, or is it in the awakened state, or is it in the state of nothing is going on but in a very subtle state, and you can see the things which is happening, the vibrations which is going on when you manifest something completely new which you have never done before. For some of us, it is completely new that we are entering into the world of power manifestation. For some of us, we have been doing, but we stop and then we again come back to do. But when we do, then when we manifest power, when we are in the space of oneness, the simple feeling connection, and then you can see what is happening. So now, without further ado, let's all now move on to the power manifestation, the Sakshi Pramana, which are the power manifestation where you are going to see live manifesting powers, reading the manifesting the power of third eye blindfolded. So before that, let's see what are we going to do and what are the requirements need for the power manifestation.
Yes. So now let's see the power manifestation. Now with us we have a volunteer who is going to be now showing the eye patch. So as all of you can see, so this is the eye patch. You can see I'm showing it. So all of you can see this eye patch that I'm holding over here. These are surgically proofed eye patches which are used by ophthalmologists for example when they have a lazy eye or there's an eye surgery that has happened. They use this to close the eyes and make sure that the eyelids are completely stuck and that there is no way of using that particular eye. So the doctors and ophthalmologists around the world had recommended this as the best way to foolproof and manifest this power. The most important thing during power manifestation is the making sure the authenticity is there. So now our volunteer will be pasting these eye patches on Shiva Shankara Maharaj's eyes. So if we see the construct of the eye patch, what is the eye patch made of? It's basically made of the translucent paper, like basically a bandage, and it's fully having the glue which completely sticks all around the eye. And this is a new eye patch which has first time been opened, and now we can see that the eye patch is being pasted on Shiva Shankara Maharaj. You can see in the close-up that it is being pasted on Shiva Shankara Maharaj. So if you see all around the eye, it is being pasted, and make sure that there are no gaps. So now we are pasting the second eye patch also. As you can see, it is being pasted clearly around the eye. So if you see, the small part goes inside and the large part is coming out, so that the complete eye is covered. And now let's enter into the technique that Shiva Shankara Maharaj is going to be using. And all of you can also take note and understand this technique. So the most important thing during power manifestation is connecting with Paramashiva. So connecting with Swamiji is the most important thing to do during the manifestation. So now Shiva Shankara Maharaj is going to take this few minutes as I show you all the other things that we'll be doing during this manifestation. So also with us we have a pad. Let me show the pad of paper to you. So this pad of paper that I have with me is completely blank. So I'm just flipping the pages so that you can see that nothing is being written throughout the book. It's completely new, and the pages we are going to use to write. So now I request all the participants to start writing down. You can type in the Zoom chat what you want us to show. All the words, numbers, letters, anything, even complicated chemistry formulas is perfectly fine. If Shiva Shankara Maharaj is unable to spell the words exactly, he will be, if he's not able to read it, he'll spell the words at least. And you will be able to see exactly how he manifests. So now, let's enter the manifestation. So we have Gangadhara Maharaj who's going to be writing down these words for us. Some complicated math formulas he's going to be writing, and Shiva Shankara Maharaj is going to be reading them. For example, he'll be writing anything. It cannot just not numbers. We'll be writing numbers, words, a mix of everything. It can even be jumbled letters, and you'll see how Shiva Shankara Maharaj will be just reading the letters easily. And after this, we'll be moving one step further. will be taking the Living Enlightenment book, which is one of the most amazing books written by Swamiji. He will be taking that and he will be reading any page that we open.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all
Yes, so here we first have a word. Shivashankar Maharaj, you can take the pad and show the viewers and participants what is written on that. So first time Shivashankar Maharaj is seeing this word. As you saw, the page was completely empty and now he is going to be reading. So to make this more foolproof, once again I request all the participants to share in the Zoom chat what you want Shivashankar Maharaj to read, and we'll be writing exactly what you show. So Shivashankara Maharaj's eye patch is, we are just making sure that they are completely tight and there is no spots or holes that is there. So that is why we are just adjusting the eye patches now. And as the eye patches are being adjusted, you can now share what you want. Even for example, if we see nowadays in our complicated password generators, they write as kind of jumbled words, like there's capital letters, small letters, special characters like the @ symbol or the question mark, and then there are small letters. All of these kind of jumbled words also you can write and give. So now we are going to be tearing that page off and writing in a new page. In front of you, we'll be writing, taking a new page and writing a new word, completely new word. So as you can see now, Shivashankara Maharaj is connecting with Swamiji. He's connecting with Swamiji and making sure that he is completely unclutched, because that is the secret to the manifestation. During the manifestation, connecting with Swamiji is most important, because it is only through that oneness connection that the manifestation happens. So now he's chanting the Mahavakya.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
And now we're going to be presenting the pad to Shivashankara Maharaj.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So as you can see now, Shivashankara Maharaj is showing the word to all of you, showing that there's only one particular word. And this was not planned before, nothing of this was, it's a word that one of the participants have written. So that's beautiful. So now Shivashankara Maharaj is going to be reading exactly what you have written.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes. So the word which is written over here is symbiotic. I think maybe I can read out the spelling. It's SYMBIOTIC. It's symbiotic.
That's beautiful. Shivashankar Maharaj has beautifully read what Renusanaya had written in the chat. So now, once again, we are going to be writing another word that Renusanaya has written.
Yes.
Gangadhara Maharaj, you can take the pad and write down what Renusanaya has written. So in front of us, we don't have any chat and there is nothing which we can see. It's exactly what you are giving. Shivashankar Maharaj is reading.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So now we have written down what Renusanaya has written. Shivashankar Maharaj, you can take the pad and show it to the viewers. So if you can see, that is the second word which Renusanaya has written. Now Shivashankar Maharaj will start reading that particular word which Renusanaya has written.
Okay, yes. So yeah, it's quite complicated, but I don't know how to pronounce, but let me tell the alphabet by alphabet. The letter M, letter Y, letter X, letter O, letter C, letter H, letter O, letter N, letter D, letter R, letter O, letter M, letter A. So it's like, I don't know, looks like mitochondroma.
That's beautiful. We can see how immediately Shivashankar Maharaj, just like how we use our eyes, was able to see through the third eye and read out the letters exactly and share with us the word that Renusanaya has written. So with this, we come to the end of this third eye reading session. And don't worry, don't feel like, oh, it's just 2 rounds that have happened, I want to see more. Don't worry, all of you are going to be manifesting this power. So now we are going to be removing the eye patches of Shivashankar Maharaj. And now I want all of you to take a moment to share what you have experienced, what you felt during this round of the manifestation. We'll be joining you back after a short break.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your 3 eyes. Om Nithya.
राजाधिराजाय प्रशक्यशालिने नमो वयं वै श्रवणाय कुर्महे रामे कामाय मह्यं कामेश्वरो वै श्रवणो ददातु कुबेराय वैश्रवणाय महाराजाय नमः
சனடி போற்றி சிவன் சேவடி போற்றி நேயத்தே நின்னடி மலனடி போற்றி மாயப்பிறப்பருக்கும் மன்னனடி போற்றி சீரார் பெருந்துரையிடம் தேவனடி போற்றி ஆராத இன்பம் அருளும் மலை போற்றி ஈசனே சிந்தை கவலமந்த நேசனே நீ வருவாய் பூவோடு கனிகளை கொண்டு உன்னை பூஜித்தோ அருள் தருவாய் கலி என்னும் கடலினில் மூழ்கிட்டையும் இனி கரம் தந்து காத்திட்டு கருணை பொய்கையில் அலர்ந்திட்ட அலவத்மம் போல உன் திருவடியில் வாழ்ந்திட வாராய் அருணாச்சலனே நீ வாராய் ஜோதியனே வாராய், அல்லல் நீக்கிடவே வாராய், அகிலம் போற்றுகின்ற ஈசனே, சிந்தை கவர்ந்த நேசனே, நீ வருவாய் ஒடு கனிகளை கொண்டு பூஜித்தோம் அருள் தருவாய். கையினில் சூலமும் மெய்யினில் வில்வமும் நிறையா கடல் நீர் குடியோடு தரிசனம் அருளவா, செம்பொன் மாட சிற்றவை தனிலே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த உன்னை சிக்கன பிடித்தேனே.
வந்தும் புகழ் பெறும் நான் வரை நாயகா, மதியனில் நிறைந்திடுவாய். மதி உணராதவர்க்கு மதி உணர் செய்திட வான்மழு நீ ஏந்திவாய்.
அறவாடிட இதை சூழ்ந்திட திரள் சேர நீ வருவாய், அகம் உணர்ந்திட புறம் மகிழ்ந்திட புலித்தோலோடு நீ வருவாய். விமுக்தி காரணே நாதிகேச திவ்ய பிரம்மரூபனே, மீனாட்சி சக்தி சகித சுந்தரேசனே, அண்ணாமலை உதித்த நித்யநந்தனே, சித்து அச்சித்தெல்லாம் முன்னாலே இயக்கும் முன்னாலே உந்தன் கண்ணாலே, சிகையில் அணிந்திட்ட மதியாலே மதியின் மொழியாலே தெளிந்திடும் வழியாலே, ஜீவன் முக்தி பெற விழைந்தோமே திருப்படியை தொழுதோமே. வேள்வியாகினாய் கேள்வியாகினாய், கேள்வி காண பதிலுமாகினாய், ஒளியாகினாய் உலகுமாகினாய், அதுமாகி அருள்படி தரும் கர்ம வினைகள் தீர்க்கும் காசிநாதனே, எங்கள் கர்மம் போக்கி எம்மையாலும் நேசனே, ஏகாந்தமாக ஏக பாதம் தூக்கியே மணியாரை காக்க வேண்டும் நித்யநந்தனே. ஈசனே, சிந்தை கவர வந்த நேசனே, நீ வருவாய் உன்னையே கதியன.
Yes. So now, let's all move on to the next power. As we had a glimpse of the power manifestation, the power of third eye. Hope each of the participants and all the viewers have enjoyed. Let's move on next. So what are we going to do in the next power manifestation? We're going to do two powers at the same time. Okay, it's going to be the two simple powers actually where all of us can actually manifest. So two powers at the very same time which we are going to manifest. So the power of remote scanning and the power of body scanning as well. For those of you, let me give a gist of explaining what is the power of remote scanning and the body scanning both. So I'll be doing the power of body scanning, and Parameshwar Maharaj will be manifesting the power of remote scanning, the power of remote vision. So the power of remote vision goes as how we're going to sit over here. We are just sitting wherever we are right now. And for some of the participants, we are thousands of kilometers away from us, or maybe, I don't know where each one of you are. So we're going to just sit over here, connect with Swamiji again with a deep, simple feeling connection, chanting the Mahavakya. And we're going to connect and see, scanning your own house or scanning whichever place that you wanted all of us, us to manifest. So we're going to sit, and maybe if you want us to scan your place, maybe office, maybe the playground, maybe your house, maybe your bedroom, or the way where you are sitting right now, you want us to scan, and that is where we are going to sit, connect with Swamiji, and then chant the Mahavakya and scan your particular house and describe in detail what is there, what color it is, where it is located, whether it is a right position it's located now, everything. So that is the simple definition of the power of remote vision. Again, coming back into the Shastra Pramana and Apta Pramana, where back again in Mahabharata, when the war was happening, the 18 days war, where Dhritarashtra was sitting in the very palace, and where his family, sons, everyone was actually in the war. Duryodhana, Dhritarashtra, and everyone was actually in the war. Krishna and Arjuna as well, the Pandavas and the Kauravas. So what was happening? He doesn't know, because he's completely blind. He doesn't know what is happening, and he wants to actually know what is the conclusion of the day one of the war, what is the conclusion of the day two of the war, whether somebody died or who's the victory, whether it's the Pandavas or the Kauravas. He doesn't know anything. So he has Sanjaya with him, where he actually had the very power of remote vision, where he was just there beside him, assisting Dhritarashtra. He was able to see everything which is happening in the war, the battlefield. I'm sure it is not close, it's maybe a few kilometers away, where he was able to see everything which is happening, including which sword somebody is holding and who is going to get killed, and whether the person is going to target someone else. Everything was visibly seen through the power of remote vision through Sanjaya. And Sanjaya was narrating everything to Dhritarashtra, telling that yes, this is happening, and this person is going to get killed, and this person is maybe injured, or Pandavas is getting victorious, and Kauravas is degrading. Everything was seen through the power of remote vision by Sanjaya himself. And this power has been manifested in the times of Mahabharata as well, and it has been recorded in the history. But again, due to the course of time, it has been lost. And now we are going to manifest the very same power. So coming to the body scanning part, the power of body scanning, it's again similar. All of us go to the hospital for some or other treatments. We feel ill, we want to get some medicines, or we feel that, okay, something is not right with us, we want to go and get a health checkup. We spend lots of money, thousands of dollars, and we spend. And maybe when we get to accident, we go to the hospital, they charge us a lot. But we don't know. Sometimes the medicines work, it works for some period of time, and then it stops. And then we spend so much of money for that, and we don't know whether it's going to cure us. Here, Paramashiva, Swamiji himself has told that the power of body scanning is completely unimaginable power for everyone in the whole world. Most of us are still sick, are still thinking, how can we be more healthier? This power of body scanning is just as simple as the power of remote vision and third eye, working the same way. We're going to sit again. Maybe if any particular person is there, we just need maybe the person's photo if you're not available, or if you're actually in person, that would be great. We're going to sit and then again connect with Swamiji with a deep, simple feeling connection, and then chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and then scan. And Swamiji will actually reveal through the third eye telling what are the different diseases or like kind of illness which you have. Maybe for some reasons which is there still there in you and which is not completely healed. For some, it will be the revelation where even you don't know that is still existing. And we will tell you that you can go get a health checkup and telling that, yes, this is an issue which is there, please get it fixed. For some, it has already been there, but you don't know the root cause of it, why it is happening, and why it has been there for such a few long term, why it is there. Even for that, Swamiji is given the power of body scanning. But the best thing is body scanning is not alone just diagnosing the problem, telling, okay, you have a headache, okay, you have a stomach ache, or you have a leg pain, just go take a rest. No. We will tell the very precise issue, why it has happened, and where is actually the problem, where the actual pain is, and healing is also given for that, where immediately you will get healed from that very problem. So we're going to do two powers now at the very same time, the power of remote vision and the power of body scanning. For the power of body scanning as well, we'll be referring back to the Shastras and Swamiji's own experience, where Swamiji himself has experienced pain is a lie, when he himself, I think most of you know, or if you, many participants have not known the very signs, where Swamiji has fallen down from the horse and he has had his hand was completely fractured. And of course, for a normal human being, there will be lots of pain and it's uncontrollable. And maybe some of us will cry, some of us may tell, no, it's completely pain, I need to take rest. For Swamiji, it's nothing. It was completely, he was able to focus on the very pain, where he tells, I can heal my own body within myself. Maybe just for the medical treatment, let's have the medical treatment done and try to see what is happening in my hand, whether it's fracture and what needs to be attended through medical way. But there was no pain at all, and Swamiji was able to scan his own body. He was able to see what is happening, where the pain is, and from where it's coming, and the root cause of why it is happening. So Swamiji himself has experienced this very same power. So now, without further ado, I request two participants, one participant for the power of body scanning and one participant for the power of remote vision. Just 1-to-1, as we have a limited amount of time. But throughout the day, we have multiple power manifestation as well, where you are going to manifest, and we are also going to manifest for each one of you. As this is a glimpse of the power manifestation, we're going to have one participant for the body scanning and one participant for the power of remote vision. So you can leave your comments telling that who wants a body scanning and who wants a remote vision. And let's begin now with the power manifestation. Yes. So I think Renason has put a message. I want a body scanning. That's good. So now, maybe I can see that you're available on the camera as well. Just sit there with a deep, simple feeling connection. Has put a message. I want a body scanning. That's good. So now, maybe you can see that you're available on the camera as well. Just sit there with a simple feeling connection with Swamiji. Nothing you need to do. You just need to just sit. Shanda Mahavakya. Be Shanda Mahavakya. And just allow Swamiji to flow through you. Because now you are thousands of kilometers away from where I am. And I'm going to be chanting Mahavakya and infusing the very same energy into you. As Swamiji is going to flow through me and you both. And reveal what are the symptoms, and if there is nothing, wonderful. If there is something, Swamiji is obviously going to tell and giving you healing right away, right now. And even you can experience the very healing this very moment. And after that, you can leave your comments or you can unmute yourself and share what is your experience of the body scan. So yeah, let us start now. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, yeah. So now I think my voice is audible as well. So let me tell what is actually Swamiji actually revealed through me, and you can leave your comments as well. What is your understanding at the end of the entire revelation? So there are like two things actually. There's two revelations which Swamiji actually revealed. The first one is related to your lower back. I was able to see some pain, it was kind of swollen, which is there. You were able to see kind of a red spot, which Swamiji actually showed in your lower back. And then on your shoulders, I'm not sure right or left, but I think so quite both. There is a pain which is you are able to feel for the past couple of days. So the right or left shoulder, in those both region, I was able to feel that we are having a pain as well. And apart from that, you feel kind of a tiredness in your eyes. This will be very simple. That's only these three things which actually Swamiji revealed. And apart from that, Swamiji actually showed it is very easy for you, especially for you, to come out of this very particular, I can't call it disease, but very small illnesses. What you need to do right now, the healing solution also Swamiji has been given, is every single day, 21 minutes, practice the method of Nirvikalpa Samadhi, means unclutching. Every single day, 21 minutes, practice it. And then never miss yoga, which is being conducted in this Paramashivoham program. Do the whole yoga, not only the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, the complete Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama as well. So do these both every day for the next 8 days. In the 8th day from today, you will see the complete change in your body. The way your oxygen level entering into your body, the way your body responds to you also. You will see a big change happening. So this is the whole revelation, and the healing as well is given to you. Maybe you can go ahead, unmute yourself or leave your comment. Tell me what is your understanding and what else you wanted to ask.
Yes, thank you, Maharaj. So a few things on what you shared there. So starting with the lower back one. Yes, it's actually last maybe week, maybe 2 weeks. I noticed once in a while if I'm like sitting down and getting up, like suddenly the body wouldn't agree with me with like, oh, why am I not able to easily stand up? There's the body's not agreeing with me. Like, what's going on? So it's like, for me, it's always in the back of my thoughts, like, okay, something weird is happening. Internally, I didn't label it as like pain or anything, just something not to like, body's not listening to me. But especially in the lower back, it's like I'm not having the same like freedom that I would used to have. So that was the first thing. Second thing is actually exactly like you said with the shoulders. It really actually it happened a few times, but when it happens, I'm like really wondering, like, hey, what the heck is going on? Like, why is my shoulder also not agreeing with me? Like, what's this? But I would leave it as an afterthought, and then I would just, okay, maybe it was just like once in a while thing, but then it would happen again, maybe a few hours down the line or the next day or something like this. But I always leave it as an afterthought. I don't put too much attention into it. But exactly like you said, both the lower back and the shoulders, these are things that have been happening, but I always put it aside. It's like, oh, it's just it's okay, this kind of thing. But no, it's there. And then the final thing, the tiredness. This is especially the last few weeks is something that's been really shocking me, is how suddenly I'm getting like the tiredness in the eyes and this kind of feeling. And recently, actually, yesterday, I did some tests with the doctor, and basically just some blood tests and some EKG just to get a general health check. And basically, they were saying one thing basically with my thyroid, and because of that, the after effect of the thyroid is actually this thing of like tiredness and this very thing of like there's like this invoking more and more tiredness in the system. It was like, hey, you need to fix your routine, fix your system, this whole thing. But definitely, like this past week, 2 weeks, there's been a lot of that surprisingly that tiredness of the eyes, where normally I wouldn't feel that tiredness. I'd be like, okay, no, it's fine. But recently it's like, no, I should take some rest, something like this. This feeling was suddenly there. So long story short, everything you said is exactly accurate. Even especially those first two things is things that I myself would put as an afterthought, but it's there. So, but I only wasn't giving attention to it. So everything you said was exactly correct, Maharaj. Thank you, Maharaj.
Yeah. So exactly. So just follow what actually Swamiji mentioned, means the revelation which actually Swamiji showed, that practice every day the practice of the Nirvikalpa Samadhi and clutching. You have time, 21 minutes, and just sit, no disturbances, no phone calls, no here and there. Just sit with yourself. Most of us are not even sitting with ourselves. We are so busy, not even taking care of our own body. Swamiji is very beautifully said. If you are human, if you are already having a human body, then do the best. Best thing is what you can do is attain enlightenment. If you're an animal body or if you're in some other body as well, it's so hard for you to come to a human body, and then you need to have a master who is actually enlightened and then guiding you into the space of enlightenment. So when you are having a human body, best thing what you can do is take care of your body, make sure it is completely groomed properly, as how Paramashiva is, as how Swamiji is, and let you and your body itself reach the space of enlightenment. So the 2 points is practice the unclenching every single day, Renosanaya, and then do the Pratama Vinyasa Krama and Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama the whole time for the next 8 days. So that's wonderful, Aya, as you have mentioned your comments as well. Now let's move on to the power of remote vision. Now let's have a participant now who want to have a power of remote vision. You can leave your comments as well on the Zoom chat, telling that you wanted to manifest the power of remote vision, where you'll have Paramesha Maharaj, who is going to actually manifest this power of remote vision right now.
Yes, so Nithyananda, now we'll be entering the remote vision. So I request the participant to be now projected for all of the viewers also to see.
No. You can just tell Renosanaya.
Yes, so now Renosanaya, can we perform the power of remote vision also with you, Aya, for all the participants to see? Yes, so you're showing thumbs up. That's great. Yes, let's enter the power of remote vision now. So I want to just confirm with you before I can request all the participants to now be in the space of listening. And can the team show the participant now, Renosanaya? Yes. So Renosanaya, can you now unmute and tell our participants, our audience, and everyone that we have never had a conversation before, and I, Paramesha Maharaj, have never spoken to you about your house, about your current location, or I have scanned your house before.
Yes, Maharaj. I can confirm that you've never been in my house. You've never been like I've never told you about my house, and there's really no way that you would already know actually where I'm living or like the different details of my living place.
Yes, that's beautiful, Aya. So I can scan your house, or is there any other particular place
Yes.
you want me to scan?
Yes, house is fine, Maharaj.
Okay, that's beautiful, Aya. So now let me connect with Swamiji by chanting the password Mahavakya, and then I'll be revealing to you the revelations that Swamiji give me. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Yes. So I see what Paramashiva has revealed to me is I see a beautiful white color house. It's like it has its individual plot, and I see it's in a like a community of houses where your house is currently located, and it's an individual building. The whole house is it's a building. It's not an apartment. So I see as soon as I enter, there's like a wooden kind of, I would say, a boundary of the house, like I would say a wooden wall kind of thing. And then as soon as you enter, I see there's like a grass, and there are like plants in the side. And then as you enter on the pavement, I see you enter a house. So the structure of the entry is basically, I see that as you enter, the entrance of the house is like pointed, like there's a like an like a part of the house which is extending outside the roof of the house, just from the wall is just extending outside, like giving a small corridor pathway to enter the house. So as soon as we enter the house, I see as soon as you enter on the like as you enter, there's a big hall which is there. I see the color of the hall is a kind of creamy orange color. That is what I see. And as you go further, so there's the on the right hand side there's a TV, and on the left hand side there's kind of a wall, which actually is the wall of a room on the adjacent side. So as you enter, I see there's the TV, the hall in the right side. So when you see the TV, I see there's a wooden frame with glass windows showing some different pictures and some personal things like pictures or trophies, I see. And then there's a nice and big TV. I would say like a 32-inch TV, I would say. And then the center, there is the like there's a table which is placed on a orange color or red color carpet, I see. So on top of that there's a wooden legged glass table, I see, which is placed, and in that I see some magazine or newspaper. I'm not sure exactly what is placed. So I see that books and are placed on that, and then there's a brown color sofa set, like a dark chocolate brown sofa which is there. And then as you that is one part of the house. So then when you turn to the left side, so on the left side I see there's a kitchen. So the kitchen setup is basically, it's like a U, not a full U, like I would say an L, and there's a counter which is there in the kitchen which is partitioning the hall and the kitchen area. So that is how I see the entrance. And then on the, as soon as you enter on the side near the kitchen, I see there's one bedroom over there. And then if you go between the kitchen and the bedroom, I see there's a pathway to the staircase which goes upstairs. And then upstairs, I see two rooms, and one room is where currently you are sitting, and the other room is, I think it's another, maybe your parents' room, I think. So, a parent or another family member. So, and then in your room, let me scan your room now. So, as soon as you enter, what I see is, as you enter on the right side is the entire room. So as you enter on the right side, there is a bed I see, and then after that I see the table on the like, as soon as you enter the room, there's the bed, and opposite of the bed is a table which where you're currently sitting, and on your left hand side I see there's a window over there, and also towards the little bit away from your table which you're sitting on currently, which you're currently using now, I see there's another window. And if you see the currently you're sitting, I see you're having a Mac laptop. That is, so I see a silver laptop, so I want to assume and I want to say it's a Mac laptop. And also to the side I see that there are some there's a, I think, a photo which is kept, and then I also see there's a small like, I think there's some small figures, I think, of some characters, I feel, like some Batman or something like that, some that kind of superhero characters. I see there's some small things which have been placed. And also what I see is in the room that you're using currently, the in front of the door, if right opposite to the door, I see a cupboard, a brown color cupboard with black color like lines showing the grooves of the wood. So this is what I currently see. And now you can unmute and share what you feel is, how you feel the whole experience, what you felt, and how you're able to relate with what I've revealed here.
Yeah, Maharaj. So that was very detailed tour of my house. To kind of go step by step through what you shared. So first thing, yes, the house is basically the individual house. It's surrounded by the neighborhood, and it's like a lighter color. It's like a, not exactly white, but it's a very light color, almost white. And then, like you said, there's the grass and then the pavement. And then as you walk in, there's this, like you said, there's almost like a corridor where you actually have to open the door into the corridor. And then inside that corridor is the actual door to the house. So that one was there. And then once you go inside, yes, like you said, the big living room, it's maybe we painted it actually a few years ago, is that kind of orange, creamy orange color. And when we're talking about this orange color, even when you're describing this room, you're almost describing like the past, present, and like the whole history of the room, actually. Because there's a couple things that happened in this room is, so right now what's there is, like you said, there's a whole display of the way we have it right now is my dad put up basically a lot of picture frames. So of our great grandparents, us going through school, wedding, like my parents' weddings, our cousins, things like this. It's almost like a museum kind of thing. And so that's there. So the couch is also like the couches that we have there is like a dark brown couch also. And it's interesting that you mentioned a bedroom, because in the living room area, even on the first floor, technically we don't have bedroom, but around maybe 2 years ago, my grandparents were having some issues, my grandfather specifically. So we actually turned that living room area into a bedroom. So we actually put the bed in there, and the grandparents would actually be sleeping there. So even though physically there's not a separate room designated for the bedroom or anything, actually, literally the whole space was a bedroom. So even that, I was surprised to hear that. And then coming to the TV and the small table and things like this. So there's basically two rooms. One room that we have right now is exactly like you mentioned, is there's a there's a table in the middle. On the bottom, there's like a glass plane, that glass kind of like a base, and on top there's usually some like notebooks or some small magazines, something like a small coffee table kind of thing, but it's like a glass wooden, it has like the wooden kind of the stand kind of to keep it sturdy and all these things. And in this room, the TV is also on the right-hand side, against the wall. Like you said, it's around 30-40 inch, something like this. And then coming to the kitchen, like you said, basically the kitchen is in that kind of U shape. It's almost like in the center, there's this there's two things actually. So one thing you mentioned is there's also like a countertop to separate the main hall from the kitchen. So that's there right against pressed the wall. There's that basically that long countertop, which is basically pressed against the wall. And it's kind of like the separation. On top of that, there's also a separate countertop in the middle of the kitchen, which actually acts as that U kind of shape where it's like people have to go around it, and they're like that path is there. And then coming up to the room, so actually upstairs we do have a few rooms, and coming up into this room specifically, the one thing that really shocked me is you mentioned Mac. There's no way that you would know that. So yes, I'm using a Mac presently. Literally, I'm literally using the Mac right now. Yes, the window is to my left, and to my right is actually the mirror, and the mirror is reflecting the window also. So that's there. So the bed you mentioned, and then the figurine. It's interesting you mentioned the figurine because it's actually my sister recently brought me, she went on a trip and she brought me some like these figurines out of this show that she knows I watched. So even this one, I'm surprised you even found it because I know it's on my table somewhere, but it's hiding between some things. So even this one, yeah, all these. So, I mean, long story short of what I'm trying to say, I'm trying to go through as many details as I was able to take the notes of, but completely, it's like, I never told you about my house. You were never in my house even before, but you know my history about my house, you know my house, how it is now. You're able to go through the whole thing. So I can definitely,
ultimately, it's Swamiji.
Yes.
Ultimately, it's Swamiji who is giving us this beautiful, and see, or it's not that we are great or it's not our greatness, as even Renosanaya knows that even he has attended programs and he knows, and he can also tell you that this beautiful power manifestation is not our greatness, or it doesn't happen when we decide to do something. It is only Swamiji's grace that flows through us and reveals these details. So thank you so much, Renosanaya, for being a volunteer and showing the participants and giving them a beautiful presentation and explaining to them also how you are able to relate with this beautiful experience. So with this, let's take a short break to now all the participants, you can share what you have experienced during this round of the manifestation. We still have a few powers to go through, and I request all of you to just stay tuned as we join you back soon. Thank you.
I'm new to Third Eye Awakening. Please tell us a little bit more about Third Eye Awakening, how we can use it.
Your Kundalini Shakti will be raised and kept in the third eye, established in the third eye. So when that Shakti is established in your third eye, it awakens and it can cause multiple type of miracles. One, sharpening your intuition, your ability to see, even your eyes are blindfolded, not just read, your ability to see the multiple things, especially along with this third eye awakening. The spiritual process expands your vision, gives you the larger vision of life. Larger vision of life. It is not just like one power I am giving it to you. It is a kind of a expanded vision I am providing to you. So this expresses as power also. You can see the kids.
Yes, I saw the videos.
Day one, when I initiated, day one, kids have started reading. First initiation. With adults, it takes few days. Reason is, you develop a lot of toxic contents in your body. Fluoride, other toxins, everything. So, and because of that you develop a negative mental setup, cunning mental setup. So, breaking that and cleaning that, completing that takes few days. That's all. If you decide to be straightforward, integrated and authentic, the toxins will be pushed out of the system. It will be very easy for me to make it happen. That is why I said, all I need from you is, don't try to disprove me, or don't try to ask, does he has a capacity? Today morning I said that a lady who had 10,000 kids does not need to prove once more to you that she is not barren. Understand? And if you are asking, prove me you are a barren, prove me you are not barren, and I have a doubt whether you are barren or not, then the person who is having the doubt is a fool. Understand? And instead of questioning my capacity, or you don't even need to question your capacity. You don't need capacity, any capacity. Decide, Swamiji is trying to make this happen. Let me make it happen.
Yes, Swamiji.
That's
blessings for 100% awakening.
He is trying to make this happen for me. Let me make it happen.
Okay.
Let me also cooperate with him. Let me make it happen. That's all I need from you. Nothing else, because the process itself is beyond your mind. It is done in your biomemory. So, nothing else is required.
How will we be able to use it, Swamiji?
You will be able to use it in multiple ways.
Okay. We will be able to
multiple
know how.
ways. Multiple ways. You will also know.
I also know. Okay. Thank you, Swamiji.
It is the straightforward, immediate things will start happening is, you will be able to even see blindfolded. You will have such a sharp intuition. The moment somebody comes and sits in front of you, you know whether this fellow is here to learn or talk to you or do business or cheat you. You will simply know what the fellow is, what for he is out and what for he is there. So you will have that intuition, clarity in your, it will be useful in your business, in your personal relationship, in your life, in your career, ultimately to live a perpetual completion life of perpetual completion, because this will also make you understand whatever you think as reality itself is a one more dream. See, whatever you dream, it will give you power to make it as reality. Whatever you see as reality, you will realize this one more dream. The vision will expand. The vision will expand. That is the purpose of third eye awakening. Just reading blindfold, what is the use? Then you can open your eyes and read what is there. Understand? That is only one side effect. To prove that it is awakened to you. That's all. For you to be confirmed that it is there. That's all. See, sometimes you do actions just to confirm. I have seen these bosses. They will shout at the servants and subordinates, assistants, just to make sure that still you are under my control. Understand? So, but that shouting itself is not some great achievement. But when it is done in the mood of that sadism, naturally it tortures. It is more a path to help you towards enlightenment. It is more for the purpose of your enlightenment. But fortunately, the powers also express. These powers and experiences gives you a kind of a strength and courage that you are on the right track. Vedantis only travel in a dull path. Shaivites, we have a celebrative path. Having experiences, powers, joys and sharing, radiating, the path of Shaivites.
After this Shivoham, like third eye awakening and Kundalini awakening, what will be the gap up to the enlightenment? So
actually I can say, already the enlightenment has started oozing in your body, only then you can have the third eye awakening. So the third eye awakening has happened, the pipeline is established. After that there is no such thing as gap. Your decision to more and more intensely entertain that thought current and energy.
Okay.
See, that thought current and the energy when it enters, it makes you reinvent your life.
Okay.
Your decision to reinvent your life and allow it to express through you. That's all is enlightenment.
So it is more at the our mind level I need to convince.
I can tell you, with this third eye awakening, you will be able to function in multiple levels without the use of mind.
Yes, so Nithyananda, and welcome back. Now let's enter the next power manifestation, the power of consciousness over matter. This beautiful power is again from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. The Vijnana Bhairava Tantra is one of a kind scripture where Paramashiva reveals to Devi, where he places Devi on his lap and shares with her the secrets of power manifestation. So that is the intimate space with which Paramashiva reveals to Devi. And if that is the most intimate way, so if you're telling your friend something, you will tell it in the most simple way if they have to get it. For example, in the exam, if you're trying to share an answer, how you'd share it, that is the way you can think of the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, where Paramashiva reveals to Devi the beautiful signs of power manifestation. And that is where Paramashiva reveals the power of consciousness over matter and 108 more powers. So let us now enter the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference explaining the power of consciousness over matter. Let me read it out to all of you and then give you the translation. Kvachid vastuni vinyasya shanair-drishtim nivartayet tajnanam chitta sahitam Devi shunyalayo bhavet. This beautiful pramana gives us the translation saying that by fixing the eyes on a particular object and then removing the thoughts, impressions and any feelings you have for that particular object, by that space you are in of unclutching, O Devi, one abides in shunya, the state of complete inclusivity and oneness, and ultimately the oneness with Paramashiva itself. So this power, basically Paramashiva says, when we connect with a particular object and then bring our connection to that object by unclutching from that object. For example, I have a coconut over here. So I'm going to be manifesting the power of consciousness over matter on this coconut. So when I feel that this coconut is part of me, like how I feel that my hands are part of me, the power of consciousness over matter manifests. So now I have with me Gangadhara Maharaj, who's going to be placing his hands flat. Gangadhara Maharaj, please place your hands flat and make sure that the coconut is stable. So all of you can see now. So his hands, as you can see, is completely flat and open. Now I am going to be connecting with Swamiji and entering that space of oneness with everything. And then I will feel that this particular matter is part of me. And then with the grace of Swamiji, we will be seeing the manifestation happen. Let me now chant the Mahavakya and connect with Swamiji. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. So beautifully we saw in close-up also that Gangadhara Maharaj's palms were completely flat, and even after that the matter rolled. So let me share one more thing with all of you. This is not telekinesis or any kind of telepathic connection with this. Those are siddhis. If you see all of the people who do these shows where they're able to move matter without touching it, it is all siddhi. It is not happening because of the space of enlightenment. If you see, even in their lives, they will still be struggling to manifest wealth, to manifest happiness, and you will be shocked. Hey, they are also doing this, but here I'm learning this. What is the difference? As Shiva Shankara Maharaj shared earlier, that these are Shaktis. The Shaktis manifest from the space of enlightenment and oneness. So whenever you manifest the powers, it will take you higher and higher to the next level. Now let's move to the next level of the power of consciousness or matter, where we'll be manifesting the power of making the Atmalinga stand. So here with me I have an Atmalinga, and this Atmalinga is made of Spatika, which is a kind of quartz crystal. So this quartz crystal is energized by Swamiji for each individual person. So before you get your Atmalinga, Swamiji will energize it and give that to you. And then that Atmalinga is your deity, is your soul. So this Atmalinga is in most connection with us, and that is why Swamiji has initiated all of us into this power of making the Atmalinga stand. So now, before we go further, let's see a video where Swamiji is going to talk about the Atmalinga and what it is and the greatness of the Atmalinga.
Atmalingam is done in the shape described by Upanishad, Kathopanishad, as the form of your consciousness. Kathopanishad says, Angushta Matra Purusha, means in the shape of the thumb, the consciousness, the Purusha, exists in your Anandaganda, the heart center. So exactly in that shape it was made. It's made. The linga represents Shiva, masculine energy of the cosmos, and the Sri Chakra, which is carved there. On the top, the Sri Chakra is carved. That represents the feminine mother energy of the cosmos. And I myself personally energized each linga. Because of that, it represents, it is filled with Guru Shakti. So, Father, Mother, Guru, all the three is represented by the linga represents all the three. Shiva, Devi and Guru. It's literally living consciousness. More than me telling the stories of Atmalinga, I think you can hear stories from the people who have it. It can heal, it can cause miracles and what not. It does its own job. It's an independent intelligence. The linga which you are all going to be given is made of Spatika, original pure Spatika. The Sri Yantra is etched on is through laser beam technology by one of our disciples. One of our disciples does it very sincerely. Atmalinga can do constantly miracles.
Yes. So now we saw Swamiji explain the greatness and the beauty of the Atmalinga. So now you can see here, you can see my hands. I'm going to be placing my hands on this cushion. Why am I placing my hands on the cushion? So I'm placing my hands on this cushion so that if you see, the palm actually is not straight. If you see, because of the fingers, it's little thin and then it becomes flat. So if I place my hand on a flat surface, what would happen is my hand would be tilting upward. So that is why I'm placing my hands on this cushion so that it removes all the curve under my hand. And now I'm going to be placing my Atmalinga on my palms. So once I place my Atmalinga around my palms, so you can see that because the Atmalinga is made of metal, no kind of magnet can be used to move it. And what else can move it? For maybe we can think with our most logic that maybe a string is pulling. But I will show you in a minute that when I connect with Swamiji and by Swamiji's grace, when the Atmalinga is standing, I'll circle my hand around the Atmalinga and show you that nothing is holding the Atmalinga. So let's now enter the power manifestation. Let me now connect with Swamiji first and then we will see the manifestation happening. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 So we saw beautifully how the Atmalinga stood and even rolled off backward. That is the beautiful manifestation of the power of consciousness or matter. So if we see this power of consciousness or matter is not just to roll a coconut or make an Atmalinga do a somersault. The power of consciousness or matter is much more. If we see in our daily lives, when we start manifesting power in these 21 days itself, you will see such a big breakthrough happening because this power of consciousness or matter, what is it? This power itself, if we see, when we see in a practical way in our life, the power of consciousness over matter is our consciousness, which is our being. When we connect with Swamiji, who is the super consciousness, and he starts flowing through us, we can connect to a matter. And what is matter? Wealth, health, having a good body, that is also matter. Relationships, having the right people around you, having success, making the people around you do what you want. All of these, if we see in every single way in our life, everything that we want is material other than bliss. But this power manifestation also fixes that problem by giving us bliss whenever we manifest the powers of Paramashiva. So that is the greatness of this power manifestation, and that is why power manifestation is different from any of the siddhis or powers you have seen outside, like the telekinesis or mind readers. All of these people outside, even if they try teaching you these, it is not going to bring you to where Swamiji is taking you. So that is what we are going to be learning in these 21 days. And With this, I would like to thank all of the participants for coming for this 21 days. And I urge all of you to stay focused and keep your full awareness listening. Even though it might be 16-hour long days, the transformation you will experience will completely change your life and make you a complete new person. So with this, let's have a short break and get ready to move into the next sessions. And we'll see you in the next sessions and throughout.
Paramashiva, me, manifesting through this body without using the being of Nithyananda, using only this body and the memory and the capacity to relate, communicate with you all, which I myself created for myself, directly to make myself available to all of you. Now, the world is ready and I am making myself available, my very being available through this body, using the memory of this body, muscle memory and bioenergy of this body, my very being, Paramashiva, fully available to all of you to receive, manifest absolutely, understand. All these days I was using the body, memory, biomemory, muscle memory, bioenergy and being of Nithyananda too. Now I am using this body and memory and I am manifesting my being as I am. Even Paramashiva needs a human body to relate with human beings and this universe. Only if I manifest in this system and radiate neuron activities, your brain can mirror this same neuron activity and manifest my being. So I made this body, memory, biomemory, bioenergy, muscle memory and the being of Nithyananda for me to manifest and make myself available to all of you. Now, this body is fully matured and this world needs me immediately. So I decided to manifest through this body using the memory, muscle memory, biomemory and bioenergy of this being. I am now available to all of you to make this super alchemy process happening on planet Earth, first time in this mass, large scale. I am a living, alive being, not just totality of some principles, ideas, concepts, philosophies. I am zillion times alive, infinity times alive than what you feel as your being. So understand
all the fears, greed, everything you go through is superficial, not even skin deep. It is just some dust fallen on your skin. It is neither wound nor deep. Understand this truth. Just like some little dust fell on your skin, which you can wipe it, which you can clean it casually, without much effort. All the fears, all the greed, all the powerlessness you are going through is just simple dust. In macrocosm, the 5 aspects of me, creation, sustenance, destruction or rejuvenation, putting into or pulling out of delusion, liberation. These 5 aspects of me, listen: creation, sustenance, destruction or rejuvenation, putting into or pulling out of delusion, liberation. All these 5 aspects of me, 5 dimensions of me, 5 manifestations of me in macrocosm is also manifesting in you in your microcosm. You are Paramashiva. For your existence, anything you consider, you cognize as your existence, your body, your mind, your relationships, your life, your wealth, anything you consider as your relationship, anything you consider as your luxury, anything you consider as your life, anything you consider as your existence, for everything, you are Paramashiva. Listen, you create, good or bad. You sustain, good or bad. You destroy or rejuvenate, right or wrong, good or bad, in your life. You put yourself in delusion, pull yourself out of delusion. You liberate yourself. Listen carefully. Guru can trigger your Kundalini Shakti through Shakti Pada and Shakti Nipada and help you, support you to manifest your Paramashivatva. Because I realized my Paramashivatva, I can help you through Shakti Pada to realize your Shakti Pada. That is what right now I am doing. Listen carefully. You create, manifest, good or bad, right or wrong, health or illness, wealth or poverty, beautiful relationships or enemies, happiness or pain, joy or suffering. You create, you manifest, you sustain, wealth or poverty, life or suffering, pain or bliss, anything, confusion, anything, you create, you sustain, you destroy or rejuvenate. Consciously decide to be surrendered, to be in oneness with Paramashiva. It is not necessary you need to be 24 hours remembering him or any other prerequisite or demand. Listen, I'll explain detailed way. Consciously, what you know as you, from that integrity, if you decide and declare, O Mahadeva, Paramashiva, consciously what I know as me, with that whole my core being, I declare, I surrender myself to you, Prabhu, Mahadeva, Paramashiva, manifest through me. Let oneness happen between you and what I know as me. Just this simple declaration, connection is enough. After that, there is no condition you should be this way, that way, all that. Please understand, you have your own false scales, ideas, conditions, which starts self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial in you. You feel, once you say, Paramashiva, I surrender to you, immediately you say some light should flash, doom, and then Paramashiva should appear and say, oh my son, I am here. I accepted you, sit in my lap. No. All your ideas about how Paramashiva should react is stupid. Be very clear. He manifests in your consciousness in his own way. I am telling you. Today I was in such samadhi and ecstasy. I literally pulled myself out of my seat and made me sit here just to connect you all with the bliss of samadhi, nirvikalpa samadhi, I tell you. Unfortunately, you do not want to respect your problems as simple dust, because 90% of what you consider as your being on huge wars of life, too big, whatever you have been taught as too big, as core of your being, is mere dust. If you accept your problems, powerlessness is mere dust. You need to literally drop your being, and you don't know which one to hang on, hold on. That is why you kept your old being alive and suffered a lot. Now I am telling you, I am Paramashiva, fully available to all of you. Absolutely available to all of you. Me, Paramashiva, here. Fully available to all of you. Decide to drop your powerlessness, fear, greed, non-integrity, a low way of existing. Drop all of it. I am available now here. Understand? When you hold me, allow me to manifest through you all your lower level, all your powerlessness, fear, greed, non-integrity, everything will become irrelevant. That is why I decided I want to make myself available to all of you. That is why I broke all the social structures, ideas, concepts, including money. I made everything irrelevant and making myself available to all of you wherever you are in your very bedroom. I am sitting with each one of you now personally in your room. If you want to test, put a chair in your room and keep the form, photograph, Atmamurti of this form. Check. Every night you will have the impression on the chair I sat. The chair will have the impression of me sitting. And the manifestation of Vibhuti, Kumkum, Akshada, Jnananjana, all the auspicious energies. I am sitting with each one of you personally, individually, and making myself available. This being is now available to all of you, to each one of you. I am making myself available to each one of you. To each one of your being. Now the relationship is absolutely between you and me. It is absolutely you and me. Allow me to fill you. Allow my being inside you. When you start tasting my being, all your past fears, greeds, powerlessness, everything will just become irrelevant. You will be showered with the boons you aspired for and you can never even imagine. You will understand
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam, and welcome to yet another powerful season of Paramashivoham Level 2. We just had the inspiring power manifestation demonstration and the first glimpse, the introduction to Paramashivoham. Let us now get started into the first segment of this first day of Paramashivoham Level 2. Today, the topic is all about manifesting your own reality. So let us learn the science from the Vedic civilization, Hinduism, how we can manifest the reality exactly how we want. in the teachings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, everything is about making yourself more and more conscious, manifesting Paramashivatva, which is the realization that you are the ultimate divine consciousness. As per this highest identity, along with this realization, you manifest the powers and possibilities of Paramashiva. There are various scriptural references
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Nithyananda. Sorry for the technical glitch. I hope we are audible to all the participants now as we are getting ready for the first intra-session of the day. After we had the introduction to Paramashivoham by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, let us now retrace, recap, internalize, and analyze the truths that have been revealed by him. Internalization is one of the fundamental principles that will lead us to greater understandings. We might think, okay, I heard it and I understood it, so it is my understanding. But no, since we are already carrying certain ideas about reality, we have to apply the knowledge that we receive to our thinking patterns. Only then they will become our own. Otherwise, they will just be stored like some folder on your computer that you don't visit at all. You might have some data there, but after some time, you will not even remember what all is in that folder. So let us recap. Let us follow back how to relate with the living manifestation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Just like some dust, some little dust fell on your skin, which you can wipe it, which you can clean it casually without much effort. All the fears, all the greed, all the powerlessness you are going through is just simple dust. Decide to drop your powerlessness, fear, greed, non-integrity, the low way of existing. Now dig deep and contemplate, meditate, and write this exercise elaborately for a few minutes. In the first step, we're going to listen to ourselves. What is the purpose of our life? What do we aspire to be? What motivates us to wake up every day? What do we value the most in our lives? Let us take a few minutes for this exercise. We're going to project the instructions on screen. Make sure you always have a pen and paper ready for all the Paramashivoham sessions. You don't have to take notes per se, but we have internalization exercises, and parts of the power manifestation also require you to have a pen and paper. So we're going to later go through all the items that you're going to need for making this Paramashivoham experience the best that you can have. For now, let us enter into this internalization exercise. Sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now move to the next step, the next exercise. Your journey to Paramashivoham. When do you think the seeking for superconscious breakthrough awakened in you? How did you come to know about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivoham? And what made you come for the program? Pen these things down. Let us bring clarity into the context of our seeking. What sparked this journey? And what do we expect? Let us now pen this down for a few minutes. Yes, now let's move on to the next step. In the deep contemplation and meditation, write down, what are you seeking from life itself? How do you plan to achieve what you aspire to? Are all your actions in life aligned to this? Understand, as we look deep, we really get the clarity on why things are unfolding the way they are and what we need to align to make it happen. So let us now look into this exercise. Yes. Next, we are going to look into what we are seeking from this program. What is the reason to attend this program? What are your expectations? What do you manifest with this program? What do you think the results, the benefits are going to be for you? If you have any questions about the process that we are doing, just let us know in the chat, either here in Zoom, on Facebook, or on YouTube. Just place your questions in the chat. Yes. Now that we gain the clarity about the reasons why we are here, what we are doing, what do we aspire for, and whether we are actually integrated to that, let us now move on further into the introduction for this season of Paramashivoham. How to best prepare yourself to get the best benefits from this program and realize these things that you have just taken the time to pen down. The first tip is to be present for all 21 days and be involved. When a participant sits in the breathing space of the avatar, who is established in the highest realization, they draw in his knowledge and wisdom beyond the dimension of words. Non-verbal understanding as well as verbal instruction is transmitted. The act of sitting is named as a physical happening, but what takes place spiritually is beyond words. Do not miss this experience. We are blessed with this opportunity, as every moment the Master's experience is there for the full 21 days. Don't miss it. Do every exercise. You are not being ranked here. These are designed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to guide you to your breakthrough. Be present for all the 21 days. And the sacred Sri Guru Gita, Paramashiva reveals, Guru Vaktre Stitam Brahma Prapyate Tat Prasadataha Guru Dhyanam Sada Kuryat Kulashti Swapatim Yatha. Knowledge is situated in the Guru's mouth or organ of speech, Guru Vaktra, and this knowledge is attained by devotion unto the Guru, Guru Bhakti. In the three worlds, this fact is clearly enunciated by the divine sages, the Devarishis, ancestors, Pitrus, and the learned men. No need to take notes unless specifically needed for the sessions. Everything is being covered, is being provided to you as glimpses of the session, as gifts to carry home so you can remember the truths. As we covered before, the internalization exercises are going to deepen the experience. If you just consume knowledge and you don't involve with it, it's not going to stay with you forever. The moment you apply the newly gained information to your already existing thinking patterns, your habits, the mode in which you are in, you will just feel, yes, this is a possibility for me, and I can choose now to manifest this as my existence. It is not just something that I heard, not just something that I can refer to if someone asks me. No, it is something that I can manifest myself. The second tip, invoke the divine in your room through the Nithyananda Sabha. Nithyananda Sabha is the hall where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism physically conducts programs for his disciples and devotees. It is a place and space where the energy presence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is felt very strongly and powerfully. In the sacred Sri Guru Gita, it says, Guru Devo, Guru Damo, Guru Nishta Param Tapaha, Guru Parataram Nashti, Trivaram Katayanite. Guru is God, Guru is Dharma. The greatest penance, tapas, is Nishta, unshakable, one-pointed integrity to the Guru. There is nothing superior to Guru or beyond the Guru. I repeat this 3 times. In the words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, treat the room you are sitting as Nithyananda Sabha. I am sitting with you in that room personally. From the morning till night, throughout the time, be available in Nithyananda Sabha. I'm making the room in which you are sitting now and attending the program as my energy field now. In each one of your rooms, I'm sitting and declaring that room as my energy field. Make yourself available. This whole program, precisely all the program time, be in that room, be available, and go through the instructions with intensity and tyaga. All the great things happen with tyaga. All the ultimate things manifest with tyaga. Understand, tyaga is the renunciation, in the sense that for the manifestation to happen, you're willing to go the next step, go fully, just be total with your being. Nithyananda Sabha is the sacred space where you will receive initiations and truths from the avatar. In Hindu tradition, the room is equivalent to a sacred sthala, since it is a rare happening of the avatar landing and grazing with darshan to the disciple. Decorated chair, a simhasana, with a beautiful cloth, flowers and fragrance. Place the Atma Murti on the chair. Now Swamiji is sitting with you. Offer sacred oblations and Naivedyam, flowers, whatever you feel you want to offer to Swamiji. Understand, Atma Murti is an energized deity of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Literally your customized version of Swamiji, just for you to relate with, to connect with. It is literally the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism available for you 24/7 in the form of Atma Murti. You can offer your prayers, you can talk even casual things. You can express your love. You can express your gratitude. You can even fight. You can express your frustration. You can do anything you want. You will hear him respond back. He is an alive deity. How to sit for the sessions? Just relax from your identity. This is such a great opportunity to sit, to experience Upanishad from the very source of Vedic tradition, from the very root. This science is over 60,000 years old. So all you need to do is only one thing, relaxing from your identity. There is no judgment, no ranking, no grading, no competition. It's the first time, the entire time you're going to give to you, your growth. So relax. Be comfortable, but not lying down. Having a straight back in sessions will help you focus well. We highly recommend you set up your visuals and your audio to have the best experience. The best viewing experience is on a large screen, TV or projector, or broadband connection with about 500 gigabytes is required for audio and video. Install Zoom for two-way video conferencing. And have access to your microphone's on and off button for after the power manifestations, you can share your experiences. Make sure you have a good set of headphones or a proper speaker system. And at this point, we would like to remind all the participants that there's absolutely no photography, screenshots, videography permitted. If you do so, you will be removed from the sessions. Please respect the process and the sacred space for yourself and your fellow participants attending with you here today. Materials to keep with you always. Keep notepads and pens with you for internalization exercises and for the power manifestations. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivoham, shares also how to best do the exercises. Even if you are doing the homework in the Facebook or notepad, each time type freshly, not copy-paste. Actually, sitting and writing is a wonderful habit. Likita Japam is an amazing spiritual practice because at that time you are sitting with yourself and you are also alive, awake, consciously. You are not drifted away here and there. Now sit and be aware, alive, continuously working consciously. The last 20 years, we have collected 80,000 pages of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's handwriting. He has written so many incidents in poetic Tamil. So make sure you have notepads and pen, a blindfold or an opaque cloth for the blindfold, for blindfolding yourself during the power manifestations, a coconut for the power manifestation as well, which can be substituted with any other round fruit like an apple, an orange, a lemon, anything of that kind. Make sure you have bhasma and kumkum available, which is the sacred ash and the activated turmeric powder for the third eye. keep your Atmalinga with you if you have it. Place a hand mirror next to you for the completion exercises where you are going to reflect with the mirror. And always make sure you have enough water to drink with you. Or you can prepare herbal tea, hot chocolate. But we recommend to skip coffee for these 21 days as it impacts your consciousness, your very nervous system. For receiving Diksha, initiations, drinking water, have drinking water ready. One fruit, for example, an organic banana, betel leaf, betel nut, and dakshina, 1 coin is enough. A clean towel, an unused piece of cloth. These are the traditional offerings that you are to bring if you want to receive Diksha from a guru. You bring something to drink, something to eat. You bring the betel leaf and betel nut and the dakshina, which is some symbolic offering of wealth, and clothes. So for the recording of the power manifestation, install a timestamp app on your phone. You can just go to the Google Play Store or the App Store and search for timestamp app. You will be able to find it. So during the power manifestation, you can record your manifestation and then have it as a memory. Like when you manifest the power successfully, you can share it with your near and dear ones and show that you have manifested a super conscious power. The next step is be dressed for the super conscious breakthrough. Literally, this is a celebration. So as per Hindu tradition, look your best in traditional Indian clothing, saris or churida for women, and kurtas or dhoti for men. Apply vibhuti and kumkum on your forehead. Wear jewelry if you want to celebrate the landing of Paramashiva in you. Preferably, wear white clothing, which is the best receiver for Diksha, for the spiritual energy, and during the darshan. Don't miss Nayana Diksha. What is Nayana Diksha? Nayana Diksha is when you are sitting with the divine himself, Paramashiva's living manifestation that has happened for giving the superconscious breakthrough. Not only you are seeing the divine is seeing you also. When you see me, you are doing the best thing you can do to you. When I see you, cosmos is doing the best thing it can do to you, as per the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. How to get the best for yourself from Nayana Diksha? Be in absolute awareness, avoiding any restlessness or movement. Avoid walking around, be on camera continuously, avoid and do not turn off your camera. Even if you need to step away for a few minutes, every moment is precious. The final tip for getting the best results from this program is detoxification. Detox is a must with yoga and jala aushada. During the program, you will experience the rare Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama 308 asana sequence, a 3-hour session to prepare your physiology for Paramashiva to land on. We are requesting you to be dressed in black for this session. Tie your hair in a bun if you have long hair. Keep a bottle of water ready with you at all time. And kindly follow a sattvic vegetarian diet. Skip animal products, if possible, even dairy products. You will just see the way your ability to understand and the sensitivity to the world around you shoots up. Don't intoxicate yourself through smoking or alcohol. You will see within 21 days, you will not need these external additives to feel joyful anymore. Each morning, do the Jala Aushada. Store 1.5 liters of water overnight in a copper vessel, and in the morning, energize the water with the Mahavakya. Hold the water container in your hand and chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. And then drink the water fully before brushing even your teeth, the first thing after you wake up. This will completely detox your body and prepare you for the Paramashivoham experience. As well as having a teaspoon of Haritaki each night. Ayurveda very clearly describes Haritaki will do more good to you than your mother. There is no herb praised so much like Haritaki. Haritaki will always keep you very clean. I'm opening the Kundalini enlightenment energy in you. The channel in you in such a way that even if you have some toxic thought currents develop, it will be immediately converted into physical matter and leave your system. Your brain will be so alive and active, it will get converted into physical matter. So it leaves through your motion. For that, Haritaki will help a lot. This way, your brain will be permanently holding the Kundalini up and not allowing the toxic mental setup. With this, we welcome all of you aboard. We are going to be continuously available to support you, as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is making his digital presence available exclusively for the participants. You can connect through YouTube and Facebook, but the Nayana Diksha will only be there in the Zoom. So consider installing the Zoom application and log in through your eCitizen ID. Now, share, enjoy, relax, and participate in the process as we are getting ready for yet another powerful season of Paramashivoham Level 2. Let us take a short break as we get ready for the next session.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nithyananda. Let us now move into the next segment where we are. Let us dive into what we are going to learn from this session. First, what is the superconscious breakthrough and why an embodied avatar? Then the foretelling of the happening of the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Then the science of reincarnation, the attributes of the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva, and the scientific studies on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Understand, whenever there's a serious danger for the Shrishti, the cosmic creation, or whenever there is a serious danger for life itself, or whenever life needs to be pushed to the next level, whenever the DNA needs to have a quantum jump in its natural selection process, or a conscious breakthrough needs to happen, these are the times when an avatar lands. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explains the descent of the avatar with an analogy. There is a software of the universe where the sacred secrets of reaching your spiritual goal, all the methodology, technology, knowledge, process is available. Within this software, there's an automatic system which gets triggered and sends automatic customer call whenever there is a problem in the form of virus, or when almost all the systems are losing the software or it is getting deleted. The customer care called and updated software is downloaded, and the person responsible comes down. He himself does establishing and making it work again. The whole thing is Sanatana Hindu Dharma. In the Srimad Karna Agama, which extols the great science of the descent of the avatar and how Paramashiva in his avyakta form, his formless, manifests into his vyakta when he embodied in the embodied form as an avatar. In this way, Paramashiva, who is Nishkara, without any body and parts, who is the ultimate supreme being, who is established in the creation, who is the cause of the creation of the universe, assumes a body out of his free will for the protection of the universe and for the welfare of the spiritual seekers and devotees. This is from the Srimad Karana Agama, Purva Bhaga, Patalam 71, Sakalotpati Vidhi, verses 8 and 9. understand Bhagavan Vishnu incarnated to bring Veda and Agama back from the dark energy during the manifestation of the universe in the form of a fish, Matsyavatara. He landed these on the planet Earth to give to Lord Brahma. After the great deluge, Bhagavan Vishnu brought Manu's boat and restarted the civilization. Karaikal is the place where the boat was brought to land by Matsyavatara. Bhagavan Sri Ramachandra Prabhu incarnated to save the 54 desas, Hindu nations, from the evil reign of King Ravana. 7 crore people detailed in the epic Ramayana. Bhagavan Sri Krishna incarnated to end the apocalypse, wherein King Duryodhana almost led the world to a nuclear collapse, detailed in the epic Mahabharata. Bhagavan Paramashiva himself protected the city of Varanasi. In his words, I will hold these people, protect them even during the pralaya, the great deluge. Next, we are going to cover the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva, the happening and the foretelling of his happening. The predictions on the birth of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism range far and wide. There were several Mahapurushas, enlightened seers and incarnations, including Bhagavan Ramana Maharishi, Pundi Mahan, and Seshadri Swamigal, who foretold the upcoming descent of Paramashiva in the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. When Raju Mudalya, the biological maternal grandfather of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, went to receive the blessings of Bhagavan Ramana Maharishi in Tiruvannamalai in the late 1940s, Bhagavan blessed him ceremoniously and declared that Paramashiva himself would become his family. Pundi Mahan, a revered enlightened being, blessed the mother of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Ma Lokanayaki, that Paramashiva himself will be born to her. And there have been Nadi readings, which are precise predictions of the future written thousands of years ago by the Rishi Agastya. A Rishi is a spiritual sage as per Hinduism. Rishi Agastya is one of the Sapta Rishis, or the renowned 7 grand Rishis, who are the most prolific Rishis in history, who listened to the secrets of enlightenment from Paramashiva himself, as he revealed it to the beloved consort and his disciple Devi Parashakti. The predictions that sing the glory of the happening of the avatar is the Jivanadi. Nithyananda Sangha, please carefully listen completely to the words. Shiva has come in the form of Nithyananda to protect the world as the result of the penance of many crores of siddhas. Paramashivan has incarnated as Paramahamsa. The descent of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, seen as a supernova on the 3rd of January in 1978, as answer to the prayer of millions in the modern day, Paramashiva himself descended into the human form, leaving an undeniable record of his happening in the night sky. This clairvoyance, the drilling of the superconscious layer with the descent of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, could be seen in the universe as a supernova. In the constellation Akila, at approximately 1250 IST, the Indian Standard Time, on the 3rd of January 1978, a supernova designated as SN 1978A by astrophysicists appeared 10 million light years away from Earth. The thermonuclear explosion of a white dwarf star caused one of the brightest supernovas ever, with a peak absolute magnitude of -19.5. This supernova was visible to the naked eye on planet Earth. Just imagine this. 10 million light years away. That is 10 million years of travel time for the light to reach Earth, and it's still visible to the naked eye. The sheer power of this manifestation. Now, the successor of over 12,000 years lineage of Guru Parampara. Here you can see the gurus, the predecessors, the upholders of the various lineages. You can see these rare photographs from the archives of the autobiography of the avatar. From left to right is the Sri Arunachaleshwara Linga in Tiruvannamalai, which is the main deity in the temple. Then there's Devi Apita Kuchambal, Bhagavan Arunagiri Yogeshwara, Guhal Namachivaya, Seshadri Swamigal, Bhagavan Ramana Maharishi, Annamalai Swamigal, and Yogi Ram Surat Kurma, who were all direct gurus, influences, enlightening leading up to the enlightenment of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, all providing the ecosystem, the Vatavarana, the ambience, the atmosphere for the avatar to flower. The scripture Arunachala Puranam records Paramashiva's promise. He will always be available in the threefold form for the whole of humanity. In the form of the hill, Arunachala, in the form of the linga, Arunachaleshwara, and in the human form as the avatar through an unbroken lineage of incarnations. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being the current incarnation of Paramashiva. Nithyananda is nothing but a small but continuous unbroken lineage of stream of enlightened masters, the Guru Shishya Parampara gone right. In 1994, the gurus of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism coronated the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as successor of the Arunachala Sarvanyapitam through the traditional Yoga Pattabhishekam, thus officially recognizing him as the next avatar in this sacred unbroken lineage. Let us now learn a little bit more about the signs of reincarnation. How the avatar himself was birthed by the Siddha alchemy process. Mataji Vibhutananda Puri, Guru of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who initiated the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in the science of Tantra, Vedanta, and Sri Vidya, brought an explosion on the Arunachaleshwara Linga through the Mahakala Bhairava deity in the Arunachaleshwara temple in Tiruvannamalai and kept it in the Brahma Tirtham, the water body, to cool off. Then she brought it to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's biological mother's womb. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's mother's womb and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's father's body were mystically prepared at the same time for the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to assume the form. There is a science how to recognize the next incarnation. Actually, there's a science even in Tibetan Buddhism. They practice this science when somebody is birthed. For example, if the Dalai Lama is birthed, to the next Dalai Lama as a baby, they will show all the old items used by the earlier Dalai Lama mixed with other items. This new Dalai Lama, baby, should pick up all the right items used by the earlier Dalai Lama, his previous incarnation. Only then they will recognize him as an incarnation. The gurus of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism carried out this process on the divine avatar. They put in front of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism a box full of dazzling jewelry. Without hesitation, however, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism immediately selected the Rudraksha Mala, the sacred string of beads that are the symbol of Paramashiva himself. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is Swarupa, the embodied form of Paramashiva. Shri Shanti Veera Mahasamiji is the head of the Kolada Mata, the oldest recorded mutt in Karnataka, dating back to more than 6,500 years. He declares with this authority during the Kumbh Mela festival on the 16th of October 2016, whenever humanity falls into suffering and pain, Ishvara, the divine himself, does austerities, tapas, for the upliftment. Ishvara is embodiment of the divine light. Nithyananda Ji Maharaj is seated as the embodied divine light, spreading world peace and serving the whole of humanity from India. Nithyananda Ji is a treasure house of jnana, sacred knowledge. A glimpse into the avataric mission, reviving the science of superconscious breakthrough. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving this science through 3 methodologies to revive the conscious possibility for the world, for all beings, not just for human beings. First, training, evolving human beings in the science of living enlightenment, Jivan Mukti, through Varnashara Dharma, means practicing any one appropriate path of life. Brahmana, path of highest knowledge. Vaishya, path of business. Kshatriya, path of warrior who protects society. Shudra, path of a worker who makes his time available for all. Brahmacharya, path of a celibate monk in austerities, of living until marriage. Grahastha, path of a normal householder. Vanaprastha, the path of monkhood after fulfilling the married life. And Sannyasa, path of permanent monkhood after Brahmacharya. Second is running a Gurukul, traditional Hindu universities and schools, where Yoga Brashta Jivas can enroll and start manifesting powers. Yoga Brashta Jivas means beings which in their previous birth who tried their best and were about to get enlightened, but for some reason left the body before enlightenment. Third, the science of bringing incarnations, the gods and goddesses of Kailasa, Paramashiva's various dimensions to assume the human body, keeping a powerful ecosystem and ambience for the incarnations to flower. This science was alive in the Hindu Adi Shaiva tradition and even in Tibetan Buddhist tradition. Next, we are going to cover the science of the grand descent. The 12 attributes associated to an incarnation. As per our Paramashiva, first is Kalpataru, manifesting your reality. Kalpataru is the sacred secret science of manifesting your reality in life. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivam, is known as the Kalpataru, giver of boons, due to his divine attribute of fulfilling the wishes of devotees through a blessing or initiation. Second is perpetual completion. The ultimate state of enlightenment is the no-mind state, or to put it more accurately, the state in which the observer is dissociated from his emotions and thoughts, leading to a significant drop in the number of thoughts created. The next component is spiritual healing. Spiritual healing is realigning the human physiology at the gross, molecular, and genetic levels, which correspond to the physiology, muscle memory, and bioenergy. Non-alignment in any of these levels leads to ill health or disease, which can be reprogrammed by transfer of bioenergy from the master to the person requiring healing, affecting changes not only at the physical, but also at the molecular and genetic levels. The fourth attribute of an avatar is Akashic readings. Akashic records are the energy records of all the events that have ever happened, are happening, and will happen in the cosmos. They are stored in the Hiranyagarbha, the cosmic womb, or Karya Brahman, in a decoded form. Whenever an avatar requires these codified details of past and future events, it is to the Hiranyagarbha that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism accesses the Akashic records and reveals it to the people as the ultimate guidance for their lives. The next component is Vijnana Akarshana, true knowledge. Intuition and right recognition are the specific attributes needed for a being to get enlightened. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism effects this in his disciples through special processes involving initiation, teaching, and transforming the disciple to live in a state of completion, which decreases the number of normal thoughts and increases clarity and energy, as you can experience throughout this whole Paramashivoham process. Paramashiva Akarshana. In the Shaiva Agama, the authoritative scriptures revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva, it is being declared that we are all nothing but Paramashiva himself. Hence the mantra Shivoham, I am Shiva. or Nithyananda, I am eternal bliss, are used interchangeably as the avatars, nothing but Paramashiva himself, as are all of us. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explains, if you declare that you are Paramashiva, not only I don't feel competition, I feel very happy with you. Hey, now I have one more person through which Paramashiva will manifest. I celebrate your existence when you declare you are Paramashiva or Parashakti. If I am Paramashiva, you are also Paramashiva. That is what is Nyaya. That is what is Nyaya logic of enlightenment, the multi-dimensional logic. If you are God, then how can I be God? That is binary logic. Good news is life does not go by binary logic. Life goes by multi-dimensional logic, Nyaya. Still, nobody is able to solve the mystery of the great mathematician Ramanujan. The very Ramanujan is a mystery. Forget about his theorems and theories and ideas. He himself is a mystery. Binary logic is useful in some fields, but only multidimensional logic can make you wake up to the real life and can solve many questions about life, can lead you to the next level in reality. The next component is Shakti Akarshana, the potential energy of the cosmos, which is in a constant state of emergence. Spanda, or virtual particles, is called Paramashiva. The instantaneous manifestation, which is in the form of pure energy itself, or in the pure form of matter, is Shakti. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's physical body is fueled directly by the Kundalini Shakti, which is the expression of the macrocosmic energy in the individual microcosm. He has the capacity to transfer his energy to the disciple until the disciple reaches a state of being able to access his own Kundalini Shakti through quantum entanglement with the avatar. The next component is Ardhanarishwara. An avatar is the physical manifestation of the metaphysical union of Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti. He exists in the state of pure consciousness, Paramashiva, even as he manifests as an embodied form, Shakti. Physically, the grace exhibited and the other attributes ranging from hairline to form all point to a state of Ardhanarishwara, revealing the simultaneous expression and perfect poise of masculine and feminine energies. However, he is beyond any identities, let alone gender identity, being in a state of pure Advaita. He carries no concept of I or you and male or female. The next component is Susara, described in the Linga Purana. Susara translates as one who calmly bears pain. This attribute applies not only to the avatar, but also his disciples, who would have a similar capacity to calmly bear pain. A striking example of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivoham, being beyond pain was revealed on the 14th of June 2011, when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism sustained a type 1 fracture, a compound fracture of both bones in the forearm, the radius and ulna, with a smile on his face and even requesting doctors to perform the surgery without administering anesthesia. The next component is Bigata Vajra. Bigata Vajra is the ability to spontaneously return to health under any conditions, referred to as well in the Linga Purana, as one of the qualities of Paramashiva. This quality was demonstrated in December 2015 by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, when it defied medical science with a spontaneous recovery from the dreaded dengue fever. The second last component is Divya Sharira. The Sanskrit word Divya Sharira is sometimes translated as divine body, but the phrase hardly conveys the full scope of the original term. The seemingly physical form assumed by the avatar when he descends to the human frequency is called a Divya Sharira. Though appearing similar to the human form, the physiology is far from that of the average man, far from the average human being in the areas of crucial significance. Moreover, there is an intense sensitivity to smell, sound, and touch. Physicians who examine the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism have repeatedly noticed the increased sensitivity to touch, which in normal human beings also means a high level of sensitivity to pain, as both are similar neural phenomena. But in the case of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the heightened touch sensitivity is simultaneously associated with the absence of the cognition of pain. The final component is Surabhi, a simple and divine attribute of the avatar's Divya Sharira, is the maintenance of the human form in a pure state, allowing a fragrant smell to emanate from the body. Finally, we are going to cover scientific studies done on the avatar and his disciples. The experience which you carry about you, that I exist, should function through the part and connect with the reality. Understand? What you think as you, the individual self, should function through all trillion cells and relate with reality. This is the exact definition of awakening. Only a person whose trillion of cells are awakened can be a person established in Satya, truth. Without a master, you can go on creating, you can go on achieving, but awakening all trillions of cells is easiest only with the master. In summer 2004, brain studies have been done on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as they imaged the brain activity. In 2004, a team of scientists led by Dr. Murali Krishna, President, Integris Mental Health of Oklahoma City, USA, conducted a series of state-of-the-art tests, including the advanced technology of positron emission tomography, PET scan, and quantitative electroencephalography, QEEG, to study the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's neurological systems. Dr. Murali Krishna records the results were astounding. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is a bridge between the invisible ancient world of mysticism and the modern visible world of science and discovery. The results from the PET scans showed that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism exhibited a supernormal brain with lower portion of the mesial frontal brain lighting up, revealing the third eye opening during sleep, during deep meditation, with 90% of the brain in shutdown state. He was seen to have complete conscious control over his brain activity, orchestrating the 10,000 neurons constituting the 5 brainwaves effortlessly. See, when we go through the different states of consciousness that we know, when we perform different activities, based on our mood, the brainwave patterns change. You will feel when we are tired, we are in a specific mode. When we sit in deep meditation, we are in a specific mode. When we just ran for 5 kilometers, we are in a specific mode. When we sit and work intensely on our device, on our computer, when we have to problem solve, we are in a specific mode. All these require our body to adapt to a specific brain wave. So when we are able to adapt to the brainwave, we will be fully focused in that activity. We will not struggle. See, when we struggle to fall asleep, we're not able to move our brain into that state. When we are not able to focus during work, we're not able to bring ourselves into that state. When we're not able to perform in sports, we're not able to move our body into the right state. As the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism fluidly moves between these states without any external requirements, these have been the results from the test. Now the results from the QEEG. This measures the electrical activity within the brain called brainwaves. 4 different bandwidths of such brainwaves exist, each corresponding to the 4 different states of mind given as per Hindu scriptures: Jagrat, wakefulness or alertness; Sushupti, dream state; Turiya and Turyatita, higher states of consciousness, and the states of restful awareness. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was able to activate and quieten any part of the brain at will. He was easily able to slip from one state to another with no delay or hesitations. It was simply fluid shifts from one type of brainwave to the other. In 2005, Dr. Collins, a neurofeedback specialist in St. Louis, USA, discovered that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's body can be fully functional, yet the brain is in deep relaxation. Results, the brain activity was 20% of normal people's brain function. But the brain function readings were so low, the equipment was checked for failure. The world will not believe this. During healing, the patient's brain was changing thousands of neurons each second. The heart rate variability between His Divine Holiness and the volunteer subject were simultaneously recorded, while the subject received healing from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. It was concluded that the subject's heart rhythms entrained to those of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism during the healing session. According to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, healing happens through the very process of quantum entanglement. In 2011, scientists at the Clumex Diagnostic Center in Bangalore, India, captured through CT scan the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivoham, demonstrating quantum entanglement with an initiated disciple, leading to the materialization of objects through the disciple. In the scan, you can see the sudden appearance of a foreign body, a green-colored precious stone, in the oral cavity of the disciple, who was in quantum entanglement with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Simultaneous QEEG brainwave studies on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the disciple demonstrated entrainment of the disciple to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Literally, as we manifest the powers, even in the absence of His Divine Holiness, physical presence, we are manifesting the quantum entanglement. The entrainment is happening. Even as Swamiji is sitting thousands of miles away from us, maybe, we can mirror exactly his brain activity as we sit in the oneness space during the power manifestation. This is exactly how the powers manifest. We sit and we just mirror Swamiji. We open up for him to land on us, and this leads to the manifestation of the powers. With this, we come to the conclusion of this session. So let us get ready to receive the teachings from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as we are going to enter into an internalization exercise. We are going to recap and deepen what we just received. The essence of this session on the Avatar Shastra, which is, by the way, a book that you can download for free. If you just go to nithyanandapedia.org and search for Avatar Shastra, you can download the PDF in various languages for free. You come to this planet Earth to have a superconscious breakthrough. The Sarvanyotara Agama guides who realizes this truth gets immortalized and attains absolute purity. He becomes one with Lord Paramashiva himself. There is no doubt about this. Paramashiva himself manifests to give the superconscious breakthrough. The superconscious breakthrough is the consciousness which embodies the body and mind needs to start operating in the next level of frequencies. A new body, a new mind, new internal and new intra-organs need to be built for a new being to manifest. Let us now spend a few moments and internalize. You come to this planet Earth to have a superconscious breakthrough. For example, now whatever you think as your goal, if you had more powers, Shaktis, and you start manifesting, that goal will suddenly become 100 times more. Because now you know with more what you can do more. Recollect and analyze, write elaborately. 2 to 3 incidents when you felt you can really do more. See, the things we plan for, the things we dream of, what we believe is our highest possibility, all this is based only what we believe is possible for us. So understand that when we manifest the higher identities, the greater powers, all of a sudden new possibilities open up to us. And with these new possibilities come the realization that there is so much more that we can manifest. So let us enter into this internalization exercise and develop this powerful cognition where we can really do more. We can make more out of this life. Just pen down whatever comes to your mind where you felt, yes, I could do more than this. So many times we will build our identity and plan our life based on what we think is possible for us, be it through parental conditioning or just what we experience in our life. Let us look in and prepare ourselves to build the highest possibilities and powers for us. Yes, with this we come to the conclusion of this process. Now that we have made all the prerequisites to really understand why are we here, what are we aiming for, what is our goals to this process, let us now enter into the methodology. How can we actually achieve what we want to manifest? So many things. Many people would have come for the power manifestation itself. Some people for the spiritual enlightenment. Some people, they just want to see what are the teachings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So let us now understand what is the first and foremost principle that is required for us to manifest this grand science from Sanatana Hindu Dharma. As we listen to the words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the first principle of Shravana, authentic listening.
Today I'll start with listening. Please listen. Whether you understand or not, experience or not, believe or not, you are nothing but word. Understand? Please listen. You are nothing but word. You are just nothing but a word you create inside you, about world, about everything. The word you create inside you, about others, about everything. You are just that. Please understand. The modern day psychologists, researchers, the field of mind and psychology, they are saying you observe, internalize only 2% of what is happening around you. If there are 100 informations, means visual, sound, if the 100 informations are happening around you, you internalize only 2. So please listen. The source of you is not what you hear, but what you listen. Please listen. Step by step, I am leading you to the next principles. The first principle I want you to listen and internalize. Whatever you are, good or bad, health or disease, richness or poverty, whatever you are, the word you utter, internally and outside, the words you utter, internally about you, externally towards others, the words you utter. The good news in this is, any mess you created about you can be corrected. That's the good news. Because you just need to correct the word. Second principle, I want you to know, what is the source of the words you utter inside about you and others? the words you listened. In this principles, the good news is, now you have got the opportunity to listen to right words from the source of Nada Brahma for next 21 days. Understand? 21 days. Amazing opportunity to listen to the words. I am not interested in being arrogant, proud, or humble. Please be very clear. I am not interested in being egoistic. That is a delusion. And I am not interested in being humble. That's an illusion. This being humble is the amazing methodology through which you are cheated. All these humble people are the most cunning. Really. Because this humbleness is the best way they can impress you. Then shave your head. See in your life, all these so-called humble people are the most manipulative people. I am neither interested in being egoistic. Actually, egoistic people are more ignorant. They are stupid. They are not manipulators. But humble people are very manipulative. They know how to present themselves to get what they want to get. At least with egoistic guy, you can be very straightforward. I come to fight. You fight, we fight. But with these so-called humble people, they are such manipulators, don't even go near them. I am neither egoistic nor humble. I am not interested in manipulating you. And you have nothing which I can get. And you have nothing which I don't have. I am very clear. Understand? You don't have anything which I don't have. So I have no reason to manipulate. I am very clear and straightforward. I am telling you the truth as it is, not with arrogance or with any manipulative humbleness. The words which comes out of me is capable of materializing something, not just giving you the spiritual experience or the spiritual strength. It has already proved thousands of times. People ask me, Swamiji, how do you materialize wherever you want, whatever you want? Or how do you awaken our Kundalini even if we are sitting thousands of miles away? It is just word, the power of word. Just the power of word. When you are completely listening to your source, the words you utter naturally creates a powerful impact on the reality. So next 21 days, you have the amazing opportunity to listen to somebody's words who is established in the source, who is in the eternal listening with himself. Nitya Shravana is Nitya Ananda. Eternal listening is eternal bliss. Listening to your source, eternal listening to your source is being in the bliss. Nitya Shravana is Nitya Ananda. Please understand, any one day, whether 2014 or 2015 or 2016 or 2020 or 2050 or in the next Janma 2200 or 2500, you have to align yourself to this eternal listening, because that is your original space. Why do you want to do in 2200? Why don't you do it in 2014? March 6th. That's all I am asking. Understand? You have to come back to your original space. You have to come back to your original space, I tell you. Listening is such a beautiful way of involving yourself with life. Participating with life without tiredness or boredom. The best way to participate with the life without tiredness or boredom is listening. I tell you, other than listening, any other participation will tire you and make you feel bored. Whether it is seeing or smelling or tasting or the touch pleasure, other than listening, everything can tire you and lead you to boredom. All the other senses can be closed. Eyes can never be closed, because God does not want you to stop listening even for a moment. That is why the system is created such a way. It is always open and available. Listen. Any one day, you have to come to the space of listening. Listening is like eternal romance, where you are not tired of getting involved with the life. Understand this involvement with the life, participating with the life. Participation with the life starts with listening. Nothing in the life can be achieved unless you participate. Listening is an amazing way to participate in the life. Especially when you get the opportunity to sit with the source for next 21 days, don't miss the great possibility of listening. Don't miss the great possibility of listening, because the words you listen becomes the part of the words you utter towards you and others. The words you listen from an enlightened being, a living master, becomes the words you are going to use about you and others in your life. I'll give you the essence of the satsang in Hindi. आज हरिद्वार में हम पुनः वापस आ गए हैं। हिमराज और गंगा के सानिध्य में ये स्थान अद्भुत ही है। आज के सत्संग में हम अनुभव के बारे में बात करते हैं। अब और कुछ नहीं है, केवल शब्द है। जो शब्द अपने भीतर आप रखते हैं, दूसरों के लिए, स्वयं के प्रति उसे शब्द के अनुसार आप बनते हैं। विवेकानंद जी बहुत सुंदरता से कहते हैं, हमारे देश में अगर आप धनी भी बनना चाहते हैं तो आप एक वृक्ष के नीचे जाकर बैठते हैं। कृपया सुनिए, आप और कुछ भी नहीं है, केवल जो शब्द आप अपने बारे में और दूसरों के बारे में बनाते हैं, आप वही है। जब विवेकानंद जी कहते हैं कि कुछ भी चाहिए, आप एक वृक्ष या पर्वत के नीचे बैठ जाइए, वह सही का रहे हैं। मैं आपको इस विज्ञान को सिद्ध करके दिखा दूंगा। केवल मात्र अपने भीतर के शब्द को परिवर्तित करने से आप बाहर की परिस्थिति पर ईश्वरत्व प्राप्त कर सकते हैं। प्रत्येक बात आपके भीतर निर्मित शब्द से ही आरंभ होती है। जो कुछ भी आपने बाहर से सुना है, उसी के द्वारा आपके भीतर का शब्द बनता है। आप जो कुछ भी भीतर निर्मित करते हैं, वो बाहर से सुना हुआ होता है। हर वस्तु का स्रोत है। आपके भीतर जो शब्द आप रखते हैं और आपके भीतर के शब्द का स्रोत है। बाहर का शब्द जो आप सुनते हैं, वैज्ञानिकों का कहना है कि आप बाहर होने वाली जानकारी का केवल मात्र 2% ही आत्मसाकार पाते हैं। जो कुछ भी आप हैं, वह आपके द्वारा बोले गए शब्द के कारण ही है। भीतर आपको स्वयं के प्रति बोला गया शब्द और बाहर दूसरों को बोला गया शब्द। अच्छी सूचना है कि आपने कोई अभी समस्या बनाई हो, उसको सुधारा जा सकता है। मैं आपको सत्य बता रहा हूं। जो शब्द में आपको दूंगा, वह आपको कोई कुछ भी प्रदान करने के लिए पर्याप्त है। यह केवल वाक शक्ति है। अगले 21 दिन के लिए आपके पास अवसर है। ऐसे शब्दों को सुनने का जो नित्य आनंद में स्थिति है। नित्य श्रवण ही नित्य आनंद है। ध्यान से सुनिए। किसी भी एक दिन आपको अपनी वास्तविक स्थिति में जाना ही है। फिर कई वर्षों की प्रतीक्षा क्यों? आज ही ऐसा क्या जा सकता है? श्रवण ही सर्वोत्तम मार्ग है। जीवन में सम्मिलित होने का केवल श्रवण द्वारा आप कभी भी बोरे नहीं होंगे। श्रवण ऐसा है जैसे कि शाश्वत प्रेम, जीवन के साथ सम्मिलित होना। जीवन के साथ सम्मिलित होना श्रवण के द्वारा ही आरंभ होता है। understand the words you listen becomes the source of the words you utter towards you and others. And especially the words you listen from the source of the source becomes the source of the words you utter towards you and others. You have the opportunity for next 21 days please understand, whatever may be the reason, whatever may be the purpose, whatever you may want from this program, through this program, can happen in you by listening. It is with listening. When you start listening, it starts. When I say listening, I don't mean just hearing. The default hearing, which all of us have. Let me define this default hearing and listening. Default hearing means you hear some words or sound. The moment you hear, some of your past incompletions stored in you, past memories, emotions, hangovers gets triggered in you. When that gets triggered, you are just lost. You are just lost in the triggered hangover. I'll give you an example. When you were 10, you went for a beach walk. There you saw few people attacking one person, and finally that fellow is dead. You saw literally a murder in front of your eyes. Naturally, you will run away from that place. After that, you may never go to beach for a walk. Or even if you get a chance to see the beach, you may remember only this painful memory. If you carry this incompletion, the moment I start speaking, I start uttering the word beach or a beautiful walk in the evening beach, the breeze of the evening beach. Here I am talking about the beautiful, loving, very soothing experience. But there in you, that incompletion gets triggered, you are already in the mood of that being terrorized, frightened, fear, carrying that hangover, that incompletion being triggered. Understand, hearing and incompletions getting triggered and getting lost in those incompletions. Hearing, incompletions getting triggered and getting lost in those incompletions.
That is what is your default hearing. Now, when I ask you to listen, I mean listen and internalize everything I am uttering without allowing the interference of that past hangover, incompletions. You listen and internalize, means understand, cognize. Then again listen, cognize, listen, cognize. This is like a binary action. 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1. Like the computer. How you hear the binary code in the computer. 0, 1, 0, 1. But if the incompletions get triggered and interfere, it is not 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1. It is like a 0, 1. Then again 0. The incompletions getting triggered stops the hearing and internalizing. Hearing and cognizing. Hearing and cognizing. This process gets disturbed. This process gets disturbed. Understand? When the hearing and cognizing is disturbed, you become tired. You get disturbed. And the listening gets broken. Understand? Today I wanted to expand on the power of listening and how it is directly connected to ability to handle sufferings, ability to handle reality. See, the inability to handle the reality is suffering. You need to know. Inability to handle the reality is suffering. The moment you have the ability to handle the reality, it is no more suffering. And listening plays a very major role in that. When you don't have listening, you always come to the conclusion before the information is cognized in you. Please listen. The moment you start talking to somebody, when you don't have listening, you start coming to your own conclusions either by rejecting that person or by taking that person as a big threat. Both will lead you to suffering. If you take some joker as a villain, you will be suffering unnecessarily. If you take the villain as a joker, you are neglecting the great problems and big sufferings going to come. To gauge a villain as a villain, a comedian as a comedian, you need listening. Please understand. It is listening which is important to see the guy who is in front of your life is going to be a comedian or a villain or your friend. Just because it's a close person's opinion, I don't take that as 100% truth. Just because it is opponent's opinion, I don't take that very lightly. In every moment, I put my listening and separate the comedians, villains, and heroes. Heroes, let them be encouraged to support. Comedians, laugh at them. Villains, attend to them and give them the right reply. Please understand, listening is survival need. Listening is survival need. If you just have listening towards your mind, it cannot cause any more suffering to you. Your mind is also one of the close attendants you have. Because of your confidence over that guy tries to give you all false information and exploits you. I have seen this happening. It is not that he is a criminal, but he does not have listening. People ask me, how can we get to the space of pure listening? How is it practically possible to be in listening? Each time in our so busy daily lives, I can give you simple few techniques. Listen to your heart whenever you have a suffering thoughts, panic attack. Whenever you are confronting something, listen to your heart. Listen to your blood flow. Listen to your liver. It will really help you. You will learn listening. Once in a while, sit with a tree. Sit with a river. Sit with a water body. When I say water body, I mean 100 times more quantity water than your blood level is a water body. It can be anything. It can be a tank, pond, river. I think your body carries almost 5 to 7 liters of blood based on your size. So around 700 liter water, if it is there, it can be considered as a water body. Even a water tank, 700 liter water. If you sit with water body and listen, it may look very funny in the initial level, but I tell you, it will develop listening. So understand, for the next 21 days, constantly remind yourself to practice this only one thing, listening. How many of you are ready to commit that you will be in the listening? Great. I need only this one commitment from you. Listening. How many of you did not raise the hand? Raise the hand now. No, there are many hands did not go up. I just wanted to know.
Yes, this very fundamental principle of listening is what enables us to learn anything, to imbibe anything, to master anything, even if it is physical workout. Only when you are able to listen to the teachings, to the body, to yourself, and then go and make it happen, you are actually going to make it happen. Only when you are able to be in tune with your surrounding, you are going to manifest the highest possibilities. Let us now enter into the next segment, as we are going to learn how this whole science of power manifestation is happening. Understand, the science of power manifestation is what is the gift from Paramashiva to this world. In the Vedic sciences, so many sadhus would have performed severe penance, tapas. For example, some might stand on one leg for months or keep their arm raised above their head for years. If you have been to India, you would have seen people who are performing this kinds of physical exertion of the severe penance, going against any sciences, and based on that manifesting certain spiritual powers. What we are experiencing here is completely different. Just by the initiation of the avatar, these powers manifest. Those things have also been heard of. For example, in Mahabharata, when the king Dhritarashtra, the blind king, would not come to the battlefield, but his charioteer, his advisor, Sanjaya, was initiated into the divine side, so he could comment, he could transmit the information of everything that happened on the battlefield to the blind king. The simple initiation is enough to manifest the powers. So that is the difference between Shakti and Siddhi. Siddhi, you manifest by the penance. When you perform the intense action with discipline, you build your body, you infuse the prana, you build your focus, withdraw from all the outer world and manifest it bit by bit. And then there is the Shaktis, which are transmitted from the enlightened avatar. And through the oneness connection, we are manifesting the Shaktis just like that. Nothing that needs to be done from our side other than sitting and having the clear decision to manifest. Obviously, first, the science of listening needs to be established. Otherwise, we will miss the great teachings and we will not make ourselves available to manifest. Afterwards, we don't have the right to complain if we don't decide that we are going to make this time our priority. When we sit and imbibe, receive and imbibe the teachings, this is the most valuable time because everything else is going to develop from there. So let us now decide to sit in Upanishad with the master. Understand, in the modern age, it is too easy to find a guru. Any guru you can find just through the internet. But to find the credible source, the sincere teachings, since there is so much out there, it becomes very difficult. Because of our social, political situation, many people might not be able to travel. They might not be able to reach the master physically. That is why this program, Paramashivoham, is so powerful. Since you get the opportunity to just receive the essence of the Vedic sciences served on a gold platter. All you need to do is decide to sit and listen. Turn off the background noise, all the other things that you might be thinking about, and decide to be in that space of listening first, where you put all your doubts aside for a moment. Let them be there, but listen first. You can question all the teachings. The freedom is given to you. But first be in the space of listening in order to even receive the teachings in the first place. With this, let us now manifest the quantum leap for ourselves and manifest the science of power manifestation. Let's listen to the words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself on this sacred, secret science from the Vedic scriptures.
Understand, I am introducing a science, subjective science, inner science, a spiritual science. I am introducing a subjective science. inner science, I am introducing a science which can be experienced, manifested. Understand this power which can be experienced and manifested can be converted into any form of currency you want. Health, wealth, knowledge, longevity, relationships. In any form of currency you want to manifest, you can manifest. It is fundamental currency of the cosmos called Shakti. Once you start manifesting that Adi Shakti, the source of powers in you, you can manifest health, you can manifest wealth, you can manifest powers, you can manifest relationships, you can manifest anything you want. It is all about just increasing the frequency of the power vibrating in you, reverberating in you, clarity in you. The state of Sadashiva, when it starts operating, the space of Sadashiva is generated. And when it starts manifesting, powers of Sadashiva starts manifesting. Understand this fundamental truth. Your thought currents, the thought currents which you encouraged by cherishing them, and the thought currents you made it into reality by supporting it with your action or inaction. For example, you want to do puja. If you do puja, if you do the action called puja, that thought current will become powerful. You want to be in depression. If you don't do anything, that thought current will become powerful. So, there are some thought currents which you made it powerful by acting on it. There are some thought currents which you made it powerful by not doing any action, acting against it. All these put together is what I call consciousness. What you engage, what you entertain, what you entrain, all these put together is your consciousness. Manifesting the powers means what you think as extraordinary because of your wrong bringing up. Understand? Absolutely. What you think as extraordinary because of your wrong bringing up. What you think you have been told as a common standard. Breaking that and manifesting the absolute as it is through your body and mind is manifesting powers. Understand? The first myth you need to break. What has been wrongly taught to you? After all, people who taught you till now are human beings. Forgive them. You don't need to be angry with them, but do not allow them inside you. Get rid of everyone. Understand? Unless you break the standards they taught you, you are not going to have a superconscious breakthrough. Superconscious breakthrough means breaking all the standards you have been taught. When I say conscious breakthrough, your very experience of I, aham, I, expands and perceives this cosmos, cognizes the universe as I in you continuously. The good news I have is you are capable. The great news I have, you don't need to do anything, I'll do it for you. What is superconscious breakthrough? What is Kundalini awakening? What is third eye manifestation? All these are actually different words for one experience. It is nothing but perceiving whatever exists, that's all. 120 vision, 120-degree vision is 2I, the individual I, consciousness, 360-degree vision, perceiving everything, whatever exists, cognizing it. That is what is third eye awakening. Understand, person with 2 eyes is permanently blindfolded. If it is just 2 eyes, you are partially blind. Conscious breakthrough means, I am using this word conscious breakthrough, superconscious breakthrough, to mean giving you the cognition of existence, larger vision. When I say vision, I don't mean just only the ability to see, ability to reverberate, ability to vibrate, ability to perceive, ability to experience. Understand? At the age of 12, when I had that enlightenment experience, it is not that I only started seeing 360 degree. I was able to perceive me in them and all that exists in me. How alive you feel inside your skin. The same intensity of life, aliveness, I experienced in whatever exists. Whatever exists in me, me in whatever exists. Understand? This is what I call superconscious breakthrough. Conscious breakthrough. Your soul and your consciousness. Listen, listen. When I use the word soul, I use what you perceive as you, your sensations, your experience of life. Let me define. Your experience about life happens through the body, but not just the body. You need to listen very carefully. Your soul, individual soul. In Sanskrit, I'll use the word Pratyeka Atma Chaitanyam. The individual soul is the connection between the pure superconsciousness and your body. Understand? Your individual soul is a connection between the pure consciousness, Paramashiva, and your body. Actually, the pure consciousness and you means your body, pure consciousness and your body is tied through a powerful conscious vibration. I should call it as a powerful words, conscious vibrations. Understand? Guru can change that programming and give you the best possible conscious frequency connection between you and your body. Your consciousness and body, that connection, Guru gives the best connection, ultimate connection. Understand? That connection awakens powerfulness in you. Listen carefully. If the powerfulness is awakened in you, whether you have wealth or not, you will live powerfully. That is what I call enlightened life. Listen carefully. If powerlessness becomes your thought current, the core frequency, whether you have wealth or don't have wealth, you will die in utter suffocation. You will live and die in utter suffocation. Understand? Wealth, luxuries, sex, life itself, whether you have or not, your powerfulness decides your experience of life. If you are powerful inside, even your poverty will be such freedom. And when you have wealth, you will be empowered. But if there is a deep powerlessness as a pattern in your life, when you don't have wealth, you will be so suffocated, jealousy, burning, boiling. When you have wealth, you will be loaded, suffering, unable to take the responsibility, again suffocation. So the first thing power manifestation needs is Shaktipada. Shaktipada is connecting with enlightened space, Chidambara, a conscious space. In the conscious space, nothing happens as a compulsive thought pattern or unconscious flow current. Listen carefully. Thought or mood or ideas or incompletions, nothing moves unconsciously. In the conscious inner space, Chidambara, if something is going on unconsciously in you without your knowledge, then it is not Chidambara. If it is pure Chidambara, it moves consciously. Nothing moves unconsciously. So understand, connecting with the Chidambara, who already achieved that space of Sadashivatva, who is already manifesting Sadashiva, connecting with that being space is what I call Shaktipada. The first step for manifesting Shaktis is Shaktipada. Let me give an introduction about what is Shaktipada process. Please understand. You would have seen or heard about how the chicken sits on the egg and hatches. Of course, in the modern countries, this does not happen. Machine sits on the egg and our egg sits on the machine. In those days, originally when hens and chicken were getting produced on the planet Earth, the hen used to sit on the chicken and hen used to sit on the egg, and the chicken will come out of the egg. See, same way, Sadashiva sitting means the ultimate cosmic energy sitting on the individual soul and making the individual soul into cosmic energy is Shaktipada. Hen sitting on the egg and making the chicken happen, same way. You may think, how come, what is going on here? That hen is only sitting just by the body heat of the hen, the egg is becoming chicken. Because no surgery is done and nothing goes inside. It's only sitting. Same way, it is just sitting. It's only the presence. Listen. Part of you exists in your body. Part of you exists in your mind as thought currents, cherished thought currents. Understand? World has all types of thought currents. Thought currents of love, thought currents of lust, thought currents of anger, thought currents of violence, thought currents of serving, thought currents of stealing. All thought currents exist. What kind of a thought current you want, you attract that. What kind of a thought current you enjoy, you attract that. As I said yesterday, your cognition is like a broomstick. The sticks you like, you collect all that and keep it together and tie. With your identification, I. Part of you exists as your body, part of you exists as your thought current, part of you exists as Shakti, consciousness. Listen, that part of you which exists as Shakti, I am rekindling it, awakening it, so it takes over your body part and mind part. Listen, making your conscious part take over your body part and mind part. English is a poor language to explain the nuances of cosmos. Definitions matter. So have the right definitions about this whole science. Write introduction about this whole science. First thing, do not get overwhelmed. Second thing, it is not supernatural, it is naturally superb. It is super but natural for you. Nothing difficult, nothing impossible, nothing. There's nothing where you need to feel, not for me, not for me. No. It's for you. I am talking to you and it is for you. If you are hearing, if these words reach your ears, I am talking to you and it is for you. It's a simple, very simple science. All you need to do is detoxify the intra-organ, the physiological organ called third eye, then detoxify the psychological mental setup you are carrying, incompletions you are carrying, and simply, physically, it manifests, third eye manifests as reality. I feel job satisfaction. Listen, many times people ask me, Swamiji, if you do samyama, if we do samyama, what we manifest will be siddhis. Patanjali also says Vibhudipada. He gives multiple powerful cognitions and asks us to do samyama, and then this siddhis powers will manifest. And what's the difference between those siddhis and what Swamiji teaches us Shakti? What's the difference? Please understand, the system Paramashiva is sharing with you all through this body, through me. Is starting with the fundamental cognition that you are Paramashiva, ultimate. Normally, when you practice the Patanjali system, your unmanifest decides you are a man and you have to move towards God. So that is the fundamental cognition with which you develop powerful cognitions, you do pratyahara, dharana, dhyana, samadhi, samyama and manifest powers. Here, the system Paramashiva is revealing through me, the whole foundation is different. Here the foundation is, you are Paramashiva, understand? Your unmanifest recognizes that you are Paramashiva, even if you have not yet manifested it. There is a complete shift in the whole foundation from where you are beginning. The beginning, starting point is not you are a man, you need to reach divine. No. You are a divine, you need to manifest divine. Understand? That is why what Paramashiva is revealing through this body and through this system, through this methodology, any samyama you do, on powerful cognitions you manifest only Shaktis, powers, not siddhis. I'll give you some of the understanding about the units of physics and chemistry and biology. Unit of the chemistry in you I'm talking about as far as power manifestation is concerned. Biology is your biomemory. When you add powerful cognitions, the actions and reactions happen is chemistry. And what you manifest is physics. Powers. Or powerlessness, whatever. Unit of physics is power or powerlessness. That's all. Only these two unit. Any happening is only these two. Deva, Asura, that's all. Nothing else. Everything else is attribute. Attribute is different from unit. When I say unit, I am talking about the fundamental unit. Everything else is attribute. Same way in chemistry. Pain and pleasure, only these two are unit. Everything else is attribute. All experience, action and reaction is only pain or pleasure, that's all. That is why the day I was telling that don't invite pain, but don't hate pain, because pain grows the roots in you which you can never grow by just joy. It brings certain kind of a depth in you which you cannot get it just by joy. Kind of a stability, maturity is brought by pain. But of course, inviting it is stupidity. Don't invite. Don't become sadist. No. Neither invite nor hate. When it comes to allow it to do its job, the unit of biology is your wants and fears. Your fear and your greed is the unit of your biology, means biomemory. Pain or pleasure is the unit of your chemistry. Power or powerfulness, powerlessness or powerfulness is the unit of your physics. I am talking from the angle of power manifestation science. You can roughly equate it to the powerfulness can be called as plus and powerlessness can be called as minus in normal physics.
First truth. Tell Paramashiva, I know you are real. Second truth. Not only Paramashiva is my first priority, he is the only priority. Third truth. Let my independent intelligence, consciousness, my will to feel good, bad, right, wrong, my individual soul exists only as extension of Paramashiva. Let me think what Paramashiva wants. Let me will what he likes. Let me live as his extension. Whatever is good as per Paramashiva, let that be good in me. Whatever is right as per Paramashiva, let that be right in me. Whatever is powers as per Paramashiva, let that be with me. Whatever is right as per Paramashiva, let that manifest in me. Om, Om, Om. Paramashiva is not just my first priority, he is my only priority. The Lord of all these multiverses, the ultimate of this universe, cosmos. Om. Let Paramashiva's activism manifest in me. Let me breathe only the way he wants. Let me think only the way he wants. Let me live only the way he wants. Let me desire only the things he wants. Let me enjoy only the things Paramashiva wants. Let me live only the way Paramashiva wants. Let me manifest only what Paramashiva wants. Let me attract only what Paramashiva wants. Let the activism as defined by Paramashiva manifest in me. Let intelligence as Paramashiva wants happen in me. Let wealth as Paramashiva defined happen in me. Let life as Paramashiva defined happen in me. Let health as per Paramashiva happen in me. Let breathing happen as per Paramashiva in me. Paramashiva is the only priority. Om. Sit or stand with 25 heads, 50 hands and 75 eyes as the source of the cosmos, Adi of the cosmos. Be in the state of Shuddhadvaita, physically, mentally, emotionally, metaphysically, consciously, superconsciously. Let Paramashiva be the only priority. Oh, let the inhaling happen as Paramashiva inhales. Let exhaling happens as Paramashiva exhales. Let my heart beat as Paramashiva's heart beats. Let my stomach digest as Paramashiva digests. Let my brain flow, visualize as Paramashiva visualizes. Let my will cognize as Paramashiva cognizes. Let my existence manifest as Paramashiva manifests. Let Paramashiva's existence be my existence. Let Paramashiva's intelligence be my intelligence. Let Paramashiva's energy be my energy. Let Paramashiva's inner space be my inner space. Let Paramashiva's life be my life. Om, Om, Mama Sangalpam, Paramashiva Sangalpamastu. Om. Let the moods mood swings, mind, life, knowledge, everything happen as per Paramashiva into the being. Manifest only Paramashiva. Oh.
Yes, now that we learned about the science of power manifestation, let us implement what we learned until now by internalizing through the next intra exercise. Remember, first step is listening. And the second step is always to internalize, to apply the teachings, to apply the powerful cognitions to what you have already been thinking until now. When you perform the internalization, manana, it will stick and you will be able to radiate it. So let us go back to the information we just received. The science of power manifestation highlights from the session. Your body is basically built for experiencing many extraordinary things. That is why when Hinduism introduces you to you, it says, Shrun Vantu, Vishve Amritasya Putraha. Oh, listen, sons of immortality. Whatever achievement happens in your life, whether in the form of wealth or in the form of power or in the form of health, in the form of happiness, the form of fulfillment, everything. For everything, Kundalini is the source. If the Kundalini energy can be awakened and directed, it can get anything you want. Now let us speak about Anya. Anya means willpower. If this chakra, the chakra between the eyebrows, opens up, it opens your whole thoughts, your whole thinking trend will be changed. Not only that, whatever you think will be reality. Anya means willpower. Now let us cover Shastra Pramana from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra about Anya. Taya purya sumurdhantam bhaktva brumshe pasetuna nirvikalpam manah kritva sarvodve sarvagodgamaha. We experience the oneness with Sadashivan as when we place our life, breath, energy in between the eyebrows, cognizing that we are breathing through the third eye, we awaken Sadashiva's third eye. This is a straight technique. Let us now enter into this exercise. By closing your eyes and concentrating on the third eye, as you feel as if you are drilling it from the inside, visualize as if you are drilling it from the inside. We're going to cover the exercise first and then actually enter into this meditation. So we are going to alternate, sitting with our eyes closed and bringing the intense awareness on our third eye. And then we are going to open our third eye and our two eyes, open our three eyes, and look at Swamiji's third eye, directly connecting ourselves, entering into the quantum entanglement. As we learned before in the Avatar Shastra session, we learned that quantum entanglement can lead to the mirroring of the neurons, where we enter the entrainment, where automatically, just by connecting to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in our inner space, we can mirror his brain activity. And from there, from the state of Nirvikalpa Samadhi, the space of Paramashivoham, we can manifest his powers. So as we gaze at the third eye of Swamiji, we can then connect to his third eye and open the third eye view, which can express in many different powers. We're going to repeat this process back and forth, sitting with our eyes closed and then with our eyes open. I request all the participants to please settle down as we get ready for this meditation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, everyone, please settle down now. If you have an I-band available, you can prepare it for this meditation. As this meditation includes keeping your eyes closed in between, just follow the guided meditation as we're going to watch a video with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as he leads us through this powerful initiation in opening the third eye. Let's settle down. If you can, sit cross-legged on the floor in Padmasana. You can sit on a chair as well. Let us be in a sacred space. This is a well-kept secret of the yogic sciences. Please take it as such. Be authentic, be here, be present, make yourself available. Be in the deep space of listening. Listening does not mean only hearing through your ears. It means being available without judgment and receiving what is being given first. Let us now enter into this exercise.
I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Third eye. The techniques I have designed are most safe. To tell you honestly, I have not even designed this technique. I took it from Shaivagamas, Mahadeva's teachings to Devi. I took it from that and organized it. Only the permutation combination is my contribution. Otherwise, the original technique is from Shaivagamas. I have taken this techniques, organized it. It is time-tested, foolproof. No wrong, bad, ill side effects. The only side effect is bliss, knowledge, and enlightenment. I'll initiate all of you into that process. Listen to the technique properly. Now, this technique is a two-part. First part, with your open eyes, start visualizing the center of your forehead, means where I have the kumkum, the red dot. Center of that spot in you, means your third eye, is open. Your third eye is open. You are looking through the third eye. First few minutes it will be a little difficult, but you will catch it within 4 or 5 minutes. Let your eyes be open, but look through your third eye. See, visualize, feel you are looking through your third eye. Second step, close your eyes. Visualize the intense golden light is entering into your being and functioning on your third eye. Actively getting centered on your third eye. Please understand. The first step is visualizing. You are looking through your third eye. And now my third eye photograph will be projected. Look into my third eye. Look through your third eye to my third eye. First step. Second step, close your eyes and visualize intense light. Golden light is entering into your body from above. The sky entering into your head and getting centered, functioning, active on your third eye. I'll guide you step by step. Now, please keep your eyes open and gaze at my third eye. Visualize you are looking through your third eye. Between your eyebrows, there is a red color hole. Visualize you have a red color hole between your eyebrows and intensely look at my third eye. Shiva, Shiva, Shiva. Shiva. Your eyes can be open, but visualize you are looking through the third eye. Shiva, Shambhavi, Om, Hreem, Kundalini, Kula Kundalini. Shiva. Now, close your eyes. Visualize the heavy white light, golden light is landing on your head from the cosmos and getting activated and centered on your third eye. Close your eyes and visualize the energy entering through your head and getting activated and centered on your third eye. Shiva, Kundalini, Kula Kundalini, Shambhavi, Shankari, Shiva, 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 Banashankari, Banashankari. Om Hreem Sa Ka Ha La Hreem Ha Sa Ka La Hreem Ka Ye Yi Shiva Shiva. 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 Shiv. 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 Shambhavi. Bhairavi. Shiv. 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 Now, again, you can open your eyes and gaze at my third eye through your third eye. Look through your third eye to my third eye. Shiv. Om. Hreem. Shivoham. 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 You can open your eyes. Shivoham. 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 So with this, I bless you all. This technique which I initiated you now, you can practice this every day. This is the first step to awaken your third eye. Practice this every day. At least for next 21 days, you will experience awakening of the third eye and Kundalini Shakti in the third eye. And now, I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Yes, after this powerful meditation, let us now enter into the power manifestation itself. Now that we worked on the third eye, let us use the power of this initiation and manifest the power of the third eye. Let's all settle down in a meditative space. Understand that this science has been a well-kept secret for hundreds, if not thousands of years, only given from guru to disciple, guru to disciple, guru to disciple, not shared publicly. Only now Swamiji is opening up this knowledge to everyone. So let us take this science as the very sacred secret that it is. Please be present, be sincere. You will manifest the breakthrough today. Let us now move into the first round of the power manifestation, as we are going to start with blindfold reading. Understand, previously, until now, you might not have experienced anything like this. This might be your first session here. Or even if you have attended sessions, you might not have experienced the power manifestation. Keep all this aside. This is a fresh, new possibility that Swamiji is giving us. We can connect to him now and manifest the power. There is no prerequisites, no training, no preparation involved. The only thing that is required is you to be present here and have the will persistence, the decision, the unwavering decision that you are going to manifest this power now. Let us first enter into the Pramana, the references, starting off with the Shastra Pramana, the scripture reference on manifesting the powers of third eye. Kapalantarmano nyasya tishtan militalochanaha kramena manaso dartyad lakshaye lakshyamuttamam. By fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. This is the scriptural reference directly referring to manifesting the power of third eye. Next, we're going to have the Apta Pramana, which is the experience from the great masters of the past. In this case, it is Mahavishnu himself, as he manifests the power of third eye vision, foreseeing the happening of Kartikeya, as Kartikeya has been manifested from the third eye of Paramashiva himself. Let us listen to the Pramana. Yena viryam padhe pumau tat karishyata nishchitam tatra viryo chabhavita skandanama prabho sutaha. Shri Vishnu said, by the method of the emitting of the life-filled energy Viryam from the divine third eye of Paramashiva onto the ground will certainly be from that life-filled energy the son of Paramashiva, Skanda, be born. This is from the first chapter, the Kumarakanda of the Rudra Samhita, which is part of the Shiva Mahapurana, which itself is part of the 18 Mahapuranas. Next up is the Atma Pramana, the personal experience from the avatar, from Swamiji himself, in his own words. On the Purnami day, Vishaka Nakshatra, Subramania's enlightenment day, at the feet of the Arunachala hill, at the foothills, there is a place called Kumarankundaram, Coral Hillock on a rock, where Devi became enlightened. I was doing self-inquiry without even my knowledge. Who am I? Who was having the pain experience? Who was the guy who was suffering? Who was having the pain? Around sunset and moonrise, means after 4:30, before 6. It was a sudden click. It was not step-by-step experience. Suddenly something opened in me. I was actually with closed eyes, means now I know who is the experience. Life, alive, being present in everything. Everything. I could see literally all the sides, 360 degree this side and 360 degree this side. Not only I was able to see one side, the temple, the hill, the other side, main temple, every plant, stone, the sky above me. I was able to see the whole at a time, simultaneously without turning my head or opening my eyes. This is the complete third eye awakening as experienced by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which is a possibility for each and every one of us. Next up is the Sakshi Pramana, the personal experience from one of Swamiji's devotees manifesting the power successfully after the initiation. Third eye reading of cards. Swamiji showed what was on the card, and I drew it while the card was not visible. He was shown a mouse facing forward and a pair of boots. When I turned the card over, I saw it was what I had drawn. We're going to project the picture so you can see exactly what was the power manifestation that the participant experienced. Here you can see what the participant had drawn on the left is exactly the picture that is also on the card on the right. Like this, we would like to request all the participants to make sure that you are video recording yourself or taking pictures of your power manifestation, so that when it comes to enriching, you can also just share the picture. As they say, a picture says more than 1,000 words. So if you have a picture or video recording of yourself manifesting the power, and you try to approach your near and dear ones, your parents, your loved ones, your neighbors, whoever it might be, you approach them with your Sakshi Pramana in the form of a video, it is much more convincing than just telling them. So if you record a video of yourself manifesting the power, you basically create a foolproof pramana, a reference that shows this science of power manifestation. Let us now enter into the power manifestation itself. Make sure you have a blindfold ready. That can be any opaque cloth. Just make sure that your eyes are sufficiently covered. There should be no light falling into your eyes. You yourself should be convinced that there's no way that you can accidentally see through the blindfold. Let us get ready and settle down. Turn on your video recording. And we are going to project a picture on screen, and then you are going to see through your third eye. And after some time, we are going to request you to open your eyes again. At that time, you can write down everything that you have been, that has been revealed to you through your third eye. So just sit in the receptive mode, in the space of oneness with Swamiji, with Paramashiva, and ask him, "Oh Swamiji, there is a picture being projected on screen, show that to me." You can be very blunt. It is your birthright to manifest these powers, since you are Paramashiva. It is your power that you are manifesting. So settle down. Request everyone to tie your eyes. Please be on camera. This is one of the security measures for this program. So please follow along, be on camera, and record yourself as you manifest this power. As we are going to settle down now, sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. The hands in Namaskara Mudra. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Sit in that space of oneness with Swamiji, as you receive whatever needs to be revealed through your third eye now. You can now slowly open your eyes. Remove the blindfold. As you get ready for the verification step, please share in the Zoom chat what has been revealed to you in your third eye about what was being projected on screen. Let us take a minute and pen down what all has been revealed. And then we're going to reveal the picture that was projected and get ready for the next session.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes, let us now verify the power manifestation. Here you can see, this is the picture that was being projected. It is a purple sun symbol or a star symbol. Basically, it is a circle with 8 triangles around it, symbolizing a sun or a star in front of a white background. So even if you saw the color purple, the color white, triangle, or circle, that would be a successful power manifestation. Let us know, maybe you just saw a white light and you didn't even recognize that this was actually being revealed to you. When we do the power manifestation, we have to really be authentically in the space of listening, receptive to Swamiji. As we get more and more receptive, our power manifestation is going to be more and more detailed, going to the point where we can just receive texts, where we can just read from a book. Understand, if you want to read an entire book or see the entire scene in front of you, you just need to be completely in the space of listening. Listening itself happens from the space of oneness. When you are in that intense oneness, it is not that you are projecting into the outside world. You are receiving the outside world as it is. As there is no such thing as inside and outside. There's just the oneness. Being in that state, your power manifestation will get more intense. Every time you sit and manifest, take that decision to be in the complete listening. With this, we conclude this round of the power manifestation. Applaud yourself. Celebrate yourself. Whether you feel that you manifested or not, it does not matter. We have 21 days for this Paramashivoham. And I guarantee if you sit for the power manifestation, you will manifest. You will manifest the power. So let us now get ready for the next session, as we are going to learn about Hinduism. What is it that the science of Hinduism is making available for humanity? The next Acharya is going to take over very soon. So stay tuned and let's conclude the session with a Puna mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukar Paramastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda, and welcome. I welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants once again to the program. And yes, let's now begin this session. I hope all of you enjoyed a beautiful time understanding the powerful cognitions of learning the basics of Hinduism. And in this session, we are going to start with learning the basic lifestyle of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. What does the lifestyle of this beautiful civilization hold, and what does it hold, and what the benefits are when we practice this? I request all the participants to be in the space of listening as we now enter this first session, understanding the basics of Hinduism. Yes. So let's now understand the basics of Sanatana Hindu Dharma from Swamiji in this short clip that Swamiji is going to talk about Sanatana Hindu Dharma.
Hindu knowledge transmission is totally different from anything known to the world by the name education. What Paramashiva shared with me, it was like intense cosmic downloading happening. One day, I was looking at him so deeply. Literally, everything he was revealing was getting into my system. So deep, like if he utters one word, like a condensed 1 petabyte material, information will be transferred into my system. Listen. The words he uttered and the quantity and quality of the information transmitted was unimaginable. Every word he was uttering, petabytes of information was getting transmitted into my system. The system was getting loaded. When we say Dakshinamurti teaches in silence, it is not that he never utters a word, but the number of words uttered and the quantity and quality of the knowledge, information transmitted does not logically connect or equate, rationally inexplicable. This is unique knowledge transmission method of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. You cannot use the word education for this, no. That is why we cannot say Nithyananda Hindu University is reviving Hindu education system. No, it is reviving Hindu knowledge transmission system.
Yes, so that was a brief introduction to Sanatana Hindu Dharma and what Swamiji is doing. So let's now move to the next, understanding the knowledge system. So the Hindu knowledge system is extremely life positive, non-violent, never making money out of the knowledge and contributing. That is why we saw and we can see that the Hindu economy was the largest economy 1000 years ago, but it's due to these attacks that we have faced through the centuries that now Hinduism is where it is, and that is why Swamiji is reviving it. Now let's understand the source scriptures of Sanatana Dharma. Vedas are the pure science of enlightenment and Agamas are the applied science, the practical technology for the Veda Vedanta thought currents. The Vedas and the Agamas are not separate. They are combined and they are the source books of Hinduism, giving the status of Shruti, carrying the ultimate scriptural authority, Shastra Pramana. So here we have a verse from the Agamas where Paramashiva tells that which comes from Shiva's mouth and directly heard and received by Devi Parvati and which is ordained by Vishnu to govern the world is called Agamas. So the Agamas were revealed by Paramashiva to Devi and Devi gave it to Mahavishnu to maintain the universe. And here we have another verse which says, because it determines the purport of all communications, Vedita, scriptures and all sacred dharma, and because it is the standard direct evidence of all philosophies, darshanas, it is called Veda. So this is explaining why Vedas is the most important scripture. So this is a brief review of all the scriptures that are there, of the main scriptures that are there. So there are 108 Agamas revealed by Paramashiva. There are 28 main Shiva Agamas and 64 Tantras, 16 Nigamas. There are over 20 million verses and source books that are there in Sanatana Dharma. Now let's understand the 4 parts of the Vedas and Agamas. So the Agamas are broken into 4 parts, with the first one being the Jnanapada, the sacred knowledge, what we are learning here in the program. Next is the Kriyapada, which are the rituals, like doing the morning Guru Puja, Shiva Puja, all of that is taken from the Kriya Pada. Next is the Yoga Pada. The Yoga Pada is the original science of yoga, not just bending the body and doing exercises, but achieving the highest state of consciousness through the physical means. And finally is Charyapada, which is the living lifestyle, the enlightenment lifestyle, which is given in the Vedas and Agamas. So we have another verse here which says, this is the supreme scripture associated with all the four sections, Kriya, Charya, Yoga and Jnana. The Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference mentioning where in the Vedas it says, where in the Agamas it says that the Vedas are broken into four parts. The Agamas are broken into four parts. This is from the Kamika Agama, verse 12. Moving on, we have the Jnanapada. We are now entering the introduction of each of these parts of the Agamas. So the first part of the Agamas is the Jnanapada. The Jnanapada is truth of Paramashiva entering into individual thoughts, transformative, powerful cognitions and power manifestation. The Jnanapada, which is pure knowledge, is divided into three portions. One is knowledge about the self, the 5 states of consciousness that together, that when they cross each other become 25 states of consciousness. Then is Ishvara, the divine powers of Paramashiva, the 5 actions that Paramashiva does, the understanding about how he empowers and runs the entire cosmos. And finally is the universe, the understanding of the 11 dimensions, cosmology and existence itself. So the satsangs that Swamiji give are the Jnanapada. So this is the Shastra Pramana from the Chandrajnana Agama, which says regularly or daily recitation, study and internalization of the Vedagamas, Puranas certainly cause the awakening of pure knowledge and consciousness of Dharma, the entering cosmic law, the Jnana, the pure science and knowledge of Shiva. This is known as the third Shila. Meaning Paramashiva here says and gives the reference of the satsang. Now moving on, next is the Kriya Pada, which is the understanding of the Kriya, science of Kriya as per Agamas. Every moment in your life will become more and more powerful, more and more intelligent and more energetic. When you practice the Agamas, the Kriya Pada, you will develop tremendous respect for yourself. So Kriya Pada is basically puja. The puja is our personal time with the Guru. Puja is the ultimate stress buster, and puja, the puja that we do is the Guru Puja and Shiva Puja, which is the space to connect with the Guru and receive all the boons that you want. So here we have the Shastra Pramana, which tells from the Guru Gita, which is in the Kularnava Tantra. It talks about the puja, where the verse says, I worship the Guru's 2 feet, which are within the reach of speech, thought, contemplation, and which have different luster, white and red, representing Shiva and Shakti. The Guru Gita, which is was actually revealed by Paramashiva himself, as he explained to Devi Paramashiva Shakti about the greatness of puja. Now here we have the photos from Swamiji's young childhood, where we can see the deities on the small yellow picture, which has a small deities which Swamiji used to worship. And we can see how beautifully Swamiji used to do decorations and alankaram for the deities. Now moving to next, Yoga Pada. Yoga is the science which makes you divine. Strong cognitions exploding in your system and changing your whole brain alchemy, putting you in the space beyond the description is yoga. the accessory that builds the whole new body. Yogapada, as per yoga as per agamas, is experiencing union with within oneness with the oneness itself. Manuals on yoga is revealed in the Nithyananda Yoga Paddhati, the Pratama Vinyasa Krama asana sequence. This beautiful asana sequence, which we'll be doing from tomorrow, has 12 components. The asana, pranayama, mudra, bandra, dharana, visualization, japa, pranayama, karana, abharana, mandala, aushada, and weightlifting. You'll get to know more about these in detail in tomorrow's Nithyananda Yoga session. So make sure you join at 7 a.m. New York time, Eastern time to attend this beautiful Nithyananda Yoga. So here we have next we have the Charya Pada. The Charya Pada, as Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as our beloved Swamiji summarizes, is from the time you wake up till the time you go to bed, purifying your whole muscle memory, is what Paramashiva is teaching through the Charya Pada. The Charya Pada is lifestyle centered around the personal hygiene and keep your inner space also clean, not just your outer space. The Charya Pada describes details of daily rituals and observances, the right conduct, the relationship in a community life, house design, and town planning. So all of these is the Charya Pada. So here we have the scriptural reference from the Matanga Agama, which says, this section, which various conducts, observances, and disciplines have been enjoined for initiated disciples such as Samayis, Putrakas, Sadhakas, and which enable them to accomplish well known for the humanity's goals. It is known as the Charya Pada. So here we can see how by following the Charya Pada, we can achieve any realities we want because we are living the highest lifestyle. So now let's understand the agamas, the spiritual science to manifest your reality directly from Swamiji. I request all the participants to be in the space of listening as we enter the satsang.
To prepare yourself, to start the preparation for Kumbh Mela, I'll give you the structure of the whole Shuddhadvaitam process which is getting downloaded. Mahadeva describes this four component beautifully. Charya, Kirya, Yoga, Jnana. Charya means lifestyle. It starts from the personal hygiene, keeping the place clean and keeping your inner space clean. Everything put together is Charya. Lifestyle. How you should wake up, how you should brush your teeth, wash yourself, take bath. Everything. From the time you wake up to till you go to bed, purifying your whole muscle memory is what Mahadeva is teaching through Charya. Kriya means the spiritual process. The spiritual process. Please understand, Agama is the only science, even though science is a small word, I am using that word. Agama is the only spiritual inner science to manifest anything you want as reality.
If you want to bring God into a stone and want to make him live in that stone, there is a kriya. There is a process. If you want to heal your stomach pain, there is a kriya. There is a process. If you want to heal somebody's cancer, there is a kriya. There is a process. If you want to bring rain, there is a kriya. There is a process. If you want to stop the rain, there is a kriya. There is a process. You want to bring the sun, there is a kriya. You want to stop the sun, there is a kriya. Everything. Everything. You can achieve it through the certain kriyas, processes. You may not do all the kriyas, but knowing that science and few kriyas helps you to manifest the reality as you wanted. To manifest the reality as you wanted. To awaken completion in you. To awaken strength in you. To awaken joy in you. To awaken respect for yourself in you. That's one of the best things Mahadeva does in Agama. He helps you to manifest so many wonderful powers. Anybody who practices Agama develops tremendous respect for themselves, about themselves. It's not ego. Ego will always be based on powerlessness. Respect will be always, self-respect will always be based on powerfulness. Every time when a problem comes in front of me, I only become more powerful by learning and expressing the method and solving it. Understand? Self-respect for yourself is never an ego. Mahadeva does that to you when you practice Agama. The lifestyle of Shuddha Advaitam. That is why my ashram is the greatest training ground for me. I get trained by my disciples because they invent, say, you bring any problem, I can invent solution. I bring any solution, my disciples can invent problem and out of it. And it's amazing training ground for me. But fortunately, because Mahadeva is manifesting himself so much through this body, every problem only makes me more and more powerful. Because now I have one more methodology to solve the issues. One more way of solving the problems. It only makes me more and more powerful. Actually, if you understand the science of Kriya, as per Agamas, every moment of your life you will become more and more powerful. You will become more and more intelligent, more and more energetic.
science of Kriya. Actually, once you understand the science of Kriya, you don't even need to create the fire and pour the ghee. Just by changing your breath, you can manifest the same Agni from your body, and that Agni will manifest what you want as reality. You don't have to put rice and pour ghee into the fire. If you just put the rice and ghee into your stomach, the fire in your stomach, that Agni, you will manifest what do you want. Whatever you want. Your eating can become a spiritual practice to manifest what do you want. Yoga, as per Agama, is experiencing union, oneness with oneness itself. Understand? Patanjali's definition of yoga is yogaha chitta vritti nirodhaha. Cessation of the mind is yoga. But Mahadeva's description about yoga, you need to know Mahadeva does not prescribe, propose mind control anywhere in the whole Agama. No. He doesn't say thoughtlessness is yoga. No. He says thoughts are too superficial. Don't be controlling or playing or fighting with it. They have no meaning. Why do you want to fight, play, spend time with something which is meaningless, which has no meaning, which is meaningless? Mahadeva's definition about yoga is experiencing oneness with oneness itself. Union with oneness itself is yoga. When you understand that science, you will see the life in different dimension. Jnana. Mahadeva's definition about jnana is enlightened about everything that exists is jnana. Union with oneness itself is yoga. Enlightened about everything exists is jnana. Charya, Kriya, Yoga and Jnana. Lifestyle, processes, union and enlightenment. All these four you will experience, experientially internalize in Kumbh Mela through the 70 various initiations. I think the more and more I try to describe more and more, I'm stuck for words. I should only say one word, just kidnap yourself by yourself to Ujjaini. That's all I can say, that's all I have to say. I'll continue to expand on further satsangs.
hurry, hurry up, because we will have to create the infrastructure. We need time. Hurry up and quickly register. All of you may be aware, it's my gift. The program is completely free. It's my gift. Just bring yourself and drop yourself in the Nithyananda Peetam, raise as Mahadeva and leave. There is so much of preparation going on. Now immediately after the satsang we have a Ashramites meeting, preparation for Kumbh Mela. Let's get ready for the greatest spiritual blast Kumbh Mela experience. Essence of today's satsang: kidnap yourself by yourself and drop in Kumbh Ghat. With this, I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhadvaita Saivam, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Yes, so that was a beautiful satsang on the Agamas. Now let's enter the next session where we're going to be learning about the detoxification as per Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the techniques that Swamiji has revealed and derived from the Veda Agamas. So I request all the participants to be in the space of listening as we now enter this beautiful understanding of the detoxification process. Yes. So what does detoxification do for you? Detoxification is not just removing unnecessary toxins from your system. In course of time, these toxins become independent intelligence and do not allow you or do not allow your whole system to flow with the reality you're supposed to do. Detoxification removes those pesticides. How much ever psychologically you decide to change your body, the vicious cycle happens again and again. One more thing, see 10 times when you are changed and collapse, you lose confidence in you, then that is the sad part. Nothing else is sad. The sad part is you losing confidence on you and then you associating yourself with the parasites instead of understanding that it is not you and thinking that you have done them. You are not able to keep up your commitment. The yogic definition of detoxification is even when one cell does not listen to you, to your will, is considered a parasite, anti-being. If you have a problem like I want to be integrated, I'm not able to wake up, I'm not able to be active, I'm not able to be be very clear, understand that the toxins and the toxic parasites are inside you. Understand if you're a non-vegetarian lifestyle person, even 5 years before, you can be very sure you need detoxification. Almost all human beings in the modern day have some kind of toxification and parasites inside them. So let's now see some methods to remove these toxins and parasites. The first is neem juice. So neem juice removes all the parasites from your biomemory, muscle memory, which triggers fantasies, visualizations, and it manifests intense devotion and sweetness inside you. So when we take neem juice, all the pesticides are removed and we manifest intense devotion. Neem juice concentrated of 100 ml or diluted 200 ml is more than enough. If you feel you can't drink the whole thing at a time, don't worry. Maybe take half in the morning and half in the night. That is okay. Boil 4 to 5 neem juice or a half tablespoon of powder in 1 cup of water and drink it cool. That's all is needed. So with this understanding of the detoxification, you can now take this down and start practicing it in your day-to-day life. So yes, with this, let's now move into the power manifestation. Now we are going to be entering today's powers. Today we are going to be focusing on the power of consciousness over matter, which is the ability to make matter move as you want. As we saw in the morning's demonstration of the powers, we saw the ability of the consciousness over matter is not just moving a coconut, but it is making matter listen to you in your day-to-day life, whether it is wealth, health, relationships. If you see in everything, what is wealth? It is basically money and abundance to be with you. Then health is having a good body, relationships, having the right people around you and making them do what you want. Then finally, we want happiness. So that is all given by the manifestation itself. When we manifest the powers of Paramashiva, automatically the bliss starts extruding inside us. The bliss starts overflowing inside us. So when we manifest the power of consciousness or matter, we can manifest any reality we want. So with this, let's now enter the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference, to see what Paramashiva says in the Agamas about the power of consciousness or matter. Let me read the Shastra Pramana for all of you and then move into the first level of this power. क्वचिद् वस्तुनि विन्यस्य शनैर्दृष्टिं निवर्तयेत् तज्ज्ञानं चित्तसहितं देवि शून्यालयो भवेत्. Paramashiva says, by fixing the eyes on a particular object, one should slowly withdraw the sight from that object as well as slowly eliminate the knowledge from that object along with the thoughts and impressions. Then, no Devi, one abides in Shunya, the state where there is nothing other than this exists, the state of all inclusivity. Now let us see the technique which Paramashiva reveals in this power. So what we are going to be doing is, Paramashiva here reveals that we have to bring our focus to a particular object and unclutch from that object, removing all the thoughts, impressions about that object. So what Paramashiva means here is we have to unclutch and completely be without thinking about that object as a separate, like how we feel that our hands are part of us. And how does that happen? That can happen only with the power of Swamiji, because he is the one initiating us. So now we are going to be visualizing Swamiji, which will completely remove all the thoughts. and intensely listening and chanting the Mahavakya if you can. So if you know the Mahavakya, you can chant along. Otherwise, just be in the space of listening and allow yourself to flow in that chanting. Now place an object on your palms after the Mahavakya is played, and then visualize Swamiji and do this technique. Then you will see the vibration and the energy you feel from the matter. So let's now enter this power manifestation. Please be seated with an object placed on your hands. Now, once you have placed any object on your hand, if it's a kind of rolling object like a fruit, like an apple or orange or a ball, that will be much better because it will give you lesser self-doubt and more self-confidence that a circular object will roll off your palms. So because of that, we can use a more rollable object and place it on our hands. Then now start chanting the Mahavakya or listening to the Mahavakya. Drop all your thoughts and request Swamiji to manifest through you.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, now slowly, very slowly, please relax. Place the object back on the ground, and now you can share what you have experienced during this round of the manifestation and what you have understood during this session on the introduction to Hinduism and detoxification as per Hinduism. So with this, we come to the end of this session, and now we'll be moving into the next session. The next session, we are going to be learning deeper truths into completion. So completion is the first and basic understanding we need to learn in our lives to become happier and more blissful. So now I request all the participants to be in the space of listening as we now enter a beautiful satsang by Swamiji, where he shares about the science of completion. Please take notes as the satsang goes by so you can keep those notes and refresh yourself whenever you are in a low mood with these beautiful, powerful cognitions of Swamiji. Let's enter this video now.
Understand, I am introducing a science, subjective science, inner science, a spiritual science. I am introducing a subjective science, inner science. I am introducing a science which can be experienced, manifested. Understand, this power which can be experienced and manifested can be converted into any form of currency you want: health, wealth, knowledge, longevity, relationships. In any form of currency you want to manifest, you can manifest. It is fundamental currency of the cosmos called Shakti. Once you start manifesting that Adi Shakti, the source of powers in you, you can manifest health, you can manifest wealth, you can manifest powers, you can manifest relationships, you can manifest anything you want. It is all about just increasing the frequency of the power vibrating in you, reverberating in you, clarity in you. The state of Sadashiva, when it starts operating, the space of Sadashiva is generated. And when it starts manifesting, powers of Sadashiva starts manifesting. Understand this fundamental truth. Your thought currents, the thought currents which you encouraged by cherishing them, and the thought currents you made it into reality by supporting it with your action or inaction. For example, you want to do puja. If you do puja, if you do the action called puja, that thought current will become powerful. You want to be in depression. If you don't do anything, that thought current will become powerful. So, there are some thought currents
which you made it powerful by acting on it. There are some thought currents which you made it powerful by not doing any action, acting against it. All these put together is what I call consciousness. What you engage, what you entertain, what you entrain, all these put together is your consciousness. Manifesting the powers means what you think as extraordinary because of your wrong bringing up. Understand? Absolutely. What you think as extraordinary because of your wrong bringing up. What you think you have been told as a common standard. Breaking that and manifesting the absolute as it is through your body and mind is manifesting powers. Understand? The first myth you need to break. What has been wrongly taught to you? After all, people who taught you till now are human beings. Forgive them. You don't need to be angry with them, but do not allow them inside you. Get rid of everyone. Understand? Unless you break the standards they taught you, you are not going to have a superconscious breakthrough. Superconscious breakthrough means breaking all the standards you have been taught. When I say conscious breakthrough, your very experience of I, aham, I, expands and perceives this cosmos, cognizes the universe as I in you continuously. The good news I have is you are capable. The great news I have, you don't need to do anything, I'll do it for you. What is superconscious breakthrough? What is Kundalini awakening? What is third eye manifestation? All these are actually different words for one experience. It is nothing but perceiving whatever exists, that's all. 120 vision, 120 degree vision is 2I, the individual I, consciousness, 360 degree vision, perceiving everything, whatever exists, cognizing it. That is what is third eye awakening. Understand, person with 2 eyes is permanently blindfolded. If it is just 2 eyes, you are partially blind. Conscious breakthrough means, I am using this word conscious breakthrough, superconscious breakthrough, to mean giving you the cognition of existence, larger vision. When I say vision, I don't mean just only the ability to see, ability to reverberate, ability to vibrate, ability to perceive, ability to experience. Understand? At the age of 12, when I had that enlightenment experience, it is not that I only started seeing 360 degree, I was able to perceive me in them and all that exists in me. How alive you feel inside your skin. The same intensity of life, aliveness I experienced in whatever exists. Whatever exists in me, me in whatever exists. Understand? This is what I call superconscious breakthrough. Conscious breakthrough. Your soul and your consciousness. Listen, listen. When I use the word soul, I use what you perceive as you, your sensations, your experience of life. Let me define. Your experience about life happens through the body, but not just the body. You need to listen very carefully. Your soul, individual soul. In Sanskrit, I'll use the word Pratyeka Atma Chaitanyam. The individual soul is the connection between the pure superconsciousness and your body. Understand? Your individual soul is a connection between the pure consciousness, Paramashiva, and your body. Actually, the pure consciousness and you, it means your body, pure consciousness and your body is tied through a powerful conscious vibration. I should call it as a powerful words, conscious vibrations. Understand? Guru can change that programming and give you the best possible conscious frequency connection between you and your body. Your consciousness and body, that connection, Guru gives the best connection, ultimate connection. Understand? That connection awakens powerfulness in you. Listen carefully. If the powerfulness is awakened in you, whether you have wealth or not, you will live powerfully. That is what I call enlightened life. Listen carefully. If powerlessness becomes your thought current, the core frequency, whether you have wealth or don't have wealth, you will die in utter suffocation. You will live and die in utter suffocation. Understand? Wealth, luxuries, sex, life itself
whether you have or not. Your powerfulness decides your experience of life. If you are powerful inside, even your poverty will be such freedom. And when you have wealth, you will be empowered. But if there is a deep powerlessness as a pattern in your life, when you don't have wealth, you will be so suffocated, jealousy, burning, boiling. When you have wealth, you will be loaded, suffering, unable to take the responsibility, again suffocation. So the first thing power manifestation needs is Shaktipada. Shaktipada is connecting with enlightened space, Chidambara, a conscious space. In the conscious space, nothing happens as a compulsive thought pattern or unconscious flow current. Listen carefully. Thought or mood or ideas or incompletions, nothing moves unconsciously. In the conscious inner space, Chidambara, if something is going on unconsciously in you without your knowledge, then it is not Chidambara. If it is pure Chidambara, it moves consciously. Nothing moves unconsciously. So understand, connecting with the Chidambara, who already achieved that space of Sadashivatva, who is already manifesting Sadashiva, connecting with that being space is what I call Shaktipada. The first step for manifesting Shaktis is Shaktipada. Let me give an introduction about what is Shaktipada process. Please understand. You would have seen or heard about how the chicken sits on the egg and hatches. Of course, in the modern countries, this does not happen. Machine sits on the egg and our egg sits on the machine. In those days, originally when hens and chicken were getting produced on the planet Earth, the hen used to sit on the chicken and hen used to sit on the egg and the chicken will come out of the egg. See, same way, Sadashiva sitting means the ultimate cosmic energy sitting on the individual soul and making the individual soul into cosmic energy is Shaktipada. Hen sitting on the egg and making the chicken happen, same way. You may think, how come, what is going on here? That hen is only sitting just by the body heat of the hen, the egg is becoming chicken. Because no surgery is done and nothing goes inside. It's only sitting. Same way, it is just sitting. It's only the presence. Listen. Part of you exists in your body. Part of you exists in your mind as thought currents, cherished thought currents. Understand? World has all types of thought currents. Thought currents of love, thought currents of lust, thought currents of anger, thought currents of violence, thought currents of serving, thought currents of stealing. All thought currents exist. What kind of a thought current you want, you attract that. What kind of a thought current you enjoy, you attract that. As I said yesterday, your cognition is like a broomstick. The sticks you like, you collect all that and keep it together and tie. With your identification, I. Part of you exists as your body, part of you exists as your thought current, part of you exists as Shakti, consciousness. Listen, that part of you which exists as Shakti, I am rekindling it, awakening it, so it takes over your body part and mind part. Listen, making your conscious part take over your body part and mind part. English is a poor language to explain the nuances of cosmos. Definitions matter. So have the right definitions about this whole science. Right introduction about this whole science. First thing, do not get overwhelmed. Second thing, it is not supernatural, it is naturally superb. It is super but natural for you. Nothing difficult, nothing impossible, nothing. There is nothing where you need to feel, not for me, not for me. No. It's for you. I am talking to you and it is for you. If you are hearing, if these words reach your ears, I am talking to you and it is for you. It's a simple, very simple science. All you need to do is detoxify the intra-organ, the physiological organ called third eye, then detoxify the psychological mental setup you are carrying, incompletions you are carrying, and simply, physically, it manifests, third eye manifests as reality. I feel job satisfaction. Listen, many times people ask me, Swamiji, if you do samyama, if we do samyama, what we manifest will be siddhis. Patanjali also says Vibhudipada. He gives multiple powerful cognitions and asks us to do samyama, and then this siddhis powers will manifest. And what's the difference between those siddhis and what Swamiji teaches as Shakti? What's the difference? Please understand, the system Paramashiva is sharing with you all through this body
through me. Is starting with the fundamental cognition that you are Paramashiva, ultimate. Normally, when you practice the Patanjali system, your unmanifest decides you are a man and you have to move towards God. So that is the fundamental cognition with which you develop powerful cognitions, you do pratyahara, dharana, dhyana, samadhi, samyama and manifest powers. Here, the system Paramashiva is revealing through me, the whole foundation is different. Here the foundation is you are Paramashiva. Understand? Your unmanifest recognizes that you are Paramashiva even if you have not yet manifested it. There is a complete shift in the whole foundation from where you are beginning. The beginning, starting point is not you are a man, you need to reach divine. No. You are a divine, you need to manifest divine. Understand? That is why what Paramashiva is revealing through this body and through this system, through this methodology, any samyama you do on powerful cognitions, you manifest only shaktis, powers, not siddhis. I'll give you some of the understanding about the units of physics and chemistry and biology. Unit of the chemistry in you, I'm talking about as far as power manifestation is concerned. Biology is your biomemory. When you add powerful cognitions, the actions and reactions happen is chemistry. And what you manifest is physics. Powers. Or powerlessness, whatever. Unit of physics is power or powerlessness. That's all. Only these two unit. Any happening is only these two. Deva, Asura, that's all. Nothing else. Everything else is attribute. Attribute is different from unit. When I say unit, I am talking about the fundamental unit. Everything else is attribute. Same way in chemistry, pain and pleasure, only these two are unit. Everything else is attribute. All experience, action and reaction is only pain or pleasure, that's all. That is why the day I was telling that don't invite pain but don't hate pain, because pain grows the roots in you which you can never grow by just joy. It brings certain kind of a depth in you which you cannot get it just by joy. Kind of a stability, maturity is brought by pain. But of course, inviting it is stupidity. Don't invite. Don't become sadist. No. Neither invite nor hate. When it comes, allow it to do its job. The unit of biology is your
wants and fears. Your fear and your greed is the unit of your biology, means biomemory. Pain or pleasure is the unit of your chemistry. Power or powerfulness, powerlessness or powerfulness is the unit of your physics. I'm talking from the angle of power manifestation science. You can roughly equate it to the powerfulness can be called as plus and powerlessness can be called as minus in normal physics.
First truth. Tell Paramashiva, I know you are real. Second truth. Not only Paramashiva is my first priority, he is the only priority. Third truth. Let my independent intelligence, consciousness, my will to feel good, bad, right, wrong, my individual soul exists only as extension of Paramashiva. Let me think what Paramashiva wants. Let me will what he likes. Let me live as his extension. Whatever is good as per Paramashiva, let that be good in me. Whatever is right as per Paramashiva, let that be right in me. Whatever is powers as per Paramashiva, let that be with me. Whatever is right as per Paramashiva, let that manifest in me. Om, Om, Om. Paramashiva is not just my first priority, he is my only priority. The Lord of all these multiverses, the ultimate of this universe, cosmos. Om. Let Paramashiva's activism manifest in me. Let me breathe only the way he wants. Let me think only the way he wants. Let me live only the way he wants. Let me desire only the things he wants. Let me enjoy only the things Paramashiva wants. Let me live only the way Paramashiva wants. Let me manifest only what Paramashiva wants. Let me attract only what Paramashiva wants. Let the activism as defined by Paramashiva manifest in me. Let intelligence as Paramashiva wants happen in me. Let wealth as Paramashiva defined happen in me. Let life as Paramashiva defined happen in me. Let health as per Paramashiva happen in me. Let breathing happen as per Paramashiva in me. Paramashiva is the only priority. Om. Sit or stand with 25 heads, 50 hands and 75 eyes as the source of the cosmos, Adi of the cosmos. Be in the state of Shuddhadvaita, physically, mentally, emotionally, metaphysically, consciously, superconsciously. Let Paramashiva be the only priority. Oh, let the inhaling happen as Paramashiva inhales. Let exhaling happens as Paramashiva exhales. Let my heart beat as Paramashiva's heart beats. Let my stomach digest as Paramashiva digests. Let my brain flow, visualize as Paramashiva visualizes. Let my will cognize as Paramashiva cognizes. Let my existence manifest as Paramashiva manifests. Let Paramashiva's existence be my existence. Let Paramashiva's intelligence be my intelligence. Let Paramashiva's energy be my energy. Let Paramashiva's inner space be my inner space. Let Paramashiva's life be my life. Om, Om, Mama Sangalpam, Paramashiva Sangalpamastu. Oh. Let the mood swings, mind, life, knowledge, everything happen as per Paramashiva into the being. Manifest only Paramashiva. Oh.
Please understand, just by removing a tree completely, just by uprooting a tree, you cannot be safe that nothing else will grow in that place, or the tree won't happen again in that place. No. You need to understand a very important thing. If you just see outside, the ground where the Nithyananda Sabha is going to be built, there were hundreds of neem trees. We uprooted all of them and cleaned the land. But go and see, at least 50 neem trees are again back. Even if you uproot the tree, the essence of the tree stays in the ground. So when the water comes, when the sun comes, the tree starts happening again. There are some trees you don't need a full seed for the tree to happen. Just the essence of the tree is there in the mud, that's enough, it will grow. There is a herb, Ammambacharisi. Just the essence of that herb is enough, it will grow. Same way, just removing your root pattern is not going to completely liberate you. How to stop the tree not happening again?
How to make sure the tree will not happen again? How to make sure that tree is not going to sprout again? Burning, boiling the very root, it's the very land where the root can sprout. Same way, burning your consciousness, purifying it to the root from where even the root patterns can grow. That is what I call complete completion. Today I wanted to expand on a different dimension of completion. The dimension of perpetual completion. That happens, please understand, that happens by constantly completing not just with your root pattern, all the pain patterns. 48 days do samskara dahana kriya. Samskara dahana kriya means burning all your pain patterns, which is the root of suffering in your life. 48 days of samskara dahana kriya can solve thousands and thousands of pain patterns in you. Please understand, samskara dahana kriya has 4 layers. Please listen to the instruction. First, sitting and penning down all your pain patterns. Then reliving them in your inner space. Then reliving them using the mirror and sitting with somebody and sharing and listening, providing listening for them to complete. Understand the science of completion. Understand the science of completion is so powerful. It can just destroy so much of pain you carry, which you are not completing by everyday completion. This samskara dahana kriya is one of the very comprehensive completion process. When you just sit and relive, sometimes you miss some incidents, you miss the depth, you miss to catch the exact pain pattern. But the samskara dahana kriya is the most powerful process. This unique, powerful completion process has 4 steps. Start penning down your earliest memories of your life, all the pain patterns, pains you experienced in your life. Physical pain, mental pain, emotional pain, psychological pain, all the pains, pen them down and relive them in your inner space and relieve at least 5 times. Then relive them and relieve them using the mirror. Then sit with another person, go on sharing
Share at least 5 times. Listen at least 5 persons' completion story. After completion, destroy the paper you wrote, in which you wrote all your pains, and burn them away. If you are nearby our temple, center, ashram, you can do Rudrahoma and burn those papers. Otherwise, just burn them safely and dispose them. If people are feeling shy to talk to each other, share their incompletions, let them sit with the mirror and talk to the mirror. But go on and on. At least 5 times. Talk to the mirror. Listen, Samskara Dahana Kriya has 21 action. Penning down all the pains you went through in your life, the first action. Second, reliving 5 times in your inner space. Third, reliving using the mirror. Fourth, sharing with somebody 5 times. Fifth, listening to other person's incompletions, at least 5 members. So if you see, it will be 21 actions. Start with the earliest painful memories of your life and recall all the unpleasant incidents of your life. And pen down. Once you pen down, relive in your inner space, and then relive using the mirror, and then relive using the other person's eyes by sharing. Be a space of listening for other person to complete. Understand? The pain of unfulfillment will leave your system if you do completion, Samskara Dahana Kriya, for 48 days. The pain of unfulfillment. Understand? The pain of unfulfillment which you carry in your life constantly, which started in your life the moment the root pattern started, that will melt down. The more and more beings you cause completion, the more and more you become complete. The more and more people you cause completion, the more and more you become complete. The more and more human beings you lead them to Samskara Dahana Kriya, more and more of your samskaras get burnt. Literally, this process, when you enrich others, enriches you. After 10-15 days, the subtle pain patterns will start coming out, erupting out. Completion with all of them. Those subtle pain patterns, pain points, leads to deeper and deeper cleansing. And I tell you, 48 days of Samskara Dahana Kriya will surely give you some siddhi, some miracle power. If you think you don't have time for the samskara dagana kriya, that is one more pain pattern. Sit and pen down when you started creating that pain pattern and complete. Your tiredness is a pain pattern. Boredom is a pain pattern. Being non-focused is a pain pattern. Getting irritated is from pain pattern. Anything which you have other than samadhi is pain pattern. Anything which you have other than samadhi is pain pattern. Sit and complete, complete, complete. Whoever believes they have pain and world has pain, do this samskara dagana kriya for next 48 days. Enrich, teach. I tell you, there are millions of people who are suffering, waiting for some solution. They will listen to you. Actually, if you start today, the 45th day comes as Vijayadashami. Maybe the last 3 days you can do twice, morning and evening. And Vijayadashami day we can conclude. Even in between few days, if you want, you can do morning and evening and take few days break. So keep it this way, at least 48 times you should have done. Samskara dagana kriya completion can be done even through two-way video conferencing or the Skype call. But you have to see each other's face. Only then it becomes effective. So every day till Vijayadashami, we will all be doing the samskara dagana kriya. We should all be doing the samskara dagana kriya.
That was a beautiful satsang where Swamiji shared about the science of completion to all of us. And now let us understand and enter the understanding of today's darshan we are going to receive from Swamiji. So in this next 21 days, all of us are going to be receiving the different forms of Paramashiva. Paramashiva has taken different forms to teach the world, to teach humanity particular aspects of life. And this first form he took is Gajamukha Anugraha Murti, one of the greatest forms of Paramashiva, which he manifested to teach Mahaganapati completion, to give the science of completion to Mahaganapati and infuse his bioenergy into Mahaganapati. So let's now hear the story of this great manifestation of Paramashiva, Gajamukha Anugraha Murti, and enter this beautiful understanding. Yes, so Gajamukha Anugraha Murti is the manifestation of Paramashiva who gave Mahaganapati the science of completion. Now let's see from Swamiji's own words. Devi Parashakti decided it was time to manifest Bhagavan Ganapati, meaning the one who would guide and lead all the Shivaganas. So she was making a body for that being from her own muscle memory and biomemory. While she was making, she decided Paramashiva had to come and add his bioenergy. She left the body and went to take bath to get ready to do the puja and invoke Paramashiva, to add biomemory into that being, but the power of Parashakti herself made that being come to life and the being started moving. Because of the power of Parashakti, the beam started moving around, but not yet fully awakened, so it did not know who was. When Paramashiva came and told the being that he had come to give the being life and give the being its bio-memory, its bio-energy, the being thought that Paramashiva was trying to do something and started throwing a tantrum. Because the being was not conscious and not able to understand, it threw tantrum as a cute baby. Then Paramashiva understood that he had to now cut the head and add forcibly the bio-memory of Parashakti and the bio-energy of Paramashiva into that being to make that experiment success. It's just a simple surgery that Paramashiva performed, like how someone would remove the tumor removing surgery. It was a conscious surgery done by Paramashiva. He never killed Mahaganapati, he only did the surgery, removing parts that were not required and adding the parts that were required. First, tumor removing and transplantation surgery done by Paramashiva was successfully completed as Paramashiva performed it on Mahaganapati. Ganesha makes you complete with all the incompletions and the ideas of impossibility. He makes you complete with all the impossibilities. Allowing your incompletions to exist is literally declaring that you yourself don't want life in your control. The power of incompletion is such, it deludes you so much, you literally believe that you cannot contain your own life or contain yourself. Just see, because you are temporarily upset, you go on taking decisions which are permanently damaging you. That is the most difficult part of life. So many qualities and attributes are there for Ganesha, which are the quality of completion. The incompletions, these incompletions, they don't just totally imbalance you. Constantly decide you will be in the space of completion. Completion means completion, no question of powerlessness, no question of powerlessness at all. Everything you do, everything you perform should be from the space of powerfulness, from the space of completion. So now let's enter a small process as part of the satsang that we listen to. Now, first step, we'll be writing down some powerlessness, some powerless incident in completion that is influencing you. Pen down that and catch the influence of the past in your system. Then, for each of the incident you have written, try to recollect your earliest incident, and then we'll be moving on to this step where we'll be doing the reliving and reliving. So there's a big difference between remembering and reliving. For example, something happened in your life at the age of 8 or 9, which is still influencing your thinking. One man came to me and said, I never go to that beach, Swamiji. Even if I drive through the beach roads, I shiver, sweat, and have a panic attack. Swamiji asked why. Then the man said, no, at the age of 7, I went for a walk with my father. I saw a murder happening in the beach and we ran away from that spot. Till now, I can't, even though I'm 57, I can't go to that beach. That is the incompletion. See carefully. You are now 57. Something happened at the age of 7. If you remain as 57, and visualize that the incident happened at the age of 7, it's called remembering. But reliving means forgetting that you're 57 and becoming the person who is 7 years old. What intelligence you had, how you were. Visualize and become that person. Enter into that person's psychology, physiology, fame. Take a few minutes and meditate on that person and become that person. Then drop the incompletion you had. Allow yourself to understand that that incident which had happened, why it happened, and how it happened. Then understanding that, drop it at Swamiji's feet. Let's now write down one of the most earliest incident we can remember and do this meditation process. Please begin. Yes, now slowly, very slowly, please relax. And with this, we come to the end of this session. And we'll be continuing more completion sessions throughout the day and throughout this entire 21 days. And now, let's take a moment and a short break to share on social media what we have understood during this round and this session, and also get refreshed and ready for the next session. I thank all the participants for your beautiful participation in this session, and thank you all. See you in the next session.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gahana Sadrusham Tattvamasyaadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, I welcome each one of you, all the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants, and today is day 1 of the Paramashivoham. So I hope each one of you, all the participants, enjoyed the entire session today, starting with the glimpses of the Paramashivoham program. And of course, we had multiple different sessions through the entire day today. So let's have a recap of what did we learn. So in the previous session, we learned on the science of power manifestation, introduction to Hinduism, and then we had a session on the detoxing through the neem juice and jala aushadha. And then, of course, we had to how to do completion, reclaim life through the space of completion. We had 2 parts of that. And now we are going to move on to listening Kalpataru, learning on the science of Kalpataru, the wish-fulfilling tree. Kalpataru, to manifest your reality. So we're going to do that now, where we're going to sit, listen directly from the Supreme Point of Hinduism, how to manifest our reality as simple as possible. And what is exactly Kalpataru and how to manifest our reality. So in the meantime, if you have gotten your book and pen, please get that as well, as we are getting ready to sit and we're going to listen from the Supreme Point of Hinduism. Write down all your powerful cognitions, your understandings, what you are going to learn in this entire session on the topic of Kalpataru, manifesting your reality. So what is exactly Kalpataru? Can any of the participants, if you're actually known what is exactly the meaning of Kalpataru, you can go ahead and leave your comment as well, telling us what is your understanding of Kalpataru. So Kalpataru is science to manifest your reality. So Swamiji is telling, how do you know that whether I'm holding the idea of possibility or impossibility? The more and more action, the more and more excitement is the definition of possibility. The more and more action, the more and more action and more tiredness and boredom. The action of tiredness and boredom which you hold, it's called as impossibility. Here's Swamiji's own example. Swamiji himself walked 70,000 miles, means 42 miles, 66 kilometers a day. Swamiji's deep yearning took him across India and Nepal, from Tapovan in the Himalayas to Kanyakumari in the south, and Dwaraka in the west, Calcutta in the east. And Swamiji's Parivrajaka Yatra, the monastic wandering, lasted at least 9 years, covering over 70,000 miles, covered by foot. Swamiji himself shares, when I started my Parivrajaka Yatra, I never thought or planned I walked the length and breadth of India. I will spend so much of time in Parivrajaka Yatra. The first few days of the Yatra, I carried the idea of possibility, that's all. The concept of possibility gave me so much of courage, so much of joy. I never imagined I would spend 9 full years. You can change anything you want. Still, the possibility is open, available in every level, whether health, wealth, mind, relationships, or whatever. In every level, how things can happen, how possibilities can open. If you have any idea, pattern that is not possible, write them down. Write everything down in detail. You know something which is not possible in you and which is stopping you exactly. The impossibilities, you carry the patterns which restricts you, telling, oh, this is not possible, that is not possible, my wife will not allow, my boss will not allow, society is not going to allow. So many impossibilities that we carry in our day-to-day life. All that pen down. But before we enter into this internalization exercise as well, we will listen directly from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and then let's move on to the internalization exercise.
Human being is a seed, possibility. You are a possibility, seed. This is the first truth with which you need to have Shaktipata. You are not finished product. You are not done. Listen, you are not done. The moment you come to the idea, you are done. I tell you, you are done. You are not done. It is unfortunate nowadays, even teenage kids feel they are done. It's really unfortunate. As long as you don't think you are done, you are my Balasant. You are a seed. Understand? This is too important idea, truth. You need to imbibe. You are a great possibility. The first principle of physiology of reality is whatever is perceived by you as reality is a great possibility. It is not conclusion. If you think you have a disease, your reality is poverty, it is not conclusion. Understand? It is not conclusion. Listen. The first principle you need to know about the physiology of reality is nothing is concluded. You are in the middle of the life. Means there is so much of possibility in front of you. Possibility of the future gives you Shakti to manifest your reality. Understand? Possibility of the future, possibility of life gives you the inspiration even to manifest your reality. Please understand. All of us, as long as we can breathe, we carry the possibility to manifest our reality. People ask me, then why people are not manifesting? Why everyone is not manifesting? Understand, nobody wants to. Everyone has come to the conclusion they are now end product QC passed over, already packed. You are not a packed food sitting in a mall. You are a seed on the ground. Understand? You are not packed food sitting on the mall. You are seed on the fertile ground. Life is a possibility. All the ideas which comes inside you that you are done, nothing can be done, it is all over, all that need to be completed. You need to have Shaktipada with this first principle, life is a possibility. Great possibility. Look into yourself and see in how many places you closed the door of possibilities for you. Sometimes learning the language. So, no, that is all not for me. I have already done one or two, that's enough. Or learning something like as simple as swimming or cooking. No, I'm too old for all that. Or things as simple as just grooming yourself to look decent and presentable. What is there? I am already married. Marriage is not a crime that you can't be presentable. You can't be decent. Now in India you can hear this very commonly. I am already married, what is there to groom? The second statement. Listen to the second statement. All impossibilities you perceive as your patterns, restrictive thought currents, destructive concepts, the patterns you carry, the samskaras you carry, thought currents you cherish, which are restrictive, destructive, which reduces your power manifestation. All of them are dead. Please listen. Listen to the second statement. I'll give you an example. If you think, I want to get up in the morning and do yoga and build my body. But my laziness, you see, morning, any alarm cannot wake me up. If you think you have that lazy pattern, which is restricting your possibility, or that boredom, I really want to learn French. But you see, I am tired and bored. I don't know when I will open the book and when I want to learn. I really want to learn English, but I cannot stand reading one statement and one sentence. If you think all these patterns are torturing you, listen carefully. The good news is all your patterns are dead. But the person who needs to break the patterns will is alive. Listen, your patterns are not living part of you. They do not live, means they do not exist. You are a living mechanism. They are not part of the living mechanism, which is you. Listen carefully. You and your patterns are not living organism in sync with each other. The good news is all your patterns. The patterns stops you learning, stops you doing yoga, or stops you manifesting powers. That is the best news. All your toxification, toxic mental setup, corrosion, erosion of your third eye, everything, the good news is they are all dead. They do not have life. Understand? Shaktipada need to happen with the second truth. When Sadashiva gave this signs to Devi and Vishnu adopts these signs to run the universe, he has divided it as 4 parts for our convenience. These truths I am sharing with you all are from a part called Vidyapada. Listen to this principle very carefully. It can liberate you once for all from tons of the internal and intra confusions and conflicts with which you are stuck. I tell you, 90% of the problems are inside. The remaining 10% does not exist. Same way, as long as you perceive problem, it's a problem inside. Listen to the second truth, second principle. Everything you think stops you, whether your physiology, mind, life. I have seen people coming and telling me, I always want to be loving Swamiji, but the moment I see that fellow, I just burst. Mess up the whole thing, only then I even remember I wanted to be very loving. I really want to wake up and do yoga and build the body, but only after morning 10 o'clock I even understand the world exists. I really do not want to drink, but I don't know what happens. The moment it is weekend, Friday evening, I already discover myself I am in the bar. And I don't know what happens from workplace to the bar, how I reach, I don't know. I suddenly wake up with a bottle and cigarette. Only then I am realizing I am alive. Whatever may be the pattern, please understand, they are dead. They do not have life. They get life only when your will supports it. All compulsive thought currents and compulsive actions, listen, all compulsive thought currents and compulsive actions do not have life of its own. Every day you give life to it, believing the patterns have its own life. No. Patterns suck your blood and make you believe they are alive, independent of you. It's like politicians making you believe. They suck your blood, but they make you believe they are alive, independent of you. And you are dependent on them. No way, nowhere. Patterns can have independent life. Third statement, very important, understand. Your will gives life to your patterns. You deciding you will not give life to them anymore means patterns are dead already. You just need to perform the last rites. You just need to perform the last rites. I wanted you to have Shaktipada. Means realizing these three statements. I'll repeat all the three statements. First, listen to all these three statements. Just sit up, and even if you missed in between, went away somewhere for vacation and came back, it's okay. Now listen, just these three. You are a possibility. You are a seed. You are not yet done. Finished product. You are not a finished product. You are only a seed happening, opening and happening. Second, all your patterns you think which stops you, restricts you, puts you in impossibility, stops your growth, manifesting your reality, everything, all of them are dead. They do not have independent life. Third, your will is only life energy, living organism, living mechanism, living principle in you. If your will stops giving life to your patterns, they cannot exist. They just have to leave your intestine along with your kadkapudi. Nothing else. Now, I wanted these first three principles to be internalized in all of us. Listen, I'll repeat again. The first principle, you are a possibility. You are a seed.
You are not finished product. You are not yet finished. That's a good news. You are not finished yet. That's a good news. Any idea, concept, pattern which is stopping you internalizing it. If you have few minutes, pen down. Listen carefully. See, when I say you are not a finished product, I mean, in your health, what do you want to become? You can become. It's not that your life is, your body is sealed, that nothing can be done anymore. You can't change the shape, size, or strength, power, energy. There's nothing like you can't change all of them. It's all over. No. You can change anything as you want. Still, the possibility is open, available. In every level, whether health or wealth or mind or relationships or whatever, in every level, how things can happen, how possibilities can open. If you have any idea, pattern that it is not possible, pen them down. By bringing it to your awareness, I'll make them powerless over you. I'll remove them from your inner space, from your cognition, from your depth. Second, the impossibilities you carry. Listen carefully. The patterns which restrict you. Oh, this is not possible, that is not possible, my wife will not allow, my boss will not allow, and the society is not going to allow. So many impossibilities you carry. The patterns you carry. My own laziness will not allow. My own energy is not that capable. Or my thinking is not that capable. I am not that intelligent. All the stupidity you carry. All that. Pen down all the impossible patterns you carry. Means which are dead snakes. If you are having dead snakes all over you, you are only Shava. Only if you are having living snakes, you are Shiva. Will is the living snake. All the patterns are dead snakes. So all the dead snakes you are carrying, pen them down. Third, only your will is alive, which can change all the dead patterns. If you pen down just first two exercises, that's enough. You can internalize the third one. Few minutes. Why I am asking you to pen down? Only when you pen down, you will think about it. Otherwise, you will sit and listen like a Bhagavatam. I want you to think, look into these ideas, try to internalize. Let's take few minutes and pen down all the patterns. We also have around 100 and more than 100 cities participating,
From 60 countries, the whole program live. 115 cities. From 60 countries participating in this program live through to a video conferencing. Headache, curing your stomach, healing your stomach pain are as difficult as you think. Expressing, manifesting Sadashivatva and his powers, whatever it is, whether it is a small problem or big problem, whatever plane, whatever level, whatever aspect, whatever dimension you feel you are done, pen down that. Pen down that. Even if you are 99, almost in deathbed, I can make you manifest powers of Sadashiva. Understand? No, I'm not, no, sorry, please understand, I'm not doing any proud claiming or pride claiming or ego claiming. No. I'm just stating the fact. It's a simple fact straight away. It's as simple as getting rid of your problem, can be as simple as getting rid of your headache, or as difficult as getting rid of the person who is giving you a headache. Whatever, the moment you feel you are done, it's not possible, pen down that. And then the patterns you feel most difficult are torturing you, your impossibilities, pen down all of that.
your thoughts become words, words become actions, actions become life, life becomes reality. It is a simple science, straightforward science. Kalpataru process is initiating you to harness the power of your reality by making you harness the power of your words, power of your thoughts, power of your actions, power of your life. People who want to enslave you, constantly brainwash you. Life is full of difficulty and impossibility. Why do you think all over the world, in all Bollywood, Tollywood, Gollywood, Hollywood, in any wood, sandalwood, all these movies, the story of rag to riches sells high? See, this rag to riches story is such an attractive story. Everybody just celebrates that person as a hero. If he is from rag to riches, means penniless to billionaire. This rag to riches story is such a glamorous story. Why? Because you feel it is impossible. He has achieved impossibility as a possible. No, I tell you. Nothing is impossible. If you are stuck with the idea of impossible, even brushing your teeth is impossible. If you are clear about possibility, simply, the whole thing is possible. Whenever a Kundalini arises, understand? Kundalini is portrayed in Hindu tradition like a snake. The hiss of the Kundalini snake is possible. So whenever I am saying possible, my Kundalini is hissing at you. This Kundalini snake has no poison, it only has a nectar. When it bites, it only gives nectar. Amrita Naga. It is not Vishanaga. Understand? But don't think there's a snake sitting inside, It is portrayed like a snake. When the Kundalini awakens, it moves in your body like a snake moving. Sometimes people ask me, oh, if it is awakened, where will I keep the snake? No, don't worry. Don't talk like a stupid atheist. Please listen. I am giving you the science of possibility. The first step, creating the space for what you want. It means, listen, during any Kalpataru process, take up only one desire to cause it as reality. Don't take up two. You will mess it up. Don't become greedy. Greed is nothing but powerlessness. You are afraid. Who knows? Second time it will happen or not? Science of making what you want into reality. Just teaching somebody to fish may help him whole life, but immediately he will not have food. Just giving him fish, he will have immediately food, but the whole life, what he will do? Both are off. I give you immediate food and teach you to fish. Listen. First, take up only one desire to make it into reality. Second instruction. Visualize that it has already happened. For example, if you are taking up a desire to become healthy, visualize, create a space, it has already happened. It is present. And all the doubt you have, how can it happen? How will I become healthy? All the doubts you have, all the denial you have, start completing with all that. When I say completing, when this kind of patterns, self-doubt and self-denial started in you, constantly doubting you and making you believe impossibility. When that pattern started, look into it and decide to relive and complete, drop it. decide to hold on to this new space you created as a reality for your life. Tell yourself with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching, I am aligning all my thoughts, actions, feeling, and life to this reality. You will see simply the space you created start opening itself, radiating itself, becoming reality in your life. Especially when the master blesses with his integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching. It's like Ganga entering into a well. If you are a simple, separate, small well, you can say, oh, I'm dirty, I will clean up myself whole completely. No, 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 no. I have so much self-doubt, so many self-denial, self-hatred. So Ganga enters into your well. Do you need to be bothered about cleaning it? You are cleaned upside down. Above, below, this side, that side, in all sides, in all direction, enema is given and cleaned. Sarva enema cleaning. Water wash, water service. Please understand, take responsibility for what you desire. Make yourself deserve for what you desire. You will see cosmos goes on showering. There are one bunch of fools in the planet Earth constantly believe life is a struggle, nothing is possible. With that impossibility itself, they are born, live, and they die. But I tell you guys, you are not sinners to believe impossibility. You are Amritasya Putraha, Hindus. Blessed are those who are born in the religion who introduces you to you as sons of immortality. Amritasya Putraha. You are not a sinner. Shranvandu Vishwe Amritasya Putraha. So let those people who believe they are sinners and life is impossible for them, let them live with their belief. We don't care. But I tell you, do not allow that ideas to be injected into your brain. It is a conspiracy against humanity. Don't be cheated. Don't be destroyed by the conspirators against humanity. Blessed are you who are born in the religion which introduces you to you as sons of immortality. Whoever carries whatever belief, let them carry and let them live. But you don't need to be affected, abused by the wrong beliefs. So you understand you are a sons of immortality. You understand your experience of eternity. So now, I'll lead you all into this science of Kundalini awakening and science of Kalpataru, which is the most ancient royal knowledge and royal secret.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ
Yes. As now we have completed the power manifestation, manifesting the Shaktis of Paramashiva. Let's take a moment to share our experience onto the social media. Take a moment to share what all we have been manifesting and what is your experience in today's session, where we learned on Kalpataru, manifesting your reality, and we had an internalization exercise as well. And now let's prepare ourselves. We're going to move on to the next session, where we're going to learn on mirroring the neurons. And we're going to have the next Acharya joining us now. Let's prepare ourselves to learn more on the higher powerful cognitions throughout this day as we prepare ourselves to receive Swamiji. Today is day 1 of the Paramashivoham. Thank you, Nithyananda.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Nithyananda, welcome back for yet another beautiful session of today's Paramashivoham Level-2 as today is the first day of today's Paramashivoham. So first let us look at what is science of Nyana Diksha. Nyana Diksha, which does not involve touch and can be conducted across large distances. It uses the principle of the presence of
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
I apologize for the technical glitch. Let us continue with the session. So what is the Nayana Diksha, the science of Nayana Diksha? Nayana Diksha, which does not involve touch and can be conducted across large distances. It uses the principle of the presence of mirror neurons in the disciple being able to reflect the energy projected by the living avatar. This form of initiation begins at the level of the brain, leading to entertainment and the coherence of the projected energy from the avatar. Mirror neurons are special neurons that observe and mimic the actions of the avatar's neurons activity through the seeing in us. Mirror neurons can activate and process all observed movements and or informations in us. Our entire body can silently and without movement recreate what is happening in the avatar just through the process of this observation. So what is the difference between imitation versus mirror neurons? Unlike classical imitations, mirror neurons can activate the process all the observed movements or information without the physical act of imitation. Mirror neurons are the neurons that are responsible for making us personally experience something that we witness. When a disciple watches totally absorbed, then the same activity is replicated in the brain. The same kind of electrical and neurological impulses are activated in his brain. Just by gazing into the avatar's eyes, you are in the space of complete completion, and mirroring the same neurons makes us experience the cognition, energy, and the inner space of an incarnation. Even without much effort from our side, our very biomemory awakens to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness. So now let us watch a small video on the power of initiation. So get in the deep space of listening as we watch this beautiful video.
Touch. Power of initiation. Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarva samapi dikshanam muktihi phalamakhanditam avirodhat bhavantyeva prasangyastu bhuktayah. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi diksha vihinasya na siddhihi na cha sadgatihi tasmat sarva prayatnena guruna dikshito bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation through a range of exclusive programs conducted at the ashram. Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nithyananda Nagar, Biddi, Bengaluru. Contact 97422 03311 82774 90091. Visit www.nithyananda.
Yes, so now we saw the beautiful video on the power of initiation. So Nayana Diksha is direct transfer of spiritual energy by an avatar through his very look. Diksha is the most effortless and blissful way to raise our spiritual frequency. When we make this connection, we experience our unity with all of the existence, which is in the essence of divinity. Then we understand that we ourselves also are divine. Through this process, the mind layer drops and we open ourselves to receive the energy of the whole universe through the space of the Akasha. Melting into a deep mode of gratitude and devotion, we receive the beautiful return flow of divine compassion and uplifting of our consciousness. Entanglement can change our brain. The benefits of entanglement are not limited to intangible sensation of a well-being. Raising our inner frequency can produce profound changes in our brain. So with this, let us now get into a beautiful Kriya, the Nitya Kriya, initiation into Kundalini awakening. So the constant flow of energy happens continuously in the body through the 70,000 subtle energy channels called the nadis, making up the energy circuit of the body. This circuit is governed by the Kundalini energy. Kundalini energy is the immense potential energy present in each of us that acts like a water pump and helps complete this energy circuit. If there is a disturbance in the energy flow, in some part of the body, there is impedance to the energy flow to the rest of the body, resulting in the onset of disease, disorders, and disturbances in the affected organs. Nitya Kriya are powerful tools which help remove these energy blockages and restoring the life energy flow. When the body is aligned in certain postures during the Kriyas, the energy block is removed and the wiring of the circuit or the plumbing is realigned in ours. Emotional stability can be described as a non-reactive, composed state or of having a balanced and compassionate response either to a person or to a situation. When any emotion or emotions arise, typically the state of being of an emotionally stable person is not affected by either positive or negative emotions. So today in the Nitya Kriya, where we are going to be doing the clarity and emotional stability. So today's Nitya Kriya Yoga is for clarity and emotional stability. So the step 1 of this Nitya Kriya is, so first in step 1 we'll be doing the Vajrasana. In the step 2 we'll be doing the Nadi Shodhana. Step 3 we'll be doing the Trishula Kumbhaka. And step 4 we'll be doing the Trinetra Kumbhaka. And before we enter into this process, just a small caution to the viewers who are watching. So this technique is not intended to be a substitute for any professional medical diagnosis or treatment. Individuals with any type of medical condition, the elderly or the children below 14, or women who are pregnant or suspected to be pregnant, are advised to seek professional and medical advice before practicing this technique. Viewers who are not on two-way video conferencing are cautioned that they are practicing these techniques on their own at their own risk. So yes, so now let's enter into the first technique, the Vajrasana technique. Now sit with the knees, ankles and the big toes touching the ground. Stand on a kneeling position and sit erect with the heels under your buttocks. Sit erect in this asana for 30 seconds. So this technique is taken from the Grantha Samhita, Upadesha 2 and verse 12. So the translation of like steel and placing both the legs on the sides of the anus is called Vajrasana, which gives great extraordinary powers. So let us now enter into this position, into the Vajrasana. Just sit in this posture for about 30 seconds and then we'll be moving on to the next step. Let me repeat. The knees and the ankles and the big toes touching the ground. Stand on a kneeling position. Then sit erect with the heels under your buttocks. Then sit in this asana for 30 seconds. Yes, so now let us move to the next step, the second technique. So now we'll be doing the Nadi Shuddhi technique. This technique has been taken from the Hatha Pradipika, Upadesha 4, verse 11 and 13. So the translation of the verse goes as, the yogi should first inhale through the left nostril and retain the breath up to his capacity and exhale through his right nostril. Having drawn in the air through the same nostril through which it was exhaled, the breath should be retained to this maximum capacity. Then exhalation should be done through the other nostril very slowly. So this is the translation of the verse from the Hatha Pradipika Upadesha 4, verse 11 and 13. So let us enter into the technique. Let me explain it in a more understandable way. So sit in the same posture, sit in the same Vajrasana itself, we can sit. Then now inhale slowly through the left nostril. Then retain the breath as long as you can inside you. And then exhale through the right nostril. And then now inhale through the right nostril. Retain the breath inside you as long as you can. And exhale through the left nostril. So we'll be doing this technique for about 3 minutes. And also requesting all the participants that if at all at any point of time you're not able to hold your breath, you can relax and then again you can start the technique. And please do not strain yourself. Yes, so now slowly relaxed. So now we will be entering into the next step. So the next step is the Trishula Kumbhaka. This Trishula Kumbhaka is taken from the Trishula Kumbhaka Paddhati, verse 193. So the translation of that verse goes as, always inhale through the nostrils and mouth together at a same time. This is called Trishula Kumbhaka, the remover of the triple suffering as explained by the Trishuli Shiva. So this is the translation of that verse. So let's start the process. So now inhale through the nostrils and also through the mouth simultaneously. Then hold the breath as long as you can judicially. Then exhale through the nostrils slowly and relax. Again, so we'll be inhaling through the nostrils and the mouth together, and then you have to hold your breath and then exhale only through the nostrils, and then you can relax. So we'll be doing this for about 7 minutes. So requesting all the participants again to do it as much as you can, and please do not strain yourself. As much as your capability to hold your breath, please hold your breath, and then you can release your breath if you feel that you're not able to do. Once you relax, and then you can again start. So yes, let us now enter into this process. Yes. So now we'll be getting into the next step of this process, which is the last step of this process. So we are going to be doing the Trinetra Kumbhaka. And this Trinetra Kumbhaka technique has been taken from the Trinetra Kumbhaka Paddhati, from the Kumbhaka Paddhati verse 192. So the translation of this verse goes as, inhale through the left nostril and retain. Inhale through the right nostril and retain. And then inhale through both the nostrils and retain the breath. All these in one shot before exhalation. This is the Trinetra Kumbhaka, the giver of the three siddhis as explained by the three-eyed Lord Shiva. So we'll be entering into this process of this Trinetra Kumbhaka. So now inhale through the left nostril and hold your breath as long as you can judicially. Then without exhalation, inhale through the right nostril and hold your breath as long as you can judicially. Then again, without exhaling, inhale through both the nostrils and hold the breath as long as you can judicially, and then exhale through both the nostrils slowly. And then a gentle reminder again, if at all you're not able to hold your breath, please relax and then get back to your breath, and then again you can continue once you feel you're comfortable. So let me repeat this process again. So inhale through the left nostril, hold the breath as long as you can judicially. Then without exhalation, inhale through the right nostril and hold the breath as long as you can judicially. Again without exhaling, inhale through both the nostrils and hold the breath as long as you can judicially, and then exhale through both the nostrils. So we will be doing this process for about 10 minutes. So let us now begin the process. Yes, slowly relax. Come back to your normal pace of breath. Yes. So now with this, we'll be coming to the end of this session. Hope you all enjoyed this session. So now with this, we'll be entering into the next segment, the next session for today. Today's Paramashivoham Level 2, where we are going to be learning about the Shiva Diksha. Sadashiva clearly describes that we human beings are Amritasya Putraha, meaning sons of immortality. We are not sinners in need to repent. We are simply the favorite inheritors of the cosmos, Brahmanyam Bahuputratam. Over course of time, we lost the ultimate experience and understanding we had on ourselves. We forgot that the power we truly hold in our hands, it needs a simple awakening of the third eye. Paramashiva is the exuberant cosmic energy of the third eye, otherwise known as the Agnya Chakra. Samaya Diksha is the gateway towards the power of third eye. From blindfold reading, body scanning to remote viewing, all these powers are at your disposal for you to master after the Samaya Diksha. Initiation in third eye awakening by the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivam is the first quantum jump, the first quantum initiation of transformation of a man to divine. Agama are the Shastras graced by Paramashiva, spoken to Devi, Parashakti, and bestowed to her request, which are the lifestyle and initiations to achieve Paramashivoham, the state of Jivan Mukti. These are delivered vocally by Paramashiva and then revealed to us through Devi Parashakti, then Mahavishnu in the Uttarakamika Agama. Paramashiva blesses us with the explanation on the Diksha, initiation process for those who are seeking to lead a spiritual life. This powerful Diksha are called Samaya Diksha, Vishesha Diksha, Nirvana Diksha, and the Acharya Abhishekam. So Paramashiva describes the Samaya Diksha to be the first step for all Hindu seekers and disciples and devotees for enlightenment. Paramashiva compassionately reveals further that the Samaya Diksha is a common entity to all living beings, regardless of gender, caste, and creed. In life, certain profound and absolute truths can never be changed, whether you understand or not, accept it or not, like it or believe it or not. You cannot change it. The window or the door of your house in whatever direction you want, but the sun rises in east and sets in the west only. There is nothing you can change about it. If you deny saying in our place the sun is neither rises nor sets, means the door and the window of your house must be in different directions. But that doesn't change the truth of the sun rising or setting. Whether you see the sunrise and the sunset or not, the sun is rising and setting. The same way in your life, in this body and mind, either before enlightenment or after enlightenment, you are the form of Paramashiva. You are one and the same as Paramashiva's energy. Some may understand this or may not, but this is the truth. Some keep their doors and the windows in the east-west direction and enjoy the sun rising and sun setting, while some keep in the north and south directions and they live their life never ever seeing it. A rare few, while they are living due to their tapas, austerity, live the space of Paramashiva and celebrate, rejoice, radiate, and manifest the energy and powers of Paramashiva. Others do not celebrate it. The truth is that we are all Paramashiva, regardless of what we think. When the Samaya, one initiated into Samaya Diksha, follows the prescribed lifestyle that Bhagavan Paramashiva and the Guru instructs with integrity, and the possibility of manifesting the powers of Paramashiva will happen in you. Guru gives you the first inspiration awakens your Kundalini Shakti and grants you the right to express the Paramashivatva. He initiates you to achieve your right, that is the Shiva Diksha. When you receive this initiation from a person who is not enlightened, after the initiation, you need to repeat the mantra continuously on your own effort, till the mantra emerges in you and becomes a part of you. You need to go on doing the japa, the chanting. But when you receive the initiation from the SPH Nithyananda Paramashiva, he bolts the mantra into your very bio memory and the bio energy. So whatever work you're doing, the mantra japa goes on vibrating in the throat. When the mantra japa happens continuously, Paramashiva's remembrance, bliss, knowledge, power pours and grows in your life as Shakti, a power. This Shakti awakens the DNA of your Gotra, your family community. Whatever community in whichever you're born, that unique DNA is awakened. By this awakening, the knowledge, clarity, completion, and the fulfillment starts happening in you. Shakti's powers originally revealed in the Vedas and the Agamas, source books of Hinduism. The source books of the cosmic law itself stand by their own independent authority as scriptural proofs or Shastra Pramana. The following are the verses collected from scriptures where Sadashiva himself speaks about the Diksha. So the Shastra Pramana from the Moola Agama, the source Agama reveals, Diyate jnana sabdha bhavan shiyante pashuva shanaha dana kshapana samyukta dikshate kriti tata. That action which bestows enlightenment destroys that three impurities, bondages of the self, Anavamala, Karmamala, and Maikamala, feeling belittled, karmic baggage, and the forgetfulness of one's original state. It's called the Diksha, which bestows liberation from all of it. It is called so because it gives enlightenment and takes away the bondages. The scripture Navaratneshwara says, Sarvasampi Dikshanam Muktipala Akhanditam Avirodat Bhavatyeva Rasangastu Bhuktyate. Indeed, the main benefit of all Dikshas, the sacred initiations, is the fruit of Mukti, enlightenment. As a side effect of all the worldly pleasures and enjoyments also happen in you. Paramashiva in the Agama called the Kularnava Tantra says, the Diksha done as per the scriptural injunctions of the Agama removes in just one moment lakhs of minor incompletions and crores of major incompletions. Paramashiva reveals in the Rudrayamala Tantra to Devi, O Devi, the one who has not received Diksha does not attain perfection, completion, or liberation, nor a good future path. So by all intents effort, one should become a Dikshita, the initiated one by the Guru. The Samaya Diksha, Shiva Diksha level 1, the primary level Diksha is called the Samaya Diksha. Maya means the individual identity, I and mine. Sa means Maya. Sa plus Maya means transforming the identity I and mine into the divine Shiva. So the Samaya Diksha is the first level of Paramashiva's initiation. Through this initiation, the bondages that bind the individual self from experiencing its Paramashivatva, the space of oneness with Paramashiva, is destroyed by the loving grace of the Guru, who is Paramashiva himself. And he lets you understand that you are Paramashiva. thereby awakening the space of Paramashivoham, oneness with Paramashiva. In the disciple, through the Samaya Diksha, one becomes formally eligible to live and practice the Vedic lifestyle as ordained by Paramashiva in the Agamas. It is not mandatory that a person initiated into Samaya Diksha follows a strict vegetarian diet. If you wish to partake non-vegetarian food, do so in your home or where it is socially acceptable. Vegetarianism is strict in our adinams and in all our temples. The next Diksha is the Gayatri Diksha. Gayatri Diksha is a beautiful and a necessary ritual. It sets the right context for you to begin your journey with Paramashiva. The initiation is a realistic process. The initiation is a ritualistic process instructed by the Vedas. It initiates one into a daily recital of the powerful Gayatri mantra. The Gayatri initiation is the most auspicious beginning to one's spiritual life. For the world, it brings tremendous healing and possibility for peace and happiness. The more people are practicing, the more the world will become peaceful. For the individual, the Gayatri initiation establishes the right context for the spiritual growth. It establishes the reality of the self, and it establishes the reality of the self's nature. It establishes the reality of the cosmic energy, the cosmic intelligence, and the self is one with the cosmic energy. It establishes all of this inside oneself. The power of initiation and the daily recital of the fulfillment of all desires and a healthy long life, it gives you a solid foundation to keep one's spiritual path always. The power of initiation and the daily recital of the Gayatri mantra brings fulfillment of all the desires and a healthy long life. It gives a solid foundation to keep one's spiritual path always correct. So in the Agama known as the Kamika Agama, Bhagavan Paramashiva instructs the Guru should initiate the disciple with the Yajñopavita. The disciple who has been given the preparatory initiation, the Samaya Diksha, in this way becomes qualified to perform the personal worship of Lord Shiva, to render assistance for the performance of a fire ritual, becomes a competent for the systematic study of the scriptures, becomes qualified for listening to the recital of the mantras. O sages, such disciples attain the position of a Rudra. And there is one more beautiful Shastra Praman for Paramashiva's grace. Sadashiva is the Guru that bestows the rarest grace to his disciple with his Anuragya Shakti. In the Paushkara Agama, the Pasupatala, verse 41 and 43, Lord Shambhu himself reveals the glory of Diksha and the rarity to have Shiva in the form as a Guru. Evam samsaratho bhaktim anuragnanti keshwaraha tadyogat anureshwana karuna garbhayadrishaha. At the moment, through his divine looking beaming, with his compassion, the Lord Shiva, with his Anuragha, grace upon us, and mature the seeker with all you have. One becomes frightened with the worldly existence, the Punati and the Satrati, Yevam Parameshwaraha. Considering the fitness of the seeker, Shiva bestows his Anuraga instantly. Whichever seeker it may be, whichever caste or distinction, the Lord Shiva purifies and matures the seeker through his immense presence in the form of Guru. The Lord Shiva, Shambhu, specifically specifies the activity in the form of Anuraga, liberating grace. It is actually his Shakti, the potency of Anava, Anavamala, which veils the innate and essential nature of the seeking, is said to be decaying phase by this. The specific activity is characteristically called Diksha. So there is another beautiful Shastra Pramana. So the translation of this Shastra Pramana goes as, in affecting the humbleness in the seeker who has become fit enough to be favored, and in affecting compassionate feelings in the Guru also. Shiva is the cause of God. Shiva is the cause of the Lord. The intimate communion between the blessed one and the blessing one is very rare and difficult to occur. Thus, blessed are those seekers to have the ultimate Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivoham in their life. Even among them, the chosen few have the Anugraha, the ultimate grace of Shiva Diksha from the Guru, the embodiment of Paramashiva himself, established in Paramashivatva. So what you should do and what you should not do. For Samaya Diksha, there are a few things the disciple should avoid once taken initiation in order to maintain the integrity to Paramashiva and manifest all the powers. The initiate should not do whatsoever abuse Lord Paramashiva, the source of the cosmos, abuse the words of Paramashiva, the Vedas and the Agamas, abuse the Guru who gave him the Diksha, abuse other sadhakas, other seekers across the or should not cross the shadow of a linga, should not eat the food kept aside or offered to Chandikeshwar, or cross the flowers or food kept aside for Chandikeshwara, or offered to Chandikeshwara or offered to Paramashiva. To maintain integrity, there are some things you should ardently follow as well. Those are listed below. The initiated disciple should, till the end of his lifetime, worship the Guru, Paramashiva, and the Shivagni, the sacred fire in which Paramashiva is invoked. The initiated disciple should always apply Bhasma, Vibhuti, the sacred ash, on his body and wear Rudraksha gifted by Swamiji during the Diksha on his throat, such that the Rudraksha touches the throat center at all the times. Guru Dakshina. Dakshina is the offering made by the disciple to the Guru, out of a deep gratitude to Paramashiva for choosing us to take this auspicious Diksha. The Dakshina should be offered. For a human being in his life, that is a physical health, mental health, relationships, wealth, spiritual life, etc. To raise a human being in all the levels, Paramashiva himself happens in a human body, like in the form of a Guru. But Paramashiva has given his own life for us. For him, our expression of deep gratitude is the Guru Dakshina. Whatever the Dakshina we are offering to him, he blesses us in return with multiple services. This is not Guru Dakshina. It is offering that we are giving to our own selves. In the Srimad Kamika Agama, Paramashiva reveals that what are all the various items that can be offered to the Guru as a Dakshina. So there is a beautiful Shastra Pramana. The translation of the Shastra Pramana goes as, at the end, the chief sponsorer, the Ejaman, should worship the chief Acharya, the Guru, adorn him with the new cloth, a gold ring, and others. The worthy materials used in this yajna, such as golden cloth and others, should be dedicated to the Acharya. White cloth for the initiation. At the time of initiation, the initiate should wear a white dress. Again, during the initiation, the seeker who is going to be taking the initiation should be wearing the white dress. Here is Paramashiva direct instruction to wear white dress for the Diksha. So there is a beautiful Shastra Pramana for this also. The translation goes as, they have fulfilled all essential duties of the morning, such as taking bath and others, and have completed the daily duties. They are attired in white dress and are wearing the white upper garment, the Angavastram, the Uttariya Vastram. So building the inner space on the powerful cognitions and the truth understandings about you, world and life. You can become enlightened and manifest powers and all the possibilities. Shiva Diksha is all about shifting the way you function from powerless cognitions to powerful cognitions. So Sadashiva Mandala and the scriptural name. In the Kriyavati Diksha, the participants are to offer the flower to Sadashiva Mandala and receive their Shiva Diksha, the spiritual name, based on whatever flower falls. So the directions for the Sadashiva Mandala for the Samaya Diksha is so now we'll be seeing how to draw the Sadashiva Mandala. So in the center circle, this mandala should be drawn on white cloth and not on the floor. Rice mixed with the soot carbon deposit from the lamps. A few drops of oil mixed with above will give the rice to the required colors. So the first color is the plain white rice. Second is rice mixed with kumkum. And the next one is rice mixed with turmeric. And the next one is rice mixed with the carbon deposit from the lamp. So directions for Sadashiva Mandala for Samaya Diksha. So draw the Om on the floor in a square box with the rice flour, preferred or on a white chalk. If no other choice, use the chalk, otherwise use the basma. So how should the participants stand during this ritual? So the participants should be standing facing the west. So the Sadashiva Mandala represents the 5 phases. Satyujata, generator, which is the white, which is there in the west side. Vamadeva, the operator, is in the red color facing the north. Agora, rejuvenator, is in the color of black, who is facing the south. Tatpurusha, pulling out of delusion, he is in the form and the color of yellow, facing the east direction. And Ishana, the liberation component of Sadashiva, is in the middle. So our inner space decides, our inner space is like a software which decides how our life will be. So when we do this Shiva Diksha, we offer the flower to this linga, and whichever linga it falls, our inner space chooses that, and that component of Paramashiva is for us. And based on that, you will also be getting the spiritual name. So with this, we'll be coming to the end of this session. Hope you all understood the procedure of the Vishesha Diksha, sorry, the Shiva Diksha, which is going to be happening. So now, requesting all the participants, you can all have a short break, as shortly we'll be entering into the next segment. Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. So welcome back, all the participants. So we'll be having this Shiva Diksha initiation during the darshan when Swamiji comes tonight. So with this, we'll be coming to the end of this segment, and we are going to be having a special segment starting now, the preparations for darshan. So this is going to be a very wonderful session, and after that we'll be having the exciting darshan where we are all waiting for which. Yes. So now let us enter into the preparations for darshan.
People all day, I would go back to my hotel room and pass out and then just pray and pray and pray. Please just let me get through another day. And now I don't have to. I've been gone for 4 days in front of people, running all over the place, doing all kinds of things. And people are just like, you're just so bright. You know, it's amazing. But so many, I just am not disabled anymore. I never have the thought of I'm going to be sick again. When the doctor called and said, well, now we're going to go, it's time to go to the surgery on your other kidney. No, I've got Swami. It will be fixed. I don't need you.
Wow, beautiful. Actually, that's why I remember Swamiji will always say very beautifully. Swamiji will say, it's one of my most favorite quote of Swamiji. Swamiji will say that, before Guru, your life might be like, logical, you have to plan. But after having Swamiji, after having Guru in our life, it's magical. I mean, it is like now your whole life, he is the pilot. He's the one who is driving it, and you just need to sit back and relax and enjoy because it's in the most safest of hands. And it's very beautiful hearing that from you. And just your just the excitement, the joy, and the bliss that you share with shows the authenticity of that, that whole experience, the being level it has just touched you. And it's so beautiful to see that excitement and joy when you share. It's very sweet, Ma. Thank you for sharing.
And also I just wanted to just add one last thing, which is I am always touched by how no matter who you are, how long you know Swamiji for, like which country you're from, what's your background, none of these matter, right? Swamiji does not see any of these things. He doesn't see your qualifications. He does not see who you are, nothing. He loves each one of us, attends, cares, shows his infinite, unconditional compassion to each one of us in the exact same way. I'm so touched. The moment you shared, right? You just met Swamiji in the month of August, like just few months back. And already so much Swamiji has manifested for you in your life. And how
Every day.
Swamiji has transformed. And Swamiji so beautifully transformed you. And like I'm actually enjoying seeing you here, like so lively, bubbly, and so healthy. It's so beautiful, like how Swamiji attends to each one of us, attends to every one of us. He says, "You are not a number for me. You are a being for me. I don't see anyone as a number. Each and every one is a being. You're a member, you're my own." That's why he chooses every one of us and manifests through us. The reason how you are, I saw you getting ready earlier, like when we were talking, you're like you're so excited, so active. I can't believe that you actually drove such a long distance, did all the things throughout your day, and still you're with so much of energy. The secret behind that energy being Swamiji. Which is something really cool. And like I'm sure like everyone, like all the participants that are here today, who is sitting now with us, understand you all are also going to receive this during today's initiation. Actually, initiation process is just that, where Swamiji transmits his very energy, the bioenergy that is there inside him. In Hinduism, this process is called as Diksha. Swamiji transmits his own energy, like how a lit lamp, transmits that fire from one lamp to another. When you take another lamp to it, the fire jumps, right? Like you'll be able to light another lamp with it. Same way, Swamiji transmits his own energy to all of us. So I'm just so amazed to see the beautiful transformation that you're having.
And it was very, very nice. It was so sweet of you. Thank you so much for coming and sharing and opening up and sharing to so many people. And it was just so blissful to see your excitement, your joy, and that sweet feeling connection with Swamiji that you have. So thank you so much, Ma. Thank you so much for taking your time and being here.
Thank you, Ma. Thank you, Ma.
Thank you, Ma.
Nithyananda, I see so many people have posted in the chat. Ma Ernestine said it. You said you experienced it, renewed your. You feel more inspired now. That is beautiful, Ma. Actually, please understand. Every time when we listen to another person sharing, right? That's why it's called para bhakti sharings. Where it is like this. When someone gives you a sweet, right? If I just enjoy a sweet in front of you, that is not going to add much of an effect. But when I share this sweet with you, and when both of us enjoy, because the whole ecosystem, whole ambience around us enjoys it, it will become even more sweet and even more nice. Same way, whenever you listen to that sweet, beautiful sharings, when people share and when everyone, like when we all enjoy that sweet connection with Swamiji, that experience is what Parabhakti gives us. So to each of you that are here, and I see so many of you with a smile on your face, beautifully enjoying the sharing, please understand, literally you are experiencing that same state, the same experience with Swamiji. So darshan is just about to start very soon. How excited are you all for the darshan today? How many of you are ready for the darshan? Put yes, ready in the chat. How many of you are ready, excited, fresh, up for darshan? Yes, yes, okay. I see the whole chat is flooded with yes now. Okay, Ma Jenitrang, Ma Darshini, Ma Alex, Ma Asil, okay, Asilaya and Goiko, and Ma Lalita, Ma Jody Walls. Come on. All the participants. Ma Lucy, Ma Shukrendrananda, Ma Ning. How about you all? Ma Alagamai. Okay, so many of you putting yes, yes, yes. Okay, great. Asil Abdullah is saying it's late night here, but I'm excited and ready. That energy, that something, beyond our capability, something drives us to sit up. I know, like for many people here, it's late in the night, and you all sit up, and something makes you sit in the camera with that wide smile, eagerly awaiting Swamiji. That energy is bhakti. That is a feeling connection that drives us. That is the love of the master, which flows through us, flows into us, and blossoms as love for the master. So every one of you that are sitting here today, understand you are here because the cosmos has chosen for you to be here in this form at this moment. You're not here by accident. You're here because cosmos has carefully handpicked you. And each of you that are sitting here, you're all experiencing that beautiful space